Here tonight as we're hanging with the boys. We'll have JBM with us very shortly as she's tucking the baby away for a nap. Right off the bat, there was a carnage before we got started over here. I mean, the UFC didn't even wait for us. They said, let's go. Let's go. So a carnage happened. Now we're going into Nunes versus Hughes. I want to thank our sponsors, Head Rush, Sheath, MyBookie.ag, Undisputed Belts, and ESPN Plus. Links are in the description, or you can just go to their websites. 20% off promo code MMAHOLES, plus 100% match on your first deposit at MyBookie.ag. All right, let me fix something up over here as we are underway on a UFC reaction stream. It's good to see everyone in the chat. Everyone say hello. Let's see who's in attendance today, as I am going to do that. There we go, fixed up. Okay, smash the like button. Let's go to the fight reaction booth. The next fight that's about to get going here, young ladies about ready to throw down. Hughes versus Nunes. Do this. Boom. Noise. Okay. Nunes versus Hughes. This is the first fight we're going to react to. The second fight on the card. Nunes 5'4", 5'5". Hughes 114. Nunes 115. Hughes 64-inch reach for Hughes, 66-inch reach for Nunes. Both ladies are orthodox. Yeah. Let's go, baby. I'm doing that graphic last night. before I went to sleep. I stayed up pretty late. It's like, let's just put something together there. So that's that. Let's pull this up here.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, who's going to win this fight? Let me know in the chat. As I'm going to pull up my goat milk. I'm going to pull up all the statisticals. Let's go like this. Tapology. Jump into our Pick'em League. It's the MMA-Holes.com if you'd like to play along with us on our Pick'em League. Jump in the MMA-Holes.com. Okay, here we go. Mystical Moss. You're late, Moss. It's Y-O-U-R apostrophe. Actually, it's Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. It's U-R. It's combined. Just helping you out here, you know. U-R together, not Y-O-U-R. I'm a terrible speller, but I do know that. But thank you for letting me know. Okay, here we go. Let's go to Tapology. Okay. All right. Here we go. The first fight on the card, yeah, carnage right off the bat. I was like, what the hell? 47 seconds. Alatang gets the job done, and I get one in the books for a win. Now, I picked a decision, but I'll take the dub. So Alatang gets the win. Was he a favorite or underdog? Yeah, I know he was undersized. Slight favorite, minus 180. So pretty close fight over there when it came to the odds, but not to the eyeballs. I mean, Alatang just murked Kevin Kroom. So we're going to move into Sam Hughes versus Estela Nunes. I got Hughes by a decisione, and maybe we'll see another quick carnage here. Let's see what's going on in this chat room. How you doing, friends? Going to be a great fight night. Orlando, Florida in the house. What up, Orlando? How you doing? I'm an idiot. I just realized what MMA hole meant, LOL. Well, what does it mean to you? Because there's really no meaning. I mean, we're the MMA holes. It's a play on words, right? MMA holes. But what does it mean to you? Going to be a great night, yes. Moss for President, Nick. I'm telling you, man, I make this country great again. Chris Barnett for the win tonight. So you're saying Chris Barnett with another spectacular finish. How you doing, Two Joints from Canada? Two Joints, you'll find him in a fifth wheel parked in Canada, officer. Okay, here we go. Let's go to the fights here as we started up Nunes versus Hughes. Hopefully everyone's well. I was in the garden today, you know, trying to tidy some stuff up. The yard's getting a little unruly, so I had to fix it up a little bit. You know, Easter's tomorrow. So, you know, we had to let our dragon loose over here. So say hello to Quasimodo, the dragon. Actually, I don't have it. What should the name of our dragon that creeps around the screen? What should we name him? Or her? I don't know what gender. It could be a tranny. Nunes in the light trunks. Hughes in the dark trunks. We are in the first round over here. And let me fix this. Okay, so I got to do that. Dragon. Give me a name over here. PP the dragon. I don't mind. PP's not bad. PP or Pepe. Should we call him Pepe? Pepe the dragon? Or PP? Call the dragon Leah Thomas. Oh, a nice right hand followed by a head kick, but that one was blocked by Hughes. Hughes has eaten a plethora of strikes here as Nunes is coming out strong to start this first round. So we got that smaller apex cage. Right off the bat, Hughes' face is all busted open. Hughes comes in with a left hand. Oh, eye poke. Hughes has been poked in the fucking eye. What the hell?
Oh, no.
Come on, man.
Oh, ouch.
Shame on you. She's fine. Let me sync up the clock here as we'll sync it at 3:16. So he's fine. Man, Nunes is coming in crazy with all different types of strikes, combinations. Nunes is all fired up in this fight. Nunes is coming off a loss, and Hughes is on a 3-fight skid. So I thought, hey, you're on a 3-fight skid. Maybe you'll turn up. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Nunes looks really good to start this thing. Man, Nunes is throwing some crisp combinations. landing on that beaten face of Hughes. Hughes counters in with a left hand. Adelaide Byrd. How come, like, I never really noticed the judges, but when Adelaide Byrd is there, she is like the most noticeable human being. I mean, what do they put a spotlight on her? She just sticks out like a sore thumb. 2:35 left, and Nunes looking good here. She does back up from a couple of jabs by Hughes. Hughes trying to step up right now as she started off a little slow. Nunes got crazy tattoos on her. She got all up the neck and looks like a tough young lady. Oh, man, here we go. Clinching up over here. Hughes trying to drag it to the fence, and Nunes says no. Separation. Good first round here as both girls are now slinging the gloves around. Hughes is trying to press forward through the punches there. Whoa, boy, oh boy. Counter right hand by Nunes. She resets back to the center. Hughes is content with a firefight here as she's coming forward with a busted open nose. Nice left hand by Hughes. Nunes threatening to fly in with that knee and swiped away by Hughes. Bird smells of fire-roasted garlic and Drakkar. My mama family, what's good? What's good, MMA Reality? How you doing? Did I say my mama? Yeah, my mom. You mean my MMA family? Or my mama family? Whatever works. Nice kick to the body by Nunes. And then Hughes is pointing at her eye again, saying she was poked. They keep the party going. Nice kick to the body again, Nunes. Nunes tries to hit her with a hook and then a right hand by Hughes. 104 left in his first round, and man, oh man, these girls are really throwing down. A right hand over the top by Nunes. Hughes just absorbs it, comes forward. Oh, walks into a nasty right, then counters in with a left. So Nunes looking pretty good in this first round. Chopping the foot to the belly is Nunes. Nunes controls the center as Hughes circles, then comes in with a left, and then a left hand by Nunes. Nunes getting the better in that exchange. Hughes' face is looking pretty mangled here in this first round. The bridge of the nose bleeding all over the face. Nice kick coming in by Nunes, followed by a left hand. 30 seconds left. Looks like Nunes got this round. Nice right over the top by Nunes. Hughes got to really regroup in that second round. Hughes comes in with a couple of lefts and then a kick to the body by Nunes. Nunes just looking cool here as she backs up, hits her with a left. Both girls. Hughes as well with a left. Nice jabs coming in by Hughes to end the round. Hughes just consistently comes forward. The one thing I did notice about Hughes, other than her losing this round, is she's unfazed. Like, her face is showing damage, but I think she's not, like, caring about getting hit. The power of Nunes is not scaring her, and as the round progressed, Hughes started turning up and walking through punches. Regardless of the fact she was still getting hit, and I would give round one to Nunes. Let me know in the chat who you got as we're getting a little warmed up over here. I want to fix a couple of graphics here. Let's see. I'm going to fix up my tail of the tape. My tail of the tape. Let's do this. Oopsies. Move it down like so. It'll come up like this. End of round one. Okay. Go like that. Nice. Okay, I could dig that. That works. That works. Okay, thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, so there you go. 34 strikes to 22 in total. 34 significant strikes at 22. 19 head strikes, but you got 20. One extra for Hughes there. And then you got the body shots, 12-2 in favor of Nunes. No control time, all slinging of gloves. Our new tail of the tape screen. Look at this. Just upping the ante here on this show. Breaking down barriers. Okay. Nunes a minus 100 favorite right now because of that strong first round. So, not bad. Looking good for Nunes. I've got a huge nads. Nice. So it's Saturday. We're here early on a Saturday watching some fights. There's 14 on this card, so plenty of fights. I am so excited about the Devin Clark-William Knight fight. I'm going to be very nervous as we have two friends of the show competing. And I want them both to win. I mean, I don't know. I wound up picking William, even though he's the under in the fight. It's a risky, edgy pick because Clark should win. But we'll see how that goes down. We'll see how it goes down. Nice combo again by Nunes. Nunes just picking up where she left off. As Hughes is charging forward, trying to clinch up here, throwing Nunes to the fence. Nunes just pushes her right off. We're all nervous for that one. I mean, we're all MMA holes, and we've become, we've grown to love those two, It's been up and down for both guys, but this is the last fight of their contract. Super nice dudes, and fun to watch fight. So you see two MMA holes going at it in the UFC. You're like, what's going on? Will they both win if they get a double knockout? I mean, a draw would be nice. I could take it. I would love a war, a 3-round fucking crazy war, and it goes to a draw. I'm never wanting a draw in a fight, but this one I'd be good with it. I know they wouldn't be, but if it was a fucking banging fight where they get a bonus and everything like that, they get some contract extensions, it'd be fun. Anyway, Nunes she's just working here. She's backing up and landing. Here we go, trying to clinch up again is Hughes. Hughes grabs around the body, then back of the head, comes in with a kick to the tit, and then a left hand. Hughes is trying to really keep that output going here. She is walking and throwing, walking through some Nunes punches again. Man, oh man, they're both going back and forth with 2:30 left. Nunes, I mean, she don't have the sting on those punches. I mean, she's creating damage, but it's not slowing Hughes down. Oh, a nice left hand by Hughes, and Nunes gives her a big smile. Hughes is just relentlessly coming. I mean, Hughes is fighting for her UFC life right now. She's on a 3-fight losing streak. She's won 1 out of the last 5. So Hughes really knows there's a lot on the line in this fight, and she's just walking forward, trying to really push the pace in this second round. Nice body shot followed by a left. We might have a momentum swing here as Nunes is eating them. The problem with Nunes is, she doesn't really have much zip. Hughes shoots in for a takedown again. It's funny how they only said 0 for 2 with takedowns with the stats. A little misleading. It seems like she's 0 for more than that. Ooh, there we go. They're both going back and forth here. 1:30 left in the second. Hughes Nunes. I'm pulling for Knight. No disrespect to Clark. Yeah, I mean, there's a part of me that's leaning towards Knight too when it comes to rooting. I've known William longer. I don't know. I kind of, his personality, I gravitate towards a little bit more. Devin's a little dry, but he's a great guy. Just a little on the dry side. Here we go. The 1-2 by Hughes, backing up and hits it with a hook right back to the middle. So Nunes, excuse me. Nunes now eating some here, but this is a close round. Damn, let's see how this ends. Oh, a nice right hand by Hughes. Hughes shoots him for a takedown again. I mean, granted, the fact that Nunes has been able to keep it on the feet, creating more damage, it still looks better for Nunes, but this second round could go to Hughes.
He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee. He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee. He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee.
Some people say Puff the Magic Dragon was about a bong. I say it was about fellatio. Call the dragon PP or Puff. Either one works. Release the dragon.
PP or Puff. When I was a kid, Puff the Magic Dragon. I went to Epcot Center and that was the thing. I do like PP. We'll call him PP the Dragon. You're top dog. And you have put the first PP donation underneath the screen over there. So 1 PP donation. Congratulations. Drop it, Tom. Thank you. Let's get ready for a third round. And I got to say, late takedown. Finally, Hughes gets the takedown. I think Hughes got that round. It looks like we got a split fight going into the third. Let me know in the chat who you have. But I think we got ourselves a split fight. Okay, let's get ready for the third round to get started here. Above this box, we have the round. The time has begun, so you know where we're at, and we are in round number 3. Round number 3. So there you go. You got the stats inside there. You got the two ladies that are fighting, Nunes and Hughes. Above them is the round and the time. Thank you again, Tropic Tom, very much. Slow DK has it 1-1. Devin Clark by sub. I'm all out of riddles. So finally Hughes lands a takedown. Wow, Hughes is turning up now. Damn. Nunes had such a good first round, and the fact that her power wasn't really doing much. Hughes, it's so wild, man. You see these fights, how they go down, and one fighter could win that first round, but when their opponent realizes, hey, your punches aren't doing shit to me, and just walking through them, and that's what we're seeing here with Hughes. Hughes is just walking through punches and landing. You see this a lot. It's got to be incredibly frustrating for Nunes. Nunes throwing that 1-2 out there. Nunes got to keep active and hope that Hughes eventually slows down. But Hughes is she's constantly coming forward. Oh, there's a nice right hand again by Hughes. Damn. My pick looking good right now. I mean, we're close. It should be tied going into this round. Hughes comes in with the right, the left. Nunes trying to retaliate with some combos, slinging the gloves around, and that backs Hughes up. Hughes keeps throwing that right hand in there. Now it looks like Hughes is slowing down a little. Let's see if Nunes could capitalize. Nunes is trying to stay busy with her punches. Hughes throwing that right hand in there. But when it comes to damage, though, oh boy, another eye poke. Oh my God. So Hughes got poked in the eye again for a second time.
Oh, no.
Come on. What are we doing?
Ouch.
They're taking a point. They're taking a point. What do you guys think about that point deduction? Second eye poke. And that is a massive deduction there. In a fight that's 1-1, should be 1-1 going into the third. Nunes loses a point now because of the poke. And she looked incredibly frustrated about it. I mean, got to watch those fingers, man. When's the hair pulling start? She needs a finish now. I mean, probably. And Hughes has control against the fence. Oh, boy, my decision looking pretty nice. First eye poke was nothing. He just decided to fight. Well, if Hughes still wins this round, then that point means nothing. You know, if she and she's just got the takedown. So Hughes gets the takedown. She's on top, half guard. Actually mounted now. Hughes has just mounted her. So, I mean, I like this, man. Hughes is just trying to finish this thing strong. So the point means jack shit. Hughes is dropping some elbows from the top. 2 minutes left. Oh, boy, that's a big, big takedown here. A lot of time left in this round. Nunes looks deflated. After a very good first round by Nunes, Nunes has slowly declined. The eye poke definitely didn't help her mentally with that point deduction, but oh, boy. Kicker in the cunt. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. What's next? A cooch pop. Yeah, baby. Cooch pop. Check her oil. So Hughes on top with the half guard. Still 1:15 left in the round, and Nunes is trying to get her ass away. She's trying to scoot out to the side, escape the control of Hughes. Now a minute left in this round. Hughes still on top. So Hughes was having trouble getting that takedown, but as the fight progressed, she landed one, and here's number two, and she's had the most control time here with this one. She's slipping the legs away. Damn, can Hughes get a submission here? I don't think so. 45 seconds left, and some more lefts are slipping in from the top. My decision with the Hughes looking pretty nice right now. Unless they gave the first 2 rounds to Nunes. I mean, you could have a draw, but Hughes is really dominating this round now. Elbows coming from the top. Nunes got nothing. Left hand slipping in by Hughes. Nunes is just eating them to the ribs. Nunes about to go 2 in a row with the L's. Good pick by me. Once you empty your gas tank, you're fooked. Yeah, it seems like she did that. Oh, man. That's the thing. If you fucking throw everything out there and you can't hurt your opponent, that round is over. Damn, Hughes would have... I tell you what, Nunes gets up and she's pointing at herself, but Hughes is really fired up. Hughes should win this fight. On a 3-fight losing streak, Sam Hughes dug deep, showed some heart, and got the underdog victory. Unless we got some crazy scoring, this should be a Hughes win. But, wow. Sam Page, 29 years old. I mean, shit. That first round looked like it was going to be a mess. Nice under for me. Very nice. I can't celebrate too quickly because we do have Adelaide Bird as one of the judges. So, all right, I'm going to hear the scores and give you the official decision. So the Ultimate Fighter starts May 3rd. Anyone pumped up for that? Not me. All right. Well, the good news is, even with that point deduction, it doesn't really make a difference. Hughes wound up winning that fight. Should have won that fight. I hope Hughes wins. Go Hughes. Win, please. AIDS. Jim Y. No. And I like Tough too. So you're not ready? Yeah, I'm not. Tough is really... It's not the easiest to watch. It is tough to watch. Hey, Jesse, how you doing? Wonderful woman. Okay. So it was a weird fight, this one. Let's see. Let's hear the scores. Wow. All right, Hughes wins 29-27, 29-27, 28-28. So remember what I said about that draw? I would love to know if that was Adelaide Bird. So someone gave the first 2 rounds to Nunes, but Hughes breaks the 3-fight losing streak. And Mystic Moss hits it on the fucking head. The underdog decision pick. Shout out to Mystic Moss. It was another one of those wounded animal picks, you know? The girl really needed this win in the worst way. So that's the only reason why I put my pick in that direction. Did you get any picks in this week? Nope. No. Tough is sometimes too boring. Yeah, it's a shame because back in the day it was fun. But it's turned into this weird soap opera of men or women. And it's like I wound up fast forwarding to the actual fights and skipping all the bullshit in the house.
Did we even get through the last season?
We couldn't even watch the last season. Like, we were just we tried. We've tried to do reaction streams to it where we hang out with you guys and watch it, and it's just like, it's bad, man. Tough is bad.
It's such a waste of time.
It's a shame because I'm sure there's some good fights that are sprinkled through the season, but it's just like the forced drama, and it's just silly. Give me the Contender Series. Contender Series is like, it trims all the fat, you know? Just gets to the fights. Have you passed your kidney stone?
No.
No.
Still in pain.
No. All right. There's actually a pretty funny video of Ellie listening to Face the Pain on our Instagram or Twitter, even on TikTok. I don't really post on TikTok, but we put it there too. It's freaking hysterical. I don't know. Ellie's face just lit up when she heard Face the Pain. A true UFC fan, Ellie. So check it out. It's at the MMA-Holes. That's our handle. At the MMA-Holes. Go check it out. Go slap a like too. Little baby Ellie. Do anyone think the main event will be boring? Yes. If Belal gets his way. Although Luque is not typically a boring fighter. Like, Luque is always fun. That guy's a scrapper. But if Belal gets his way and tries to just keep dragging him down to the ground and sniffing on Jock, yeah, it could suck. It could. But I have faith in Luque making it a real scrap. I used to like watching this shit in the house, but now I just watch the fights. I just an MMA geek, so I probably watch too much MMA. Yeah, the stuff in the house the personalities, I don't know. They were more fun, the personalities. Now it's just kind of like, maybe we've seen it so much. It's just the same thing over and over again that we just got sick of it. You know, too much of anything gets annoying after a while. But then again, I can never, here's Jordan Levitt, baby. Yeah, we got $100 on this fight. Jordan Levitt, the Monkey King, baby. Yeah. It's my guy. It's my guy. You gotta love it at Levitt. All right, Jordan Levitt, Jess. What do you think? We gonna get the dub?
Love him or hate him, you'll always be entertained.
You will. You will always be able to say that's true. Trying to move this around here. Jordan Levitt's a wacko, man. The guy is... He is just a very interesting human being. But, you know, super nice guy. When he came on the show, he wound up being like a really cool dude. So Jordan Levitt, we dropped another underdog over here. 5'9", 5'11", Ogden. Ogden is 156 with the weight, 155. Levitt with the 71-inch reach. Ogden with the 72-inch reach. What do you think about this graphic, Jess?
I think it's amazing. You're always one-upping yourself, Mom.
Look at this. Look at that. Little tail of the tape action.
You should be proud.
Well, that's why I was up late last night. That's what I was fucking doing.
I sent Moss a text, and I said, I want to have sex with you. Wrap up the show. And Moss never came to bed. He chose setting up a graphic over sex.
Well, a fun fact, I didn't see that text until I was done. And then I saw the text, and I was like, well, I guess that's out the window.
Yep, I fell asleep.
You do realize our parents watch?
Do you think your parents think you don't have sex?
Yes. I think that Ellie
They think
was...
that you're some angel that keeps your penis to yourself?
Yeah, I mean, let me put this into perspective. Ellie has a show. Mm-hmm. And she's talking about fucking her husband on the show.
I'm not talking about fucking you. I just said I sent a text.
Okay, Ellie tells that story on the show.
I'd be like, yeah, you go, girl, get it.
That's
vomit. Your man.
I would be vomiting.
Well, that's because she's your daughter.
Yeah, I would be vomiting. And you are...
My parents don't watch the show, so I have nothing to worry about.
Oh, God. See, now Casey Jones is horny now. Look what you did. Casey Jones is horny now. You made him horny now.
Nice.
We named the dragon PP, okay?
Okay.
The dragon that comes by, his name is PP. All right. Is Jordan going to get it done? There's PP. Look at PP fly by. PP, well, there he goes. Thank you, PP.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Anyway.
PP.
So who's winning this fight? Am I getting my 100? I placed it without your permission.
How much did you put?
100.
On Levitt?
Yep.
Okay, I think that's fair.
Really?
Yeah, I like it.
He's an underdog.
I know.
He's small.
But I like Levitt. I think, he's always full of surprises, Levitt.
Like, if you just look at Ogden and then you look at Levitt, you're like, oh, there's no way Levitt's going to win. Look, here he comes. Let's go, Jordan. Let's go. This guy. What is he doing? Oh, God. He's really hyped up, man. He's dancing his way in. Oh, boy. This guy's hilarious. This guy's hilarious. Oh, my mom's in the chat, Jess.
I have news for you, Mom. Something you may not have known about your son.
Okay, Jordan's giving his hugs. That's a really strong hug he gave his corner right there. So it was funny when Levitt came on the show, we addressed the homosexual thing that everyone thinks he's gay, you know? And he is dismissed it again. He's not gay, but he has celiac. We found that out. And he has
Celiac?
a love for the flamboyancy. Okay. He doesn't have
How many fights in are you?
this is the third. He doesn't have any extreme couture unless these are other coaches from that gym. Which gym is he rocking with right now? Oh, Syndicate? Okay. All right, so Levitt's in there. He just does not look like a fighter. I think that's what's fun about this guy. This dude looks like he should be on Broadway.
Maybe he should.
If it doesn't work out, yeah, he could do some show tunes. Okay, here he is. Levitt Ogden, baby. Let's go.
26 Levitt, 32 Ogden, 5'9" Levitt, 5'11" Ogden, 155.5 pounds Levitt, 156 pounds Ogden, 71-inch reach for Levitt with a 1-inch reach advantage of 72 inches for Trey Ogden.
Okay. He had a funny story how when he got into the UFC, everyone sent him a bunch of dick pics because he thought he was gay. And then he's like, guys, I hate
Why
to
didn't
break-"
you, Moss?
I did, actually.
Oh, you did?
He goes, I hate to break it to you, but I'm not gay. But John Strickland said embrace it, right? He said embrace it. He says he could be the man of the people. All right, Ogden being announced right now from the Buff. And here's Jordan. He's probably going to shout us out, Jesse, after he wins this fight. Pretty sure. Tomorrow, Jesus' rise. He rises tomorrow, right? Easter? Jesus comes back tomorrow, so welcome back, Jesus. Monkey King. Come on, Monkey King. Let's go. He did his little scratch of the armpits. Come on, Monkey. All right, here we go. 3 people who graced us with their presence on this show. Let's see. They all can't win tonight because 2 are fighting each other. But here we go. The Monkey King. $100 on the Monkey King. Can we get it done here? Okay. I'm nervous. You gonna give a call on this?
Sure.
Okay. I'm a little too nervous. I'm scared. I need the Monkey King to win. 100 Dolores on him. MyBookie.ag.
All right, round 1 begins. Levitt in the blue shorts. Ogden in the black. Calf kick attempt by Ogden misses. Levitt going for the calf kick, pressuring Ogden towards the outside. Ogden circling the center. Calf kick by Ogden again as he makes his way back inside the center.
Come on, Levitt. Let's go, baby.
Levitt seeking out those calf kicks as well. Kick to the body coming in by Levitt. Both guys kind of playing it safe here. Ogden going for a couple kicks. Now Levitt with the kick to the body. A left coming in by Ogden. Calf kick by Levitt, followed by an oblique kick.
Keep it up.
Levitt really trying to chop at that left leg, but Ogden attacking Levitt's lead leg as well. Body kick coming in by Levitt. Ogden goes for the left, misses, just grazes the shoulder of Levitt as he goes in for the oblique kick.
Levitt's doing a good job protecting himself. Checking kicks, blocking punches.
Levitt going upstairs for a kick. Ogden going for the calf kick again.
Yeah, they just said he just checked everything. I mean, who needs professional fighters? You got me, Jess.
A left coming in by Ogden. Lands on the chin of Levitt. Levitt now circling the center a little bit. Now an oblique kick coming in by Ogden, and Levitt returns the calf kick.
Man, Levitt's looking good.
Yeah, Ogden changed stances there for a minute, so I think Levitt's starting to realize the power behind the kicks is really doing some damage to the legs.
Yeah, that left leg has got a nice welt.
3 minutes and 18 seconds left of the first round.
Keep it
Calf
going,
kick
baby.
going in by Levitt.
He's
Levitt.
working the upper part of the knee.
Yeah. Levitt circling the center a little bit. Ogden looks to follow slowly and patiently. Nice calf kick coming in by Levitt. Ogden catches a kick by Levitt, but nothing comes of it. Now Ogden goes for that right to the body. Misses, but a nice 1-2 landing. That almost hit the liver.
That was a good body shot by Ogden. Really good shot.
Now Ogden pressuring Levitt towards the outside. Levitt comes in with a couple kicks as defense as he backs up to the cage.
Oh,
Ogden
boy.
coming in with that overhand right and a nice kick to the body coming in there.
Okay, Ogden's turning up.
Levitt going for some more
Whoa.
kicks to the legs, and Ogden goes upstairs for the head kick. Levitt catches a kick, and Ogden finds himself on his back. Levitt falls inside the guard. Ogden bringing the feet up to the thighs, dropping a couple shots from the bottom.
It's not good. It's not good for Ogden, man.
2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Levitt kind of works the body a little bit, inches up.
Man, so Ogden slipped. Got Levitt up on top. Let's see if Levitt could get something going.
Ogden doing a pretty good job with defense, though. He brings his upper body up towards the shoulders of Levitt. Levitt still trying to hold on from the top, dropping some rights to the ribs. Ogden wrapping around the back of the neck of Levitt. Didn't get a good hold. Levitt slips his head out.
I got Levitt submissions round 2, Jess.
Levitt's still inside the guard of Ogden. Ogden still bringing those legs up pretty high on the body of Levitt as he drops a couple shots from the bottom to the head of Levitt. Levitt doing some work from the top, trying to stay active.
You
Some
think
body
Levitt's aroused
shots.
right now?
Yes.
Is there dick to dick? Mm-hmm. They're fencing?
Ogden really trying to bring those feet up to the thighs to kick Levitt off, but no luck. Levitt doing a good job controlling Ogden on the ground. Only 1 minute and 13 seconds left of the first round here. And Levitt has a good chance of just keeping it here for the remainder of the time.
Levitt's got to advance, though. He's stuck in the guard.
Well, he's still doing work, though. He's still dropping shots to the body, and he's still trying to get that control over
I
the
got
chest.
to be honest with you. Ogden is landing more, though, from the off.
Yeah, well,
Here we go.
He's not in a very good position right now, so he's got to try and... Here we go. Ogden wraps around the back of the neck of Levitt.
Oh, shit, he's going for a guillotine.
He's going for the guillotine. It looks like
Oh,
the
shit.
legs are triangled around the waist of Levitt. Levitt holding on tight. It looks like he's got the arm up, trying to pull at the arms of Ogden. He's turning a little red here.
Yeah.
But it looks like Levitt might slip out. Ogden tightening
Ogden really
up.
wants it, man.
Yeah, he's tightening that grasp around
Oh,
the neck.
shit, he got the mount.
Yep, he turns the he turns the fight over. Now Levitt lying on the ground trying to get some semblance of advantage here. And here we go. Levitt
How is he
turns it over
surviving
again.
this?
It probably isn't locked under the chin.
Yo, so, oh my God, yo,
Yeah.
that's tight as fuck.
Ogden's got a tight hold, but
Levitt's asshole's coming out. It's peeking
I
out of his
have
shorts.
a feeling, yeah, because Levitt's kind of tucking his chin a little bit.
Oh.
I have a feeling it wasn't really pushing on the trachea too much.
Yo, Ogden got the mount, then reversed it around. He was doing everything he could to fucking snatch that neck. And Levitt somehow survived it. And we got to see Levitt's asshole. Wow. How the fuck did he not solidify that when he got the mount?
I don't know, Moss.
Damn. I'm going to have to give the first round to Ogden. Even though Levitt got on top of him there, Ogden was more active off his back and then had him in trouble. What do you think? Who won that first?
I'm still going to give it to Levitt. I'm going to give the first
You
round
give it to Levitt?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I think Ogden did great towards the end of the round, but I don't think it was enough to steal a round. I
mean-
think Levitt was winning a majority of the round.
Well, stats disagree a little bit.
Yeah, but the stats, here's the thing. All those strikes came when Ogden was lying on his back and Levitt was inside his guard. So I guess you could give it to him, but honestly, like, to me, that wasn't enough.
Well, he
You can't
threatened
just,
a
he's
submission,
just lying
too.
there on his back, striking him from the bottom. Of course he's going to get more strikes on his stats. I think Levitt won the round.
Well, I hope you're right, but I don't think he won that round. What do you think in the chat? Yeah, I don't think he did enough. I mean, he got on top. He didn't do enough work. And then Ogden almost finished him. I mean, Levitt was completely calm throughout the whole process. But he didn't really put Ogden in danger, you know? Oh, here we go, Ogden.
Here we go. Ogden going for the single leg, and it looks like...
Oh, no. Oh, no. What happened? Oh, I think Levin just broke his jaw.
No, I think his...
What the fuck?
It looks like his head might have dived into the chin of Levitt.
Yo, Levitt's jaw is fucked up. He says he's okay. Whoa, what happened here?
So it looks like the single leg by... Yeah, the head.
Oh.
So Ogden headbutted the chin of Levitt with the top of his head, and it looks like it might have been just enough to
It was
pop...
like, it was dislocated.
Yeah, to pop the jaw out of place. Yeah, Ogden's still technically to blame, right, for the headbutt. They restart the fight. Well, not restart, but they start back up where they left off.
My man's jaw went out of place.
You still got the stats up, by the way. 4.5 minutes on the clock. Calf kick coming in by Levitt. Wow, Levitt really chopping at that lead leg again, showing a nice red welt just above the knee of Ogden. Ogden throws a left. Ogden trying to pressure Levitt towards the outside. Levitt circling.
They stopped it because his head went up into the jaw.
Yeah, it was technically like
it's like a headbutt. Yeah, so it wasn't like a punch or kick, a knee. If it was any of that, you shouldn't stop it. But in that case, no, I think that was smart.
An oblique kick coming in by Levitt. Ogden doing a little work on the legs as well. Comes in for a nice body shot, landing on the chest of Levitt. Or an overhand right coming in by Ogden. Kind of warded off by Levitt. Levitt now inching forward on Ogden. Both guys meet back in the center with 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock for the second round.
That leg is really looking red. Oh,
Yeah.
my God.
It looks like a raw steak right now, Moss.
Yeah, they're saying you got to punch that jaw now. Yeah, like, right? The jaw
Here
is
we go.
not completely healed. Like,
That's not Ogden's plan, though. Ogden's really going for that body. He keeps going for body shots over and over. That's the thing. Levitt, he's attacking the leg. Ogden attacking the body. These guys aren't changing it up. They're sticking to what they think is safe.
30 strikes to the leg. But Ogden with those body shots, they're really ripping in.
He's slipping between the hands of Levitt. Levitt coming in with those leg kicks. Now Ogden pressuring Levitt towards the outside again. Here we go. Levitt seeking that takedown. No luck. Stuffed by Ogden. An uppercut coming in by Levitt as they stand back up and break off. Kick to the body coming in by Levitt. Ogden comes inside the range. Lands a couple shots to the body.
He is literally sawing down that leg.
Well, don't take away what Ogden's doing to the body. He's landing a lot.
I tell you, man.
Calf kick
leg,
coming in by Levitt. And then a right by Ogden. Ogden now pressuring Levitt towards the outside with 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Levitt backing up towards the cage. Ogden now playing inside the clinch. Ogden wrapping around the right leg of Levitt with one underhook, pressuring Levitt back against the cage. Just hanging out against the cage now with 2 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock.
Was Ogden got Kraus in his corner? Did you see his corner at all?
No. Some wrist control by Levitt as they break off. Now Levitt going for some more kicks here. Kicks to the body, kicks to the outside of the leg. Strikes in favor of Ogden here as Levitt lands another calf kick. 86 for Ogden, 55 for Levitt. That was the first round. The second round, 52 strikes in favor of Ogden, only 3. Oh, I'm sorry, bodies. That was body strikes. Yeah, so it looks like they're breaking up all the strikes. Levitt circling the center now. Ogden looking an inch forward on him. Levitt kind of letting his guard down a little bit. A left coming in by Levitt, landing on the chin. Kick to the body by Levitt as they meet back in the center. Ogden plays inside the pocket, and Levitt manages to land a kick on the body.
Levitt's he's a super quirky dude.
Levitt willingly takes a right by Ogden before charging forward with 2 kicks. One lands, and then another kick to the body and a calf kick. Now Ogden coming in with some more pressure as he puts Levitt on the outside. Comes in for the right to the body. 50 seconds left for the second round. A calf kick by Levitt. Levitt holding up that left hand.
Oof, God,
Another
that leg
kick right outside the knee by Levitt.
Oh, my
Chopping
God.
at the lead leg is Levitt. And then he shoots for the single. Ogden stuffs it. They stand back up and break off. Ogden now pressuring Levitt towards the outside once again. Levitt kind of hops towards Ogden. Puts him off his game a little bit, but Ogden steps forward, feeling unfazed. An oblique kick coming in by Ogden, and now Levitt returns the kick. Ogden pressures Levitt towards the outside of the opposite end of the cage, and then Levitt charges forward with some more kicks to the leg.
Woo!
Some rights. Nice combination coming in by Levitt. The 10-second warning went off. And it looks like these guys are just going to stand and trade. Oh, no shots thrown. That's the end of the second round.
It's 1-1. I would go 1-1. I think Levitt got that one. But boy, oh boy, look at that leg. So you see the redness on the body of Levitt. and the redness on the legs
You think
of Ogden.
Levitt got the second round?
Yeah. But tell me you're reversed.
So you don't think that Ogden was throwing more? Oh, because you're
No.
looking at the leg, right?
I mean, Levitt clearly created more damage. He finishes the round strong as well. Even though he's moving back, he was landing the more significant strikes to me. Yeah, Levitt got that round. But the first one I think Ogden got.
Interesting.
I do. Tight fight. Definitely a tight fight. Good one. Let's see what the chat says.
A little Lake Suchi going on there. 1-1 for sure. TMJ damage. Really close fight. Boring fights, says Toe Cutter.
I don't know if I'm invested because we know him and I got money on him.
Yeah, it's not the
Or-
most exciting fight in the world, though.
I don't know. I'm into it. I don't know.
not.
It's weird, but I think it's because we know him. It's pretty fascinating to be when you see a guy's leg look like that in a fight. I mean, that leg is mauled. So here we go. Right off the bat goes for the takedown, Levitt. Oh, nice left to the body by Ogden.
Hold on 1 second. Can you call for it real quick?
So now Ogden's on top of Levitt. Levitt shot for the takedown, and Ogden gets the top position. Levitt trying to work from the bottom here, but this is not good. Levitt's got to get out of this position. As he has him in the butterfly guard, Ogden controlling, wraps the arms around the body. Levitt trying to tie up one of the arms, and Levitt just muscles his way back up to the feet. Levitt's up, and then slips down again, back up. Wow, Levitt just muscled his way back up. And there's that body shot again by Ogden. Ogden drilling the right hand to the body of Levitt. Levitt comes in with the hook, comes forward, another right, then a left hand by Ogden. Ogden backing up, nice body shot again, Ogden. Now Ogden's giving Levitt a taste of his own medicine as he's backing up and landing. Levitt coming forward, he's showing a sense of urgency here. Ogden grabs him, throws him against the fence.
4 minutes left of the third and final round, and it looks like Ogden has Levitt inside the clinch with one underhook. Levitt bringing that right leg up to the thigh of Ogden. Ogden kind of uses it to his advantage, strips Levitt to the ground. Now
Shit.
Levitt down on his back, kind of on his back, on his side, propped up on one forearm as Ogden seeks out the half guard position. Ogden putting on some pressure from the top here. Levitt brings those legs underneath and kind of gets an advantage. Sits up on his butt, holding onto the body of Ogden. No luck there. Ogden still manages to get control as Levitt turns over, gives up his back. Ogden now holding on like a backpack, wrapping those arms around the waist of Levitt.
Levitt does a good job getting up.
Yeah, but unfortunately for Levitt, they're inside the clinch now. Levitt's being pressured against the cage. Ogden with the underhook, dropping some rights to the face.
Come on, Jordan.
Looking to kind of drag Levitt down to the ground once again. A knee to the thigh coming in by Ogden, and they
go.
break off. A left
Let's
by
go.
Ogden.
Oh!
A right by Levitt lands on the temple. Beautiful right by Levitt.
Oh,
Here
nice
we go.
sprawl.
Ogden shoots for the takedown. No luck. Levitt
Let's go.
kind of spreads himself out, does a great job getting advantage over the position, kind of pushes Ogden over onto his back, and now they're on the ground.
Let's go, Jordan.
Levitt falls inside the guard of Ogden. Ogden wrapping those legs around the waist, trying to drop some shots here from the bottom, getting those strike stats up again. Halfway through the third and final round, Levitt just kind of
That was a
holding
big
on to
takedown.
Ogden, trying to maintain control here, dropping some lefts to the body. Ogden trying to do some work from the bottom as well, dropping some shots to the head of Levitt. Some rights coming in to the ribs by Levitt. Now Levitt trying to inch up the body a little bit more, trying to get a little more control.
That was a massive takedown. There's still 2:05 left in the round here. If Jordan could stay on top and keep working, put it in the books.
A minute 59 left on the clock. Levitt still inside the guard of Ogden.
Yeah, that's a good call, Brewster. Yeah, I'm not sure why Jordan's not. There's an elbow. Jordan's looking for a submission. He's trying to get up high. He's trying to lock up the head and arm. And I wish he would, start striking a little bit more.
Well, he dropped a couple elbows to the ribs.
He's doing the old Olenek, tugging on the back of the head.
Yeah, this is kind of the same stuff happening over and over again, guys. Levitt's still inside the guard. They're both trying to do work from their respective positions. All right, coming in by Levitt to the ribs. Ogden holding on to that right leg of his. Looks like he was trying to go for a rubber guard, but no luck as Levitt's just not in the right position for that.
Hold him down. Let's collect the hundo. Let's go, baby.
At this rate, I mean, Levitt wins the fight.
1:05 left. Come on, Levitt. Keep it on the ground. Hug him to a win. I wish he
Levitt.
could pass that leg. Come on. Can't get past it.
Yeah, he's trying to transition into half guard, but he's not having any luck here. Ogden doing a good job with that defense, keeping those knees up high.
Here we
Here
go.
we go.
Ah.
Well, kind of transitions into a half butterfly guard going on over here.
Yeah, Ogden is just keeping him in the guard.
Yeah, Ogden bringing that foot up to the top of the thigh of Levitt. Trying
go.
to get some leverage here. But yeah, Levitt's having a hard time transitioning, so he's still inside the guard, still kind of trying to inch up the body, but he's eating some nasty shots by Ogden from the bottom.
Yeah, Ogden carving him with some elbows, too.
Only 23 seconds left of the third round. Ogden sits up on his butt, backs up to the cage, and Levitt just kind of inches up the body with him as Ogden looks to kick Levitt off.
I tell you what. This is going to be fascinating how the judges score this.
And that's how
Because-
we end the third round.
I'm going to say Levitt won. But even though he was holding him down at the end, he wasn't really advancing the position. He wasn't really staying very active.
Yes,
And
it was.
Ogden was landing elbows. Ogden was
They were
landing.
both very active.
Look at the stats. Ogden was landing a lot.
Yes.
From off his back, whereas Levitt was just holding him there. Levitt should have been carving up with elbows. He should have been dropping down body shots. You know, if you can't pass the leg, stay active. And I think that's a problem. Now, I'm going to give Levitt, he had the control time and everything like that, but judges could look at that and say, just because you're laying on your opponent and you're not doing anything, that doesn't necessarily mean you win. I hope that's not the case, man. But I wouldn't be surprised. All right, fingers crossed, man. Yeah, it is. It's a close fight. Very, very close. You think it's convincing? I mean, who you pick? Who you say won? Levitt?
Levitt.
Okay. I think Levitt got 2 and 3. But that third round, I'm a little nervous. Man. I'm a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie. Come on, Jordan. What do you guys think? Who won that fight? Levitt unloaded 47 to the legs. Oh, yeah. Ogden's got Kraus in his corner. Coach Kraus. The judge is going to mess up my check. Come on. Come on, judges. Be nice to me. Be nice to me. All right, here we go. Here's the decision. Come on, Jordan. $29-28 Ogden. $29-28 Levitt. I knew it. Jordan, baby, the Monkey King. Let's go. Split decision. I will take it. There's his split. He's twerking. he's twerking. You guys
You know what
wanted
he's
it.
doing? He's like, well, if everyone's gonna call me gay, I may as well capitalize on it.
Let's go crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, Jordan Levitt gets it done. He twerks. Let's go, baby. In the chat, drop the monkeys. Drop the monkeys. They're showing the celebration again, the split into the twerk. Let's go, chat. Get fired up. Jordan Levitt wins us money on mybookie.ag. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Oh, my God. Monkey King. Monkey King. Monkey King. Monkey King. Let's go. Wow. Wow. Well, that's $110 right back in the bank. All right, so last night's bets are fixed. We have fixed the problem. Thank you. Thank you very much. Jordan Levitt, easy money. When I saw he was the under, I said, let's do it. Let's lock it up. Jordan Levitt does it again. Let's go, baby. Okay, here's it. Barnett, the return of Barnett. versus Bidet. Hey, man, I'm doing pretty good. I got all 3 right so far.
Congratulations.
Let's look at goat milk. I tell you what, man, I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best, Jesse. I'm the best picker of in all the land. I am just a pick'em king. I am indeed Mystic Moss, Jess. And everyone must bow down to my mystical picks. All right. Look at this. Look at this, Jess. I'm tied for second place with ANH. Let's go, Ann. Let's go. Looking at the chart over here, one person in first, Arjus Philistine with 200. And Mystic Moss in second place with Eric Axel, Skeet Dub, Silverback Orangutan, Manchester _KO, Mike H, Meridian Heights. No, he's 150. Let's get the dub. If I win, we're going to bring a lot of people with dubs because everyone saw my picks last night.
This is a long-ass card, Moss.
I know. I saw you when I was just talking to the people. Your eyes were flickering. Like I actually saw the lights about to go out.
I'm very tired. Ellie woke up at 5:30 this morning and she would not go back to sleep.
Well, she did. She just kept waking back up.
No, she laid in bed with her eyes open. She did not go back to sleep. So she's probably just as tired.
Yeah. Take a nap. This one, I don't know. Chris Barnett. So, I mean, that last fight with Chris Barnett, he fought Gian Vellante. He had quite the celebration. Now he's fighting Martin Bidet. I had to pick Bidet in this one. I went with the favorite on this. So I got 2 underdog picks in a row. MMA-Holes interview equals win. Now we got to get Jordan back on. Would you be able to clip that and throw that online now? Would you be able to pull it off? Clip it, show the people with the money. You know, I'm going to make you guys famous.
So what am I clipping?
So when we're celebrating Jordan's win, when all the people in the chat were dropping the monkeys in the chat, let's put it on IG and tag Jordan. Get him on the show. Actually, we got Young Flex. Maybe I'll double guest next week. Where are we at? Let's see. So next week, yeah, Big Mo. Maybe I can get him on Monday. After Big Mo.
Why don't you worry about that later?
Yeah, that'd be cool. All right, I'm gonna reach out to him after this. So let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's get another dub. You want to make another bet? I mean, we're on fire. I would quit MMA and apply at what? Maynard's if I got beat by a guy who wins by twerking. What's Maynard's? Menards? What is it? What is that? A store? Menards? You ever hear of that store? Never heard of it.
I've heard of it.
Menards. Is it Maynard's or Menards? Well, what about this guy, Chris Barnett? Would you quit after seeing the guy doing the rerun dance on the way in? Chris Barnett is... he's such a happy guy, man. You're missing the dance. Check this out.
You just told me
I know, just check this out. Check this out. Oh, you missed his whole dance. He had quite the dance on the way out. Well, you know what? I'm going to root for him, but I did pick against him. I picked Bidet. Man, oh man. Rerun. Here comes rerun. So, Chris Barnett walking out to the cage.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, it's a grocery store? Tropic Tom.
Send the monkeys in the chat clip to Woodley. He'll make you famous. No such thing as bad press.
Send it to Woodley? Thank you, Tropic Tom. I'm rooting for him as well. But Bidet is a bad matchup for him. Yeah, I picked Bidet. I think Bidet's going to win. But yeah, I mean, you got to root for Barnett. He's just having fun out there, you know? I like these guys that have, you know, these unique characters. That's really fucking loud. Can you, or you can still lower it. All right, Jesse's clipping it, but you don't have to have it that loud to clip it. Okay. All right, Jesse's clipping the Jordan Levitt bit. I can't even think. All right, let me put my headphones on. I can't hear. I don't know. Like, it's weird. I can't. If I hear something else going on, I can't focus. It's bizarre. Like I'm completely. It's got to be autism, for sure. That's blasting. I don't know if you guys hear that. Fat Albert. All right, here we go. So he is in the cage. Levitt is in. He's in there, prancing around. He taps gloves with his opponent. Wow, his opponent's a lot bigger. 6'4" against 5'9". My goodness. That is wild. Now, the reach is not that much of a big difference here, 77 to 75, but 6'4" versus 5'9". Okay. Who'd you pick in the chat? Who do you think is going to get the job done? Wait, did you get the chat too? Okay. All right, Jesse got it. Sorry. I want to make sure she gets it. I'd like to see Barnett win, but I picked Bidet knockout second round. All right, so you're with me, man. I picked him submission in the first. Although my outcomes, I get the winner. I'm not getting the right round though. I got to get like the. Well, actually, I did get that decision. What am I talking about? What was the girl's name?
What do you want the caption to be?
Forgot her name. Say. The MMA-Holes celebrate the Monkey King's glorious victory or something like that. I don't know. We here at the MMA-Holes. I don't know. What do you want to say? Or you want to put that twerk though, and then put that twerk though, and then put monkey with a crown. Maybe that's a better caption. Barnett by TKO second round. Okay, so he was born in Spain, but he lives in the U.S. Okay, here we go. Round one's about to get going here. Look, see, now they're showing. You notice the UFC showing Twitter accounts of actual UFC fighters. They just showed Chris Curtis up there on the screen. And when Chris came on the show, he was he was Team Barnett, man. He was a big fan of this guy. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I think a lot of us are rooting for Barnett. I mean, the guy's all thick and he's got this hairy back. He's full of life. But Bidet comes in with the right hand. So Bidet very light on the feet. They collide here, underhooked by Bidet. Barnett shoves him off. Barnett is 35 years old. Well, he's not getting any younger out there. But this is a heavyweight. And heavyweight fights. Wow, 5'9" heavyweight. Nice leg kick. Barnett. Imagine Barnett versus William Knight. Why is that not happening? Why can't we get Barnett versus Knight at heavyweight? Williams fighting a heavyweight. Here we go. Barnett slinging the gloves around there. Oh, a nice left hand by Barnett. He's moving the head all over the place. Underhook by Bidet pushes Barnett to the fence. So now Barnett in, a bad position here with a Bidet underhook under his left arm. Barnett stuck against the fence, trying to remove his body from the cage. Barnett's still stuck there. Bidet staying very patient, just weighing on him. Throwing a left hand to the face, a knee to the body. Barnett still trying to push his body off. This is a big step up from Gian Vellante, that's for sure. Not like Bidet's got a tremendous amount of fights under his belt, but the guy is he's on a nice run. Bidet with the underhook, still controlling on Barnett against the fence. Murgliata is the referee watching as Barnett just still stuck against that cage. Bidet is continuing the control with body shots and a head strike. Bidet covering on the face, driving in an elbow to Barnett. Barnett's really trying to push off from the fence, but it's been all Bidet. The fence really pressed in from the weight of Barnett. Barnett's great, just scrapes his body off the fence and circles off and escapes. Whoa, Barnett throwing a heavy right hand that just misses the face of Bidet. Bidet hits him with an uppercut, grazing on the nose. Barnett back to the cage, right hand coming in by Bidet. And here we go, the control against the fence again. 2:40 left. First round. Bidet in position of dominance here. Barnett trying to remove himself from the fence once again. He's a hairy man, grr. You guessed already? So Barnett's just trying to push himself off. Just trying to press on Bidet, and he does. Separates. Bidet comes forward. Nice left hand followed by a leg kick by Barnett. Barnett mixing it up here. Big boy Barnett Circling the cage very slowly, throwing that jab out there, and Bidet just whistles in 3 pieces to the face of Barnett. Body shot grazing on the belly. Barnett lands it. Barnett just missing with that right hook. Barnett ducking and slinging. And if he connects with one of those, that could be a problem for Bidet. Bidet creeping forward. Slowly coming in. Comes in. Oh, a nice left hand followed by a right by Bidet. Barnett backs up, eats a left hand. Bidet slinging. Barnett slinging. And then stuck against the fence.
What UFC is this?
UFC Vegas 51. So we got Bidet in control on Barnett. Barnett stuck against the cage once again. A lot of control here in the first round for Bidet as he's driving that head into the cheek and then drilling a knee into the body of Barnett. 1:14 left. Bidet all day as Barnett just can't separate from the fence. He's trying again. Gets an underhook. Tries to use that lower center of gravity to get off. And he's pushing from the fence, but nothing. A knee to the body by Bidet. Bidet still in control. Bidet weighing on that left arm and keeping the body against the cage. Barnett just squeezing his eyes closed, just wincing, just trying to get off the cage, throwing a knee to the body of Bidet, and then Bidet returns the favor with a knee of his own. 40 seconds left. Bidet in control. The camera's nice and tight here as both guys are exchanging knees. Bidet controlling some more. 30 seconds left. Barnett cannot separate. Barnett's trying to take that big body from off the fence, but Bidet just holding him there. I got to be honest with you. Even though Bidet is controlling against the cage, staying a little active. I mean, I hope Mergliata's warning these guys to keep busy. Barnett trying to trip him from off the cage, but Bidet keeps him against the fence. All right, 3, 2, 1 seconds. Okay, that's the end of the round. Bidet gets the first, but nothing crazy in that round. Nothing to go ooh and ah over as we get ready for a second. Okay. UFC Vegas 51. Welcome to the stream, friends. If you could hit that like button, we're looking for 250 likes. When we hit 250 likes, we party. We go cray-cray. We unleash the dance moves. At 62,000 subscribers. Actually, no, 6,100. Let's see, 61,000. We'll do 100. Come on, it's a fight night for God's sakes. All right, so 61,100 will unleash dragons. Let's do that. 61,100. We'll let the dragons fly. They're hungry for flight. All right, so here's the stats for the first round. I don't need my headphones anymore. As Barnett, had a little issue there. Stuck against the fence majority of the round. So let's see if he could bounce back. As you can see, all the strikes pretty much in favor, besides leg. But Bidet in control of round 1. Let's see if Barnett could turn up here. Okay, here we go. Round number 2 has begun. Which round did I pick? Oh, I picked submission 1 round, so that fell apart.
Look at my arm.
Thank you.
Hey, Baxter. Thank you for becoming a member, baby. Baxter's a member, a white belt over the chat. Let's go. Baxter 2019. What happened wrong? Was it like twitching? Spasms? All right, here we are. Back to the fence again. Bidet in control. So Barnett started off hot, and then Bidet pulls him against the fence. Silverback Orangutan has been a member for 7 months in a row. I know it's early, but I'm goat number 2. I'm with you, Silverback. Let's stay there. Let's keep it going. Bidet's still doing his thing against the cage with the underhook. Barnett cannot press away. And boy, oh boy, if you thought the last fight was boring, well, what the hell is this fight then? As Bidet is just holding Barnett against the fence. Has an underhook in, driving the head under the chin of Barnett. Barnett cannot separate. And I got to be honest with you, there's a knee to the body by Bidet. But unless you're trying to level change and go for a takedown, he's kind of staying active. Here's some body shots. Oh, nice knee to the body there by Bidet. And here we go. Barnett slings off the fence. So Barnett separates, throw a left and a right hand. Bidet stays in the pocket. Whoa, a nice right by Barnett. Barnett trying to trip down Bidet. Now Barnett trying to push Bidet to the fence. A little taste of his own medicine. Barnett in control against the cage with the underhook. So Barnett showing some heart here. Saying, you want to hold me against the fence? I could do the same. So here's the problem. Bidet gets an underhook, 2 underhooks, and now just takes Barnett and just places him against the fence again. Oh, boy. Well, that didn't work. And Bidet with the knees again. The old head to the chin strategy. I mean, works every time. Bidet in control. Underhook. And pressing left hands to the face and body of Barnett. 230 left, a knee coming in by Bidet. Oh, Bidet. For 2 rounds, Barnett is trying to weasel another underhook to get off the fence, and then a knee comes into the body by Bidet. Oh, Bidet. I feel like they should not be able to use their heads to pin the opponent against the fence. You mean when they drive it into like under the chin or... Oh, a nice knee to the body. Bidet is just controlling this fight as Barnett's trying to push from off the cage again. He does separate, and he's just trying to push off again, and there we go. Barnett has been released from the fence. Back towards the middle. 144 left, and Barnett hits him with the left. Barnett trying to get some rhythm and momentum here as he... Wild right hand. Whoa. And there's an uppercut that just misses by Bidet. Both guys misses with rights. Bidet creeping forward. Walking down Barnett. And Barnett eats a left. Throws a right of his own. Then pressed against the fence again with 120 left in round number 2.
It's posted.
Nice, Jesse. The Monkey King. Congratulations, Monkey King. I guess Barnett could throw some uppercuts or be stronger in the clinch. Yeah, Barnett is just stuck there again to the cage. 5 minutes, 17 seconds of control time. You thought that last fight sucked?
I didn't say it sucked.
Welcome to this one.
It was an exciting fight.
Well, this thing here, what's this? If that wasn't exciting, what in the hell are we watching right now?
Post that you requested, Moss.
I tell you, I'd rather be making that post than watching this. It's just been all Barnett stuck to the fence, and Bidet just drilling knees in. Barnett does separate again. So Barnett trying for a spinning kick to the body. Bidet hits him. Oh, a flying knee by Bidet and pushes Barnett to the cage again. Then rattles off punches to the body. And here we go. They're slinging. Finally, Bidet letting the hands go and Barnett retaliating with some counters. Barnett just tucking his head, tucking his chin in, and just throwing rights and left over the top. And Bidet grabs him and flings him against the fence again. And here we are against the cage. Once again, Barnett is stuck with 7 seconds left in the round. Should be 2-zip Bidet. Nice knee to the body by Bidet again. Barnett trying to spin the elbow, and that's it.
What?
What am I looking for?
See that?
You having muscle spasms.
It's bizarre. It just keeps happening.
Stand up. Shake your arms around. Who do you have for Belal versus Luque? I'm going with Vicente. Going 2-zip on Belal. Although Belal is on a good run. Vicente Luque. Who you got? Main event.
Who am I going as main event? I'm gonna go. I'm not really like sold on Belal. I'm gonna go with Luque.
Luque. 2 Luques. 0-2 Belal.
Oh. My mic was off this entire time, Moss.
What? Well, she picked Luque, if you didn't hear it. Belal going to lay on him. I'm a little worried that Belal is going to try to execute that game plan for 5 rounds. I hope it's not a lot of that shit tonight. We saw a couple of them just laying on people against the fence on the ground. I don't mind it. Like every other fight. But not every fight. Shit, we listened to the Chris Barnett corner, and then we just got into the fight, so that was terrible production by the UFC. Okay, so Barnett needs to get a finish in this round. We're in the third, and Bidet's coming forward, pushing Barnett to the fence again. Oh, boy. Let's go, baby. I see Luque carving him up. Just in the house. What happens to good old KOs? Mic is off. Yeah, that's fixed now. So, Bidet's got control against the cage once again. Barnett cannot separate that body. I mean, if it's working, keep it going. He's staying active enough where Omargadzhiev is seeing enough to keep it there, so that's where we are. All right, I see a tomato in the chat. I don't blame you. It's not pretty, but it's working. Barnett is gas. So, like I said, the reason why I didn't get super excited about Chris Barnett's... Oh, here's a takedown by Bidet. Bidet hitting him with some ground and pound now. So Bidet working on Barnett. Barnett's on his knees. Now he's grounded himself as he's getting back up. Bidet hanging off him, throwing those right hands to the side of the head. Wow, Barnett's eating him. Barnett's a big boy just trying to cover up that face. Bidet is just draped over him, hitting him with some more right hands. Now an elbow coming to the side of the head. Bidet is just unloading. 3:30 still left in his third round. More elbows are coming in. Oh, man.
He dropped.
Omargadzhiev steps in.
I mean, he dropped.
And there was a shot. Are they going to say that was the back of the head? Oh, boy. Barnett got elbowed in the back of the head. Oh, this is a... Oh, that is the back of the head.
Oof.
That was right in the wrong spot, man. I tell you what, if I'm Barnett, I stay down. Stay down. Drop the Aljos in the chat. Could you imagine? Bidet is winning this fight 2 rounds. We're in the third. He cracks him in the back of the fucking head. Oh, Barnett's having trouble getting back up. Right, stay down. What are you going to do? Aljo it up, baby.
Well, Dan's going to have to bring a doctor.
You're losing the fight. Stay down, bro. Just chill. Aljo Jr. You know what I would do if I was Barnett? I would stay down, okay, and collect the disqualification win, and then celebrate. You know, do the split. Like the traditional Bidet celebration where he goes crazy. Do the rerun dance or whatever. That's what I would do. I mean, you don't want to take an elbow there. Oh, okay. So they don't think it was intentional. So, you can't Aljo right now. Although, I got to be honest with you. It looked intentional to me. I don't know what you think, but... Hold on, let me hear this.
I don't think it was intentional.
All right, so it's not going to be a DQ. Can't know. The Aljo rule is out. No Aljo this time. So now Barnett's in a fucked up spot, man. See, now I feel bad for Barnett. Because if he really is hurt. See, yeah, Barnett. Oh, wow. Oh, that's tough, man. Barnett says, no, I'm good to go. I'm good to go. And the doctor says, I'm going to call it. So Barnett. Oh, man. So I think Barnett, there was a part of him.
He was trying to play the game.
I think Barnett was going to try to hope it was a DQ. And he went a little too far with it. And then as soon as they said, oh, okay, the doctor's going to say, because the doctor said no. Then Barnett's like, no, I'm good. I'm good. He goes, I'm good. Barnett tried. He tried, man. A for effort. Barnett's completely fine right now. He's miraculously healed. He's like, I'm good now, man. I'm good. I love that. You know what? If you got to give it a try. You got to try. Why not? I can't hate on Barnett for that. That's hilarious. My man, he legit tried to Aljo right there. He's like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you that hurt? Okay. And he's like, wait, it's going to be a DQ? Wait, it's not a DQ? Oh, shit, I'm fine, man. Oh, that's funny, man. Do you guys think that was an accidental elbow? I don't know. I mean, he was looking right at him. It's not like Barnett turned his head and then the elbow drove in, from what I seen. I mean, the back of the head was there. He just dropped the elbow. Let's watch this again. I mean, I don't know. I look at it like this. How do you say that's accidental? That's not accidental. I just watched it again. I mean, he literally dropped the elbow in the back of the fucking head. I don't think that's an accident. This is a weird scenario, man. This is a weird scenario. So it looks like Bidet is going to get the win. Barnett looked like he tried to play the game a little bit. And I kind of don't blame him for it, but that should have been a DQ. Another win for me. 30-27, a technical unanimous decision. Bidet. This card is a dumpster fire. How is that not a DQ? I'm with you, Yoda. I think that should have been a DQ. They said it wasn't an intentional elbow. That makes no sense. If a guy's grounded and gets hit with a strike like that, that's intentional. Like, they call it unintentional because the way the fight was playing out. That's what DC just said. Oh, Dominic Cruz is arguing with DC right now. Hold on a second. Yo, Dominic Cruz and DC on the color commentary team. There was a little bit of tension. It seems like they were disagreeing on something here. And this has been going for a little while between Dominic and DC. Clear tension I just heard right there between the little debate. Oh, that was interesting. Okay. I got to be honest with you. Taking all the information in, I got zero horse in the game. I picked Bidet for the win, okay? I picked Bidet for the win and got it done. Another victory for me. I wanted Barnett to win that fight, but you know, it doesn't really matter. I don't give a fuck who wins this fight, realistically. There was an elbow to the back of the head. If Barnett turned his head and the elbow came in, I would agree, and that's what they were saying Dan Margliotta saw or said. I didn't see the head turn at all. The head was in one place. Fucking Bidet just threw the elbow. This is a back of the head fucking strike. It was literally not even just the back of the head. It was at that right under here, that soft spot right in here. So I mean, that's a pretty dangerous strike that came down. I don't understand, but I guess it comes to the ref's discretion, I guess. I'm tied on second. Yeah, I've been tied on second. Yeah, I know I've been stuck there. I'm stuck in second. Mike H is with me too. Yeah, baby. We're stuck there. I can't lose. Although I gotta get it perfect. Like I get perfects though. Jess, another win for the Mystical. 14 fights on this card. This goat milk's mine tonight. We might have a massive tie for first place because I made my picks on there.
Yeah?
I might have to stop doing that. I feel like I'm just giving
I have told you a million times that making your picks on air is not a good idea.
I'm really just making people money though. Like it's just like I'm just literally like my picks are so amazing.
Single?
No, thank you. Regardless, I'm not gonna go crazy about that fight. For Bellator, any info on what's next? I'm guessing a rematch for Corey and 100%. Corey will rematch Nemkov. It's a shame. Corey would have won that fight. Corey was just cruising. That's a messed up situation. Yeah, it's crazy, right? That headbutt that happened last night on Bellator. AJ McKee was saying that he wants to fight it. I did listen to his post-fight, a little bit of it, that clip where he says he wants to go to 155. He says, if there's a trilogy, I'll fight Pitbull at 155. So AJ looks like he's done with 145. It was a weird night, Bellator, last night. Okay, here we go. Let's move into the next fight over here, as we've had some controversy tonight. 2 nights in a row of controversy. I went with Mexico, baby, Garcia over Jesse Pinkman. So, Rafa Garcia, another underdog pick.
He does look a little bit like Jesse Pinkman.
Yeah, Jesse Pinkman's catching up.
Super
The orangutan.
Just make duck lips with the chips.
I did that last time.
A side profile? Oh. Okay, Viva Mexico. How does this guy an underdog? I mean, come on. I kind of want to throw a last second bet on this guy. Should I throw a bet on Mexico right now?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let's see if I can squeeze this in. MyBookie.ag, promo code MMA-Holes. We're already up, so I might as well go on another. Let's see if I could get this in here quick. I don't have much time. Oh, God. The fight's going to start soon. Ah! Rafa Garcia. All right, how much should I put? I'm going to put like 20.
What? Do like 5.
20.
20?
$24 guaranteed. Confirmed. Knocked it in. Rafa Garcia for the win. Or Rafa Garcia.
Technically, you only win $4.
No, it's 24. $24. So I'm going to win 24 here. We're up on our bets. I should drop the 50 on that. Can I change it? Okay. Regardless, I'll be up for the night. So, okay. MyBookie.ag, promo code MMA-Holes. What's the deal?
100% match on your first deposit using MyBookie.ag. Sheath underwear. Treat your jewels like royalty with Sheath underwear using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-Holes at sheathunderwear.com. That's SHEATH underwear.com. Headrush is a provider of the highest quality authentic apparel for lifestyle, MMA, and action sports enthusiasts. Head over to Headrush with the link in the description using promo code MMA-Holes for 20% off of your entire purchase. And of course, if you want to watch the fights tonight, use the ESPN Plus link in the description below. When you use our link, you're helping out the MMA Holes as well. So if you want to watch the fights, like I said, ESPN Plus, link in the description.
Okay, here we go. Who's going to win this thing? Garcia or Ronson? Who do you have in the chat? We just placed a MyBookie.ag bet on Garcia since Jordan Levitt gave us the money. I probably did the kiss of death right now because I did this last second bet. Now I'm going to start losing my picks. Probably.
Maybe.
Okay, here we go.
Garcia in the green shorts, Ronson in the red. I love you, Moss.
Love you too, Jess. Here we
A
go.
left
Knock
and then
him
a
out.
right coming in by Garcia, landing on the face of Ronson.
Garcia's going to kill this guy.
An overhand right coming in by Ronson, but Garcia landing some great counters right on the schnoz.
Kill him.
A left by Ronson. A kick inside the leg by Ronson as Garcia comes in with the right. Garcia on the outside, still maintaining his position. Ronson kind of playing inside the pocket here. Goes in for that uppercut. Garcia pushes him. Ronson loses his footing, gets right back up. 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. They both make their way back to the center. Now Garcia backing up towards the outside.
Wonderful, wonderful.
The hell was that noise?
Love the whole MMA-Hole family. We're the best.
Yeah.
Jess, I hope you feel better soon.
Thank you, Uncle Mark.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Uncle Mark, I put you in perspective. I have no reason to complain about a measly kidney stone when you freaking toughed through everything that you went through. So thank you. I do appreciate that, but you're the true champ, Uncle Mark. All right, Garcia circling the outside, an overhand right coming in by Garcia.
Okay, I found a problem already.
What?
Garcia's hitting him pretty hard with that right hand, and Canada's not moving anywhere.
Yeah, he seems completely unfazed.
He is, yeah, it is not even affecting him. And as the fight progresses, this might give Ronson a little bit more momentum.
He realized Garcia has pillow hands.
Come on, Garcia. Use that Mexican power. Let's go.
All right, 3 minutes left of the first round over here.
All round
left
one.
coming in by Garcia.
Wrong round. Thank you, Dustin Diamond Poirier.
A right and then a left by García. Only one lands. Now Ronson trying to square in on García.
Ronson might as well just shave his head, right? What are we doing here with
Why?
that little, that fucking peninsula hanging off the front of his head? Might shave your head, right?
Maybe that's how he likes his hairline cut.
It looks like a dick hanging off his head. Might as well just shave it, right? He's got like he's too young for the Letterman. Shave it off.
A right coming in by García. A left slips through by Ronson. And then a body shot by Ronson.
Mark Ronson's playing on Alexa now. Alexa, stop.
Alexa, stop. 2 minutes left of the first round over here, and then right comes in by Ronson, pressuring García towards the back. García ducks under a couple shots, moves his way back to the center. Now the opposite side of the cage. Ronson goes in for the kick to the body. García steps out of the way. Nice head movement.
Here we go. Get that. Oh, nice takedown.
That was a pretty good takedown by García. Now he's wrapped around the right leg. Ronson standing up towards the cage. García holding on to the right arm. Some foot stomps coming in. Ronson felt that one. He kind of lifted the foot there.
Ronson did get right back up.
Yeah.
I give him credit for that.
Left
They're not
by
landing that as a
Ronson.
takedown? What the hell? That's wild. How is that not a takedown?
Minute 10 left on the clock. A right coming in by García.
I guess that's not a takedown either. You all right?
Yeah, why?
I feel like you're exhausted, like you're falling asleep on us.
I'm calling a fight. Well,
I don't know. It's like gaps. Like usually you're like Speed Racer.
I'm preserving my energy.
Okay. Conserving.
Preserving, conserving, same thing.
Alexa, play Mick Ronson.
No. Alexa, no. No.
She didn't even turn on. You
No,
turned her
Alexa.
on. A left coming in by Ronson, and then an uppercut by García. García comes in with a couple body shots. Both of them trading. Who's cut? Is it García? There's blood down Garcia's chest.
It's a really close round here, man.
Nice combination coming in by both guys. Guys are just trading against the cage. Now they make their way back to the center with 5 seconds left of the first round. Calf kick coming in by Ronson, and that's the end of the first.
All right, I'm going to still give it to Mexicano. What did you give that round to?
You're not giving it to Ronson?
Nope. No.
I'm going to give it to Ronson.
How? I don't understand why he didn't score the other one to takedown. I know he got up, but he did take him down. Like, my man was down. Like, everything was down on the ground. All right, come on, García. $20 on you. Very important.
Topology's picture of Ronson is not even close to how he looks.
What does he look like? He looks like a hockey
he's
player.
10 years old in the Topology picture, and then on the UFC stats, he looks like he's 40.
Well, he's 36, so he pretty much is 40.
But he looks 10.
Well, Tapology does this because ESPN, they have the updated pictures and stuff like that. And I think because Tapology is a website, they can't, they're not backed by the UFC. So they got to find like regional pictures.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Uncle Mark.
Alexa, go fuck yourself.
Thank you, Uncle Mark. You hear that, Alexa? All right, here we go. Let's go into round number 2. Round part 2 of García versus Ronson. We put a last second $20 on this fight over here. García with the leg kick, circling the outside of the cage. Stops. Ronson coming forward. Ronson shoots in for a takedown. García stops it. Ronson hits him with a left. Like I said before, I was curious with Ronson, eating these punches but not phased. Is that going to give him some momentum? Here we go. García now going for a takedown, singling and getting it. So García inside the guard of Ronson. Let's go, Viva Mexico! Oh, he's back. We had a week. We had a week off. It was nice. García gets the takedown. I'm not going to mention any names. You know who I'm talking about. And right back up to the feet is Ronson, followed by a knee. And wait a second here. What was that? Wait, hold on. They're stopping it. Was that an illegal strike? What was he grounded? Wow, that is close. That is fucking close. They're saying, yeah, he's down, but that angle doesn't even show it. So they're saying an illegal knee to the head by García. I mean, that is incredibly close. Oh, boy. All right, so let's see. Let's watch this again. That's it's literally coming up. Get it? That's not a fucking illegal knee. Oh, what is going on here? The dude was coming up. Now they're finally saying that. Get the fuck out of here with this shit. Dude, what the fuck? His knee was not down. Now the doctor's talking to Ronson. Anyway, they're saying it was an illegal knee. As Ronson, now, I mean, you could give García a little. They're taking a point.
2 Aljo action 1.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Not even a warning? Like, what the fuck? Dude.
What happened?
They just took a point away from García. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Not even a warning? Oh my God, this is insane. Oh my God. I don't understand this. If it was a flat out blatant knee, here's a takedown by García again. So García lands the takedown on Ronson. I mean, what the fuck am I watching here? Yeah, these refs tonight they're just, I don't know what's going on. This is bizarre. Tonight, wait, is there a full moon or something? Like, this is a weird night. Actually, this whole weekend's been weird. So García has the takedown. Ronson trying to pull himself to the fence. As García is holding there, hitting with the left hands. Ronson still trying to get back up. He gets on a knee. García swings around to the back. García looking for the neck. Oh, boy. García is like, screw this. Let's try to get a submission. Ronson trying to squirm out of this one. García looks to mount. Too slippery. And pulls him back into the guard. So Ronson does a good job slipping him off. García is still on top and hits an elbow from the top. Ronson just hanging in there. Plenty of time left in this round. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. A point has been taken away for an illegal knee. And García is fighting with some more urgency now. It is a full moon? Is it really a full moon? It makes sense. Let's see. Let me check. Is there a full moon tonight? The next full moon will Saturday, April 16th. It is a full moon tonight. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, there's some weird stuff. Think about it. You know what? A lot of people, some people believe in that stuff, some people don't. There have been times when I've seen some weird stuff and full moon in effect. Bizarre things happening. Anyway, still controlling on the ground is García. Ronson's stuck, man. García on top, half guard. And Ronson's trying to pull his body from off the mat. Everyone's crazy tonight. Everyone's going crazy tonight. That's why gravitational pull happens, bro. Yeah, you know what's funny? And like sometimes, actually, the live chat tonight's not that bad. But there are nights we have like a really weird live chat. I'll go take a walk outside. The moon's like the fucking size of my house. Which wouldn't be too big, right? But it looks like this, it looks like from a distance, looks like the size of my house. If it was the size of my house, the moon wouldn't be that big. But it looks like it's the size of my house from afar. You ever like go outside and you see the moon, like the whole sky? Like, what the? Anyway, García still on top. 1 minute left in the round. So García says, let's just completely take control of this fight after that point deduction. Ronson trying to get back up. García takes the back. So García takes the back and he's looking for the neck. Fight in the hands is Ronson. With 45 seconds left in this round, Ronson just kind of staying alive. Lunatic. So Garcia still on the back here. Hook in. Now 2 hooks in as Ronson squirms over to his knees. Garcia just really trying to get that neck. 20 seconds left. Ronson on the knee, eats some right hands to the side of both sides of the head. Ronson really trying to get back up. Garcia, oh, here we go. Garcia's got it locked up. There it is. Garcia gets the submission in the second round, says, "Fook your points," jumps over the cage, goes crazy, gets yanked back into the cage. Garcia gets the finish. Lock it up, baby. Hit me with the carnage. 20, my boogie! My boogie! Another win.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Why was this guy an underdog? I'll take the money. I will take that money. Another win on mybookie.ag. Let's go, baby. 5 fights, 5 wins. Mystic Moss. The most mystical of pickers in all the land. But once again, I didn't get the actual outcome. Like I got the results, right? But Garcia with the win. But I didn't get a submission there. Garcia gets the submission in the second round. A first carnage since the first fight. So the first carnage of this stream. Rafa Garcia. Point taken away, says no problemo. My father was an owl and my mother was a wolf, and they made love, and I was spawned from a premortal owl cum. Very nice.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Very nice. That's a good story. Put me in first place, for God's sakes, man. Put me in first place. All right, another win for the Mystic. Still stuck over here. As I just got to get those perfects, though. So 5 wins. Only a few people have 5 wins. Silverback Orangutan, Ardius, Philistine, Skeet Dub, Eric Axel, Mystic Moss, Manchester KO. Who else got it? Mike H, Meridian Heights are the only people with 5 wins on Goat Milk. But there's only one first place player, and it's Silverback Orangutan with the 3-2-5 in the points. So Silverback in first place. Nice.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Uncle Mark.
My stepson has a grappling match in just a few. He's a trainer at Gimo, home of Brian Barberena, John Salter, Joe Seletsky, Justin Kish, Taylor Starling, etc. Let's go, Matt.
Let's go, baby. I told Justine we said hello. Tell Justine Kish we haven't spoken to her in a while. Very nice, very nice. And good luck. Good luck to your stepson. All right, let's go on in this chat room. Appreciate the donations tonight. And thank you for the likes as well. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. Nice pick. Thank you, John. Appreciate that. Thanks, Ted Legs, Red. Yes, bruh. It's sight to see. Good luck to him. Let's go. Matt. Apparently China's exploring the dark side of the moon. Maybe they're up to no good up there. I see no owl on the list. That Jim is doomed. Good luck, dude, says Yoda Twink. Trask, says William Zeus. All right, friends, we're going to do a quick break from our sponsors. When we come back, we're going to roll into the next fight. Will I run the table and get I get all 14 fights right tonight, as I am 5 in a row. Drakkar Klose versus Brandon Jenkins is the next fight. We dropped 2 bets on mybookie.ag, and pay us, baby, pay us. MyBookie, we're bouncing back with some dubs. I'm telling you, parlays are for suckers. Solo bets are for winners. So if you want my gambling advice, just do solo bets, man. It's slow and steady, but in the long run, you could win. Parlays are deadly. Drakkar Klose, Brandon Jenkins. Klose's return since he got knocked out in a face-off by Jeremy Stevens.
Who the fuck is that guy?
got close by a knockout in the second round. So I got actual finish in this one. Drakkar Klose versus Brandon Jenkins. We'll be right back after these brief messages from our sponsors. Stand by. When I come back, I want to see 250 locks. I want to see 250 locks in the box.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES, for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud. It be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can, just tell me that I can. anything negative, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth.
Holy, oh, okay, calm down, calm down.
Lick the card.
Calm down, no carnage, but there is a fight going on, and we're halfway through the first round. I guess, I don't know where Moss went, but he went somewhere. I'm back with the baby, and holy crap, Jenkins is getting eaten alive by the elbows of Klose. Drakkar Klose versus Brandon Jenkins. 2.5 minutes left of the first round. Rights coming in by Klose, landing on the temple of Jenkins. Jenkins just eating every shot back against the cage. He's getting nailed right now, guys, by the fists of Klose. I am surprised Jenkins is still standing. Rights coming in again by Klose. A knee to the body coming in by Jenkins. Up against the cage still is Jenkins. Klose pressuring his back. 2 minutes left of the first round. A knee to the body coming in by Jenkins again. Another knee to the body. An elbow slicing in by Klose. Now Klose backs up a little bit. I'll get this clock going for you guys. Hold on. A right coming in by Klose again.
Come on, it's your car. I got second round knockout.
Klose moving along the outside. Jenkins staying patient. Tries to go up for that whipping head kick and misses. Kick to the body coming in by Jenkins. Klose may have burned his gas tank.
Can you close the
What?
screen on the left?
A minute 12 left on the clock. Hit the repeat button on the bidet a few too many times. I actually didn't know the fight was going on when I came up here, and then I saw someone say it in the chat. I was like, holy shit, there's a fight going on. A right coming into the body by Klose. Now, oh my god, Klose knocks Jenkins down. Klose goes in for the hammer fist. Ground and pound going up, back of the head shot. But Jenkins doesn't care, rolling over onto his knees, taking shots by Klose. Klose coming in with lefts now. Jenkins trying to cover up the head. 40 seconds left of the first round, and elbow slicing in by Klose. Now lefts, landing on the temple. Jenkins eating more shots by Klose.
Wow, it's tough dude, huh?
A nice elbow slicing in by Klose. Jenkins was taking a punishment in the beginning of the round, and he's still standing. All right, Klose is holding Jenkins against the cage.
Klose just taking a breath.
And I think they both are. Knee to the body coming in here by Klose. Hammer fist by Jenkins as he turns it around and takes advantage of the clinch. They're showing the family of, I think, Klose.
That's what's her face? She's a UFC fighter.
All right, resetting the clock to 5 minutes now.
All right, this is my knockout round. This is where I get first place.
Yeah, I give Klose the first round. Sorry, guys, you missed the first half of the first round. I didn't even realize there was a fight going on. All right, slap and bra. He will, or like Will Smith. Beaver Cooch jokes. Jenkins likes to get hit in the face. That deserves 500 likes or something. Cast Iron Casey. 10-8 says 60-second. I mean, Klose definitely dominated that round. There's no question about it. Watch your eye.
Oh, we got D-Rest.
Don't let her poke her eye with that blue.
D-Rest gift that we got to open on stream. D-Rest is in the chat. We got a gift. We got to open that.
10-7, 10-8, Klose. Beaver Cooch, Rock and Sock 'em Klose. His face is a weapon, says Kryptonite. Here we go. Second round about to get started. And it has begun. Klose and Jenkins meet inside the center of the cage. Hi! Peekaboo! Peekaboo! Oh, nice head kick coming in by Klose. Kind of blocked off by the form of Jenkins, but then a right lands, hi, peekaboo, on the chin. Now Klose turning it up to the head of Jenkins. Jenkins drops a right by Klose, and Erding calls the fight.
Perfect.
A KO TKO in the second round for Drakkar. Klose getting the win with some carnage over here, baby.
Perfect. I got it perfect.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
They call me Mystic Moss, the perfect picker. Round 2 knockout. I am a legend of a pick'ems. Just tune in Friday nights where you get guaranteed money in the pocket.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah?
Say tune in Friday nights. Come on, Ellie.
Yeah. Ellie's having a great time over here. Not close. Good stuff. Don't even bitch, says Toe Cutter. It wasn't even close, says Yoda Twinkie. This card sucks, to be honest. We all knew he was going to get knocked out this round, says Cleave It to Diener.
Yeah, but I knew yesterday.
What are you doing? You having fun up there? Yeah. What else are you doing? Ellie, by the way, we just found out, likes science videos. She likes to, usually, like, she's screaming at us to change it to something else.
Joe, you remember.
But I've re-upped my subscription weekly and 10 minutes ago, and it's saying I'm not a member. You are. You got the belt right next to your name, bro. Or hole in your pocket. Oh, what is going on?
Nah. What?
All right. Yes, Mystic. I chose TKO win. Booyah. Yeah, I give you props on that one, Moss, for real. Science, bish. Yeah, that's right. She's gonna
Put
be
me in number 1.
Little
Goat
scientist.
milk. Put me in number 1.
All right, let's take a look at goat milk real quick.
This is my belt. My belt.
So Silverback Orangutan was in first place the last time we checked. Oh, Moss tied for first place.
My belt.
Moss is tied for first place. Arduous is in second. Well, technically third. Look at this. Look at our first pagers over here. Holy guacamole. Look at this Aussie cat over here on the first page, too. And our fights, for some reason, are giving us a hard time over here. All right, guys, if you guys want to join our Pick'em League, head over to the MMA-Holes.com. That's the MMA-Holes.com. Link in the description. Click on this Tapology button on the first page. It'll take you right over to Goat Milk. We accept people as they come in. So don't be afraid to go up against, how many people do we have in this league now? Like 500 something? Let's see.
600 plus.
600 plus? Don't be afraid to go against 600 plus people on this wonderful Pick'em League. All right, let's take a look at this fight that's coming up next. So we just finished up. If you're just tuning in, Drakkar Klose versus Brendan Jenkins. Klose took the win by KO TKO in the second. Moss got a perfect on that one. Congratulations to Mr.
Thank you.
Moss.
You know who's gonna screw me?
Oh, Joseph Roy, baby.
Yeah, Roy.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much, Joseph Roy. All right. So Lina Länsberg versus Pannie Kianzad is coming up next, and thank God I'm not calling this one.
Why?
What do you mean why? We're switching off. And I'm tired of calling women's fights.
Well, while I got the baby here.
Nope, I gotta go take her to get her diaper changed anyways.
Why?
So you got this one, Moss. Because I am the least bit interested in this one. Let's see. Länsberg is a modern underdog at plus 330. Took a loss in her last fight to Sarah McMahon 2 years. It's been 2 years since her last fight. Oof, that's not good for her. Macy Chiasson and Tanya Evinger. Holy shit. Remember when Tanya Evinger was fighting? Oh boy. Pannie Kianzad took a loss in her last fight to Rocky, which is not a can. So, I mean, you gotta kind of give her that. Alexis Davis took the wins. She won against Eubanks, Betch Kohea, and Jessica Rose Clark. I'm gonna go Kianzad on this one. I don't know who you guys are going with, but I think
that's a light.
Kianzad's probably fought tougher opponents. Not that these weren't tough opponents. Actually, she fought some pretty tough people, but I think Kianzad's got it in the bag. Sweden for the win, baby. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Moss has Kianzad as well. Pretty good pick. Got to give it to him. That's a good one.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Tropic Tom.
You know a fight is bad when changing a diaper is preferable to calling the fight. Damn, what a stinker.
Yeah, I mean, what can I say? Yeah, no, I just honestly, well, we've been switching up on fights anyways, and I've been calling the last few women's fights, and I'm not into this one. You guys would be so bored with me calling this one. I got to be honest. I don't know, maybe you'll be bored with Moss calling it too, but at least he can give it a better shot than I can. All right, let's take a look at the chat. Beard oil is where it's at. What's your mystic prediction? I've got Kianzad by decision. I already read that one. Elbow Queen, upset of the night. I think Pannie was hot until I realized that I'd have to settle for gummies. I don't know what that means. Punani Punch, pizza is on the way. Priorities, panty. Bonsai is sexy as fuck. Hello Holes, what's up, Jad? Make more babies. You make more babies. Baeza by decision.
Should we,
What?
the winner of Goat Milk, you want to give him one of these shirts?
There is a sponsor on there. Actually, there's 2 sponsors on that.
It's okay. It's old. We'll just give it away. No?
I don't know if that's the best idea in the world, but
So we have a bunch of these shirts. Only a couple of sizes. So it's like large, extra large, and double XL. There's only 3 different sizes, but we have a bunch of them. And maybe we'll do a giveaway for the winner of this Goat Milk Fight Night. Battle me for one of these shirts. It has old sponsors on the back, but you can win it. So we'll send it to the winner, whoever wins this Goat Milk. On the line, wonderful, wonderful shirt. We only have 3 different sizes: double XL, XL, and large. So there you go. We'll throw it on the line, baby.
keep an eye on her so she doesn't flip that mattress. Miss Size Small Moss. Let's see. XL. I'm rooting for my guy Silva then. They're on the cage. They're clam to clam. The winner by decision. There, I called it for you. Yeah, that's pretty much what you're going to get. It kind of, I don't know, like, I hate shitting on women's fights because I sound like that asshole that's just like, you know, like I'm not giving them enough credit for what they're doing and shit. And I do respect a lot the hard work. Hold on, let me give you the tail of the tape before I continue. 40 Länsberg, 30 Kianzad, 5'7" both, 135.5 pounds Länsberg, 136 pounds Kianzad, 65.5 inch reach for Länsberg with a 4.5 inch reach. I'm sorry, half inch reach advantage at 66 inches for Pannie Kianzad. But yeah, I don't know. I don't want to be like the one that shits on the UFC fighters or anything like that because, like, you know, they put in a lot of work and I respect that. But at the same time, like, women are just so boring to watch. I don't know. It's just it's boring, man. It's terrible. Whoa. There. Oh, whoa. All right. You ready to get your diaper changed? Yeah.
Okay. Sweden on Sweden violence. The Battle of the Swedes. The Battle of the Swedes. 40 versus 30. Wow. All right, so I got the younger. Although Lina Länsberg, she's a tough one. 2 years and 2 months ago, some cage rust. Wow, it's been that long since Länsberg's fought. That's wild. Okay, here we go. Come on, baby. Come on, Punani Kianzad. Punani Kianzad. Chris Tognoni is your referee for this event. Let's try to pretend this fight is going to be banging. Yeah, it might be good. You never know. I can give it the benefit of the doubt. I'm like Jesse. I'm not a sexist. I like watching beaver on beaver violence. She's just intimidated by the beauty of the female fighters. Not me.
Super chat.
Silverback.
Just equals the Clayton Bigsby for women's fight calls.
I get it. She doesn't like him because he's a woman lover. All right, here we go. So right off the back in the clinch, Kianzad pushing Länsberg to the fence. Länsberg sitting at number 11, looking to hold on to her spot. The 12-ranked Kianzad in control with 4-2-5 against the cage. They're just tangled up against the fence here as Länsberg is holding on to the back of the head, trying to get from off the cage. They're just holding each other. A knee to the body by Kianzad, and it's a battle of just strength here as Kianzad says, let's separate. Shoves off and comes forward. Circles back to the middle is Länsberg. Länsberg's got to shake off that rust. The veteran bouncing back after a 2-year-plus hiatus. Interesting to see what the hell is going to come out of this. Länsberg just comes in. She doesn't really throw a punch. She just kind of collides, and they hold on to each other again. Another hug between the girls. Battle of the grip. Kianzad pushes Länsberg to the fence again with the underhook. Wow. Länsberg is a plus 330. But Länsberg has control against the cage. Here we go. Lina with the control. Underhook with Kianzad. Kianzad trying to spin from off the fence. And almost, but Länsberg holds her there. Slappy Joe, slappy Joe. Here we go. Lina lifting up on the beaver as she goes for a single leg. Kianzad pushing back on the head, trying to separate, but Länsberg still going for this single. See if Länsberg could pull it off. Nope. Kianzad presses her away. Kianzad trying to circle from off the cage, but stuck against the fence still. Lina doing a good job maintaining the control. Kianzad looks to grab the inside of the thigh of Länsberg, then pushes up on the chin. Lina's just trying to hold her to the fence. Here we go. Kianzad separates. Muay Thai clinch to the knee to the separate. Now back to the middle is Kianzad. Punani with the left. Here comes Lina. Nice right hand coming over the top. Länsberg has this fire in her step now. It's just like hit the speed burst button. So Lina controlling Kianzad against the fence again. Kianzad loops around to the back. Seatbelt lock, and now puts a hook in on Länsberg. 2:18 left, and right hand slinging into the side of the head of Länsberg. Länsberg's trying to fight off the hands, trying to fight off the hook, trying to stay patient here with 2:09 left in the first round. Bantamweights are kind of grinding on each other here. Länsberg still trying to separate, trying to stay patient. Kianzad draped over, and you're looking to just slowly drag her to the ground. Almost. Nope, Länsberg stays on the feet. Very nice job by Länsberg staying upright as Kianzad says, let me sink another hook in to the other side of Länsberg. Länsberg still trying to fight the hands, and they're stuck against the cage. Jess was right. Odds PFL is going to fold because of the illegal gambling activity that is publicly known, and the second promotion wasn't made public, but AJ lost, ? Bellator has to be the second promotion in Shiat. Well, a takedown by Kianzad. Kianzad sitting on the left leg and holding Länsberg down. So here we go. Kianzad trying to get something going on the ground here as she's looping around to the back of Länsberg. Länsberg in a little trouble, just trying to stay patient and trying to shake off the Pannie. Monkey King 1, baby. Go to our Instagram and slap a like on our video. We showed everyone in the chat going crazy. Hey, fellas, it's all, I'll be honest here because I won't lie. I want to be inside of Luque, and I will have the handsome man. I shall hunt him and bed him.
Yikes.
I say you chase your dreams, you know? Hunt that man and bed him. But just don't do it illegally, you know? Don't slip him a roofie or anything. Make sure it's consensual. Anyway, lefts are coming into the side of the head of Länsberg. 15 seconds left. And Kianzad looking to win this round here as Länsberg is just trying to stay alive. 9 seconds left. Kianzad looking for the neck. And some more left hands coming into the side of the head of Länsberg. Oh boy, Länsberg does not look good. Okay, one in the books.
Wonderful.
One in the books.
Was I right or was I right?
I'm right. Kianzad's winning. I tell you what, this fight's still, it's better than the Barnett fight. That Barnett fight was pretty bad. This is not like this is a great fight. But still better than Barnett's fight. How is the Monkey King twerking? Oh, it was a beautiful twerk. Beautiful. He split and then he dropped into a split and then finished it off with a twerk. I would like to see William Knight do that. If he beats Devin Clark, William Knight, or Devin Clark, if you win, here's my pitch. One of you must twerk. Is that next? When is that fight coming up?
It's
Yeah, I know that. It's next. Oh, the next fight is Devin Clark versus William Knight. Call your friends. Hit the fucking like button. Share the stream. We're going to go crazy. Crazy in the next fight. I'm a little nervous because I like both guys. Devin Clark versus William Knight. Coming up next.
After that fight, do you want me to start dinner?
Okay. What's for dinner?
Something.
Pizza? Saturdays I feel like I have
You make him lose the fight terribly inside of the cage. You make him spread his ass cheeks. Now you enter his backstage, and you fill it with your rage. Come on, style bender, one fight. Is he his inside Costa? Is he his inside Costa?
Let's get this day started.
Come on, baby. Eric Broxton, thank you for the $4.50 donation. Appreciate that. You're here just at the right time. Because once this fight's over, we're going into the Devin Clark Knight fight, which is going to be wild. Wild, I tell you. Both fighters were live on this channel, went back and forth with each other. I mean, it was so hostile. Anyway, Kianzad holds on to Länsberg against the fence. Länsberg just shoves her off. 3:50 left in the second round. And here comes Lina. Lina's got a nasty cut on the side of her left eye. The blood coming down the 40-year-old face. As Kianzad resets and backs up, Kianzad looking to not take too many chances here, just backing up. Well, there's a chance of spinning back fist that misses. But nothing to go crazy over. Kianzad backs up as Lina tries to throw that right hand. Lina charges in, and it looks like Kianzad might be getting a little tired here. As Länsberg is trying to clinch up against the fence, or maybe Kianzad was just trying to conserve herself. Kianzad gets an underhook, trying to spin from off the fence. And Länsberg holding her there. Let's see if Länsberg could solidify her first takedown. Kianzad gets a nice handful of beaver as she has her hand between the leg. Cop in the field, trying to get off the fence. Good tactic. I would do that, right? Just grab the cooch, and there she goes. Kianzad gets off the cage for a second, and then Lina puts her right against the fence again. So Länsberg grinding on Kianzad, battle for position. Länsberg has a very tight grasp. The battle of the ladies from Sweden going down right now as Länsberg's still in control. Kianzad's trying to push from off the cage. Nice elbow by Länsberg, and Kianzad just pushing off on the head and separates. Kianzad off, does a little trot, and there's a time. And we go to the corner. I think the ref is going to check out the cut of Lina Länsberg. Okay. Well, Here we go. Well, that just stops the whole pace of the fight. As the doctor comes over, he gives the nod. Wow. That wasn't necessary at all. Okay, Länsberg's good. I mean, so if that's kind of shitty for Länsberg, I think. I don't know. Kianzad got his second to recuperate a little bit there. I just felt like Länsberg was kind of doing some stuff that kind of ruined her momentum. Anyway, Kianzad grabs Länsberg, throws her against the fence. Uppercuts coming in by Kianzad. Kianzad coming in with some more uppercuts. Another uppercut by Kianzad. Kianzad looking around to the back now. Wants the neck of Länsberg. Länsberg is just trying to fight her off from off the cage. Kianzad hits her with a knee to the body. Separates, comes in with the right hand. Doesn't look like there's much steam on those punches. As we have 150 left in the second round, and Ellie's running around crazy. Beaver gash.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Uncle Chrome.
Goat milk fucked me. Said I only picked 12 fights. Said I didn't pick Leave It and Barnett fight. This shit is racist.
Yeah, it's run by the KKK, so I think you're onto something there. Anyway, thank you, Uncle Chrome, Mr. Braxton. Thank you, everyone. We have one PP song in the counter down below, so you guys have been tickling all sorts of donations tonight, and I appreciate that. Here we go. Länsberg coming forward on Kianzad. Kianzad circling back to the middle. Lina coming forward and kick to the body. Right hand Kianzad. With 1 minute left, Kianzad works on the body with the left. Kianzad backs and then comes forward with a knee to the body. They clinch up here. Tangled to the fence. Kianzad pushes Länsberg to the cage. 50 seconds left. Länsberg stuck to the cage right now. And Kianzad puts an underhook there. 45 seconds left. Länsberg still leaking from that left eye. Kianzad.
Spank away, spank away.
Ariel agrees that the muff pump is effective but underrated.
Thank you, Eric Broxton, for another wonderful, wonderful donation. Let's go, baby. So a knockdown by Lina Länsberg and a strong finish to the second round. She may have gotten that round. I'm going to go 1-1 here. Let me know in the chat what you got, as Lina Länsberg may have evened the score going into the third round. I mean, Kianzad did most of the work in that round. So I was giving it to Kianzad, but who knows? Who knows? What do you think? How you guys scoring this? And thank you to the Ariel Helwani Spank donation.
Ellie said Kianzad.
Kianzad, Ellie? Eric Broxton saying 1-1. I think I'm with him. Although I did get sidetracked by Ariel. So what do I know? Ariel beating his meat. Okay, here we go. Round number 3, the final round. Who will win this thing? Man, I wish they would put Ryan Frederick's tweet up so I could know who's winning this fight. Okay, that's it. That's it. Kianzad takes Länsberg and throws her to the cage. I was going to say him. Now Kianzad leveling down, and Länsberg spins off. Now back to the cage. Kianzad controlling some more with the underhook. 1-1, but maybe 2-zip. Yeah, I still can make the argument for Kianzad. But, you know, Lina landed and finished pretty strong in that second. Coin the flip. Nice left there by Kianzad. Man, it's going to come down to this round here, as Kianzad showing some damage on the nose, some left hands by Länsberg. I saw some people in the chat saying broken nose. Possible. Kianzad's nose is busted up. It's the bridge. There's a right hand by Kianzad. So one more round left. Länsberg trying to capitalize on the damage of the nose of Kianzad. Kianzad comes in with the left hand to the face of Lina, trying to work on the good side. Lina bouncing around over here. I mean, give her credit. 40 years old, but a 2-year layoff. She's hanging in there to the third. Kianzad just trying to be very smart, stick and move. Kianzad throwing left hands out there. There's a nice right and a left. Boom. Right on the button. Länsberg is eating them. The next fight is the Clark versus Knight extravaganza. So make sure you hit the fucking like. Let's try to get to 250 likes before the final fight of the preliminaries gets started. Lina on the hunt, though. She's moving forward. Kianzad is landing, though, as she's going back. There's the left and right again. 1-2ing to the face of Länsberg. Länsberg works to the body, and then a nice leg kick by Kianzad. 3 minutes left in his fight. Kianzad zips in a beauty jab to the face of Länsberg. Länsberg comes forward. Kianzad hits her with another left. Kianzad circles back towards the center, hits that jab out there again. Kianzad cruising, but there's still a lot of time left. 2-4-5. And Kianzad just peppering on the face of Länsberg. More combos coming.
Ooh, look at Länsberg.
And Länsberg, yeah, Länsberg's grills, both girls got some damage on the face. This is a pretty good round here, as Lina is eating them, but still coming forward.
Did Länsberg make weight?
I think so. Why?
You don't look like he made weight.
Did Länsberg make weight? Yep, she did. 136. Länsberg coming in. Kianzad backs up and then peppers her with another combo to the face of Länsberg. So Kianzad looking pretty good here. 2 minutes left. 2:08. And there's a left hook by Kianzad. So Kianzad just backing up and waiting for Länsberg to come in. Bang, bang, bang. Get out. Good footwork. Good striking to the face. Just earning some points here as Länsberg's just trying to get something going. Länsberg is eating them. She's covered in blood now. That blood on the left side of her face is just trickling down the chest and body, the stomach, the legs. More strikes coming in by Kianzad. There's a counter left hand by Länsberg. Länsberg still coming forward. Kianzad backs up. A nice left by both girls. Nice left again. There's Lina. Länsberg drops one on the button. And Kianzad circles towards the center again. Bounces around a little bit. Backs up 125. There's a jab by Kianzad. Kick to the legs, Länsberg. 2 more jabs by Kianzad. They didn't really land those two. But they came in. There we go. The 1-2 by Kianzad again. Both girls covered in blood. Blood all over the face of Kianzad. Blood all over the face of Länsberg. We have a bloodbath here between the ladies as Länsberg is coming forward. Well, you shit on a girl's fight, and we have a bloody mess going on right now. Lots of damage on the face. Now, Länsberg looking a little bit worse, in my opinion, as Kianzad just hitting her and moving. There's another left coming in by Kianzad. 50 seconds left in the fight. Left, right, left, right, left. Here we go, Kianzad again with another combination. Länsberg needs a prayer. She needs a Hail Mary shot. The walk-off. As she is looking bad. Looking like Jonathan Davis from Korn right now. With the face all mangled as well. There's more lefts coming in by Kianzad. Kianzad circles around. Länsberg grapples up, and then there's a knee by Kianzad that separates him. 20 seconds left. That jab's working nicely for Kianzad. Bouncing back and forth. The 1-2 Kianzad. All Kianzad here, man. Just running away with this thing. 14 seconds left, and Kianzad looking good. 10 seconds left. Länsberger comes in and eats the shots. The Länsberger. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and that is the end of the fight. Mystic Moss is still unblemished. Hits another person. Put it in the book. Unless the judges fook me. Unless they fook me. Pretty easy one for me, that one. Yeah, it looked like Jonathan Davis after his father got a hold of him. She needs a cyborg blitz. I'm going to see Korn next month in Florida. Traveling from Chicago. Korn, when I was a kid, was legit. Like, Jonathan Davis was my freaking idol. I had the fucking hair and everything. I was so into Korn. I saw him a gazillion times when I was a kid. I saw him as an adult, too, a couple of times. But I have to be honest with you. After the second album, I'm good. Like, everything else is just a hot mess. Sorry. Album 2, fantastic. Everything else is just garbage. You get like one good song off the album. The albums are horrible. But they're good live. They're good live. I'll give them that. Like he's like I don't know what happened with his voice. But he has that weird whine and shit. Unanimous. Kianzad, the Punani for the win, baby. Punani for the win. Yeah, Jonathan Davis. That first Korn album, like that was a staple in my childhood. That was the song. Like that album, Divine off that album I loved. But it was such a good album. I still listen to it. That first album. Clark versus Knight. Another win. Another win for the Mystical. Jeez.
Are you going to order dinner?
Another win. Okay. Oh, I can't shake the Silverback. We're still tied for first place.
Okay, where's Mama's phone?
Me and Silverback. We're going to add Sailor Pig to Goat Milk. Welcome. The MMA-Holes.com. I've seen Tool live. They're good. My problem with Tool is it's just their songs are so it's like a jam band, really. Very, they play very well.
Can you call my phone?
And visually it's fun, but I think I'd still prefer Corn live. I've seen Tool. Maynard was dressed like a light bulb when I saw him. That's what I'm doing, Jess. That's what I'm doing. All right, William Knight's walking in. Here we go. This is why are you looking for your phone now? This fight's the fight. Okay, let's go. William is walking towards the cage. All right, it's about to go down, friends. It's about to go down. William Knight versus Devin Clark. Knight taking another fight last second. Another fight. He basically was like, I'm not going to do that again. Gets the call against Devin Clark and says, screw it, I'll do it again. But now they're doing this at heavyweight. So Devin Clark versus William Knight. Look at this side. My God. William. What the fuck? Oh, God. Here we go. All right. So 2 friends of the show about to throw down here. This is a tough one for us here on the MMA-Holes. This is a tough one. Yo, William looking like the Hulk. We tried to get William and Devin to go back and forth at each other, and the only time we got them pumped up, or at least William pumped up, was when Devin Clark said he was a DC guy and William Knight's a Marvel guy. And William says, you think... He's like, you think Superman could beat the Hulk? Like pissed off. And I could understand why he'd be pissed off, because William Knight looks like the Black Hulk. Like, I mean, let's be serious here. Here we go. Williams in the cage. Oh, boy. Here we go. Big Willie. Who do you think's going to win?
Big Willie.
Big Willie. Hey, Pee-Pee, how you doing down there? Pee-Pee the Dragon.
I think Knight's going to win this one.
You think, huh? Why are you giving Devin no respect?
No, I respect him. I respect him, you know, as a fighter and everything. I just don't think he's going to win this fight.
All right. Well, Devin Clark has fought some of the top guys at light heavy. And if it wasn't at heavyweight, I probably would have picked Devin. But for some reason, I think this heavyweight is going to benefit William. I'm curious to see when they start wrestling, which is I feel is inevitable. Devin's going to wrestle. I think he'd be crazy not to. And William's got some pretty good wrestling as well. William always finds himself at the bottom of these positions. I feel like William's going to bench press Devin at one point in this fight. Oh, this is. So we matched this fight up. Fun fact, many moons ago, we said to both guys that this is the fight that has to happen. And here it is. The UFC has answered our calls. Just did not expect this to happen at heavyweight. That completely caught us off guard. All right, who's going to win this fight in the chat? This is our main event over here. Hit the fucking like button, baby. A battle of the Titans. He can't laser beam the Hulk. What do you mean laser? It bounced right off that green flesh. No laser beam in the Hulk. Come on. Knight by KO, Carnage. Knight, sorry, Devin. And you know, this is kind of cool. I feel like this channel gave the world these guys, you know? Because let's be serious here. Before there was the UFC, when these guys were young, especially William, no one knew who they were. And here we were interviewing them and showing them to the world over here. Devin Clark, by the way, has his father in his corner. He's always been in his corner. That's a good story. But I take credit for introducing you guys to these savages. Here they are. 5'10", William Knight. 6 foot Devin Clark. 223 for Devin. 251 for William. William coming in with the 73-inch reach. Devin with the 75-inch reach. Both fighters are orthodox. William is 34 years of age. Devin Clark, 32. And contracts are on the line. Contracts are on the fucking line. Because both guys, this is their last fight of their contract. They dropped this on our show, which I didn't know. All right, Jess. Here we go. You want to call this thing? This clusterfuck. Let's go. Clark by choke. I don't think William's ever been submitted. How are you going to submit William Knight? We can't submit William Knight. That's not going to happen. Oh, man. Okay, I'm just going to stop talking. Devin Clark being announced by Bruce Buffer. Here we go. A lot of nerves got to be here. This is wild, man. This is wild. I'm sweaty. Mom spaghetti. Here we go. Round one's about to get started. Dan Mergliata is the referee for our main event over here. The main event of MMA-Holes. William Knight looking to bounce back. Devin Clark looking to bounce back. This, a lot on the line in this fight. One must win. And the other one may never fight in the UFC again. I mean, it's possible. I hope both these guys get contracts after this. But here we go. Round one. They touch gloves, and here we go. Devin Clark versus William Knight. I feel like I'm watching a video game right now. Devin chopping in that kick to the face. William grabs the leg and pushes Devin back. This is unreal. Right? Does this not feel fucking weird?
Cool,
I feel like I'm legit watching a video game.
I literally handed Ellie the phone just so I could watch this fight.
All right, so William controlling the center here and just drops a leg kick on Devin. Devin keeps the arms very loose, just pats the lead hand of William. And whoa, Devin's really trying to go for that head kick. He smiles. Devin doesn't have one knockout in the UFC yet. He has been looking for that knockout. He said over and over again that that's what he wants. We've seen Will with crazy power and finishing people throughout his career. Only one knockout in the UFC. There's a nice left hand by Devin. Darts in with the jab to the face of William. William gives him a nice smile. And Devin looking quick. The speed of Devin Clark could be an issue for William. Devin loose on his feet. Devin shoots in for that takedown. And wow, almost got it there as William is trying to put the pressure around the neck, looking for a guillotine here. So Devin drove in with a beautiful takedown attempt, but William looking for a guillotine. Will he go all in on this thing? While William's cranking. We've seen Devin finish like this from Blachowicz, and William Knight's going for the guillotine. He's cranking hard. William Knight is looking for this thing. Devin has been finished here before. He might be having flashbacks. William dragging Devin around, and Devin has survived. Devin locks around the body of Knight. Knight's got all his muscles bulging out of his back and has Devin to the fence. The arm looped over the head. William just using the brute strength. Yo, that's all William Knight's got, man. He's got that fucking strength. He-Man just pushing Devin to the fence. So Devin now just trying to stay patient here. He knows that William doesn't have the choke right yet. And Knight just has the arm looped around the neck or over the neck. And Devin's trying to stay active on the thighs. Devin trying to punch the granite legs of William Knight. William looking like he's going for this guillotine again. He's adjusting for it. And William's trying to go for it again here. But now he's just putting pressure on the back of the head of Devin. So he's just using that extra weight and pressing it on the back of the head of Clark with 2:35 left. Clark's ass is against the cage.
I mean, eventually, if nothing happens, they're
Well,
going to have to break him up.
I think William's going to let go eventually here. I mean, he can't hold on to this for another 2 minutes.
It doesn't look like he's holding very tight.
No, yeah, he's just putting pressure on the back of the head. So Clark is still stuck in this position. I cannot be comfortable. The pressure on the back of the head. Clark is trying to stay active from this position, but it's just not a good spot.
Yeah, what can you do from here?
Now Clark is trying to fight the hand off to peel the arm away, and William Knight is just using that extra weight. And William's looking for the guillotine again. He's lifted on it again. William wants that neck, but his arm looks like it's slowly slipping off here. And you know, this is going to be interesting. You know, Knight has cardio for a big man, but if you're constantly going for that, I wonder what his arm's going to be like after a while.
It doesn't look like he's putting
there's that flying knee by Knight. Knight cracking it on the chin of Clark. Knight coming in with crazy right hands, a left and uppercut. Knight working against the fence. He is letting it all go, unloading on Devin. Devin tries to go for the takedown here. Shoots for the double. Devin has William against the fence, and then William spins off. William sprawling, using that extra weight on the back of the head of Devin Clark. Wow. That was some exchange by both boys there. So Devin Clark survives, shooting in for a takedown. He's lifting up on the leg. Knight's trying to put pressure on it. Devin's trying to drive through. William Knight gets taken down and back up quickly. Now Devin has control against the fence. There we go. Devin Clark has control against the cage on Knight. Weathering a storm here. Devin has an underhook. Now has Knight against the fence. 54 seconds left in this round. Let's see if Devin Clark can get something going now. William trying to stay patient here, and Devin looking to wrap around the body and try to get William down. Devin works on a knee to the thigh, another knee by Devin. 39 seconds, another knee by Devin. William exchanges a knee back. William's trying to push down on the arms of Clark. And Clark is just letting a couple of knees go. So Devin's just trying to tire out William Knight against the fence, just holding on to him. As he does, William hits him with a couple of uppercuts to try to separate. Devin controls the hand, now controls the underhook as well. Let's go. William Knight puts the arm around the head of Clark. Clark just putting his head back and forth and tries to finish it off with a nice left hand. There's a right. Clark comes to the body with the right hand, and William just eats it. 4 seconds left in a round. Devin trying for the head kick. William steps back. It misses. 1 in the books. William goes to high five. Devin says, I'm going to go to my corner. What a round, baby. Let's go. Who wins the first round?
Knight.
Both guys had moments. Total strikes, though, were in favor of Devin Clark with the 24-14. 15 significant to 9 in favor of Devin Clark. The head strikes in favor of Williams, 7-2. Body shots in favor of Clark, 4-1. 9 leg kicks to 1. The control time, though, in favor of William Knight, and the submission attempts 2 tonight. It can go either way. Jesse says Knight. I'm not going to say a goddamn thing.
You can be honest about who you thought won the
Not
round.
going to say a thing. I'm biased, Jess.
Moss,
I like both of these guys.
They're not going to come hunt you down and be like, we're not friends anymore. Like, calm
I'm not
down.
going to say a damn thing.
Knight won the first round.
I'm going to keep my mouth shut. Keep my mouth shut. But that was fun, man. This hurts me. I feel like my 2 sons are fighting, Jess. My 2 black sons. My 2 adopted black sons are fighting. One's half black, one's black all. That's that knee. Oh, boy. If he just caught... So it didn't land on the chin. It landed more on the cheek. If that hit him on the chin, boy, oh, boy. William Knight is such an athletic guy for that size. He's a freak, man. Here comes Knight. Both guys exchanging leg kicks to start the second round. I'm curious what the corners told these guys. Both guys had some success. Devin Clark eats a leg kick and throws one back. That was a beauty by Devin. Eats the outside of Williams' leg. He's trying for that head kick, Devin. He's been trying the whole first round. He's trying in the second here, too. But William has avoided it each time. William hits him with a couple of jabs there. And was that an eye poke? Devin says he's fine. They touch gloves. William looking to engage, and Devin hits him with a nice oblique kick. That was a beauty. And William doing a little shuffle over there as he felt that one. Oh, Devin comes in with a nice left hand. He comes in with 2 of them. That backs William up. Then a kick to the leg, Devin. 4 minutes left in the second round. I'm like on the edge of my seat. I can't take this shit. William hits him with a leg kick of his own. So Devin has a little damage on the cheekbone. Nothing crazy.
Do you think it ends quick?
I don't fucking know, man.
Are you just saying that because you're trying to be...
I think it's gonna go to decision. Although I picked Knight by knockout in the third. But watching the fight now, I kind of feel decision, but I still have Knight as a... Knight has finished people late in fights, and I just had that vision that Knight's going to get a third round knockout, but we'll see. Knight is the underdog in here, plus 145.
Oof, that was a nasty calf kick by Devin.
Yeah, Devin working the legs nice. So far, he's 13 leg kicks. Let's see if that adds up. Oh, a beautiful takedown by Clark. He comes in with the right hand, follows it up with the shoot, and caught William Knight off balance. And this is where Devin Clark... This is his wheelhouse right here. His bread and butter as Devin is on top inside the guard of Knight. Actually, half guard from the top, Devin. So Devin on top, half guard. Knight does not want to be here. So Devin looking to get a little ground and pound going here as Knight is stuck to the ground. Knight just trying to stay patient. We've seen William. There's a lot of bleeding, though. And it looks like it's one of the eyes of Devin. Devin's leaking. Devin is leaking all over William. I'm curious how this is going to affect the fight. Oh, and a nice elbow over the top by Devin. That was a beauty. Devin's leaking pretty bad. Where is that coming from? Oh, the right side.
Okay.
Babies. She's okay? A little water. Devin's still doing some work on top here. And where is that coming from? It could be forehead. So his forehead and cheek look like it's cut. So William is trying to get back up. He's putting the hips to the side. Devin's on his knees over him. She's still choking? Okay. Okay. Cheerio down the wrong pipe. Yeah, it's Devin leaking. Devin's still on top here. Puts a left into the face of Knight. 155 left. in this second round. Devin Clark in control from the top position. Clark is trying. Oh, Clark has just mounted him. Clark has mounted Knight, and the hooks are around the leg. This is a bad, bad position for William. We've seen him in bad spots before, and here comes Devin letting some left hands out. Clark still in control on Knight here. This is not good. Can Knight pull his legs out from the grasp? He's just trying to manipulate his legs away from the lock. Devin's not opting to posture up or anything like that. He is looking to land those close strikes. As William Knight is just trying to tie him up here. Devin's just keeping active. So sitting on top of the mount, Devin Clark getting higher and higher. Let's see if Clark can go for a submission here. As the right hands come to the side of the head of Knight. Knight's just trying to stay very patient. Another elbow from the top by Clark. A beauty by Devin. William Knight just trying to stay strong on the bottom. He's just trying to muscle his way away from Devin. But that big takedown is paying off for Clark. Clark is on top with 45 seconds left. Knight is holding on to the back of the head of Devin. See, this is where, before this fight, this is, if you were room for the Knight, this was the fear. And there's Devin working on the body. Nice rib shots by Devin Clark. He's staying very, very active. More rib shots coming in. And Devin's talking to the ref here as he's just ripping him to the ribs. He's over and over. He's drilling them to the ribs. And here comes Knight. He's bucking out of it. Knight gives up his back. Knight trying to get up, and he slips out. Back door. Devin lifts up. Oh, shit. Knight with the slam. Knight gets out of it again. And now gets the back of Devin Clark. Holy shit. We've seen this a million times by William Knight. He muscles his way out of it, slips out back door, slams Devin Clark, and the round expires. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I tell you what, I fucking love William, man. This dude, his heart is fucking ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. How many times have we seen that? Now, I picked this round knockout William Knight. He clearly lost that round. Devin had more control, landed more strikes, the whole deal. I am fascinated. I am so fascinated with this fight. What's going to happen in this third round? Devin knows he gets that takedown. It worked out nicely. Now, Devin does have some damage on that face, and that might have helped Knight slip out of the situation. But Knight was talking to the ref, and I don't know what Knight was saying. If anyone in the chat could have heard what he was saying, let me know. 10-8, no, I would not give that a 10-8. Nope. I definitely wouldn't, especially how that thing ended. Clark definitely won that round, no doubt about it. But no 10-8. Stop that. Okay, here we go. We're going into a third round over here between Knight and Clark, and it's what I expected, man. I am enjoying this thoroughly. Let me know in the chat. I mean, I don't know. Maybe because it's the first time we're actually seeing two dudes that we know in the fucking UFC fighting for a contract. Like, it's just crazy, man. This is wild. Oh, a nice head kick by Clark.
Right on the chin.
He was going for that all fight. And there's Knight coming back with the kick to the body. Oh, God, it could all come down to this round. I'd be so happy with a draw right now. I got to be honest with you, Jess. Give me a draw somehow. Draw me a draw. Clark trying to chop on that lead leg of Knight. So Knight was really eating those to the ribs and somehow muscled out of it. It was crazy. And then wound up slamming Clark. Knight's got to be very cautious of Clark's takedowns here. He disguises it very nicely. Knight staying very patient. Comes in with the leg kick. Clark coming over the top of that right hand looking for a home run right. But it's like, there's that leg kick by Clark. Beauty. Devin showing him that he's the veteran of this sport. And he comes in with the inside leg kick. Devin looking loose in his second round. He's feeling himself here. As Knight in a shitty situation right now. Let's see if Knight can get something going. He's bouncing, not letting anything go right now. He's being very careful with Devin. Not going anywhere. As we have 3:39. There's a leg kick by Knight. Clark being cautious and just comes in with a nice body shot. Beauty. Right to the body of Knight. There's a kick to the body by Knight. Clark just eats it and comes forward. Devin creeping in here. 3:22. Oh, man. And Devin trying to chop a kick to the chest, the pectoral muscle of William Knight. William Knight backing and circling a little bit. Very, very slow. As Clark is just waiting for the moment to engage. He's patting on that lead hand. Clark is trying. Oh, a nice hook. And disguises another one for a takedown. Here, gets it. Clark doubling up against the fence. The same thing as before. Charges in with the hook. Disguises the takedown. Comes in and grabs it. A massive one here in the third round. Okay, William. Let's see. This could be it for Clark. And then William gets back up. William gets back up, utilizes the fence, and gets back up to the feet. So Devin Clark lands the takedown. William gets back up. William holding on to the wrist, and William's mouthing off to Devin a little bit over here. I don't know what he's yelling. As Clark is just trying to grind him back down to the mat. William hits him with a knee to the body. Clark with a right to the ribs. Damn, man. I feel the tension right now. I could cut it with a knife, man. This is crazy. Why did it go to the next fight? What the fuck? Why did that happen?
What do you mean? It's on the right fight.
No, I went to the wrong fight over here. Hold on. Sorry, guys. That was weird. Anyway, we're still against the fence. Oh, I guess because it's 5:30. All right, so the main card's supposed to start. Nice knee to the body by Devin over there. 1:55 left. Devin's got to keep busy against this fence, and he can collect himself a decision. This could be my first loss of my card. Oh, a nice elbow. Oh, nice dropped with a left hand. Clark is looking for his first knockout. Holy shit. Devin Clark gets his first knockout in the UFC. The third round finish. Knight starts arguing, but I think that's a good fucking stop right there. William Knight gets finished in the third round. Devin Clark. Congratulations, Devin. You got yourself your first ever UFC knockout. The elbow comes in. The left hand wobbling William. William gets back up. A left hand comes in again. William goes down. The ground and pound. And as William covered up, the ref steps in. See you later. Hit him with the carnage.
Whoa.
Carnage! Lick the
Wow.
carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with
Amazing.
carnage. Vote for
Holy
carnage,
crap,
make
I did not
babies with
expect
carnage,
that.
play jokes on carnage, masturbate with
Beauty.
carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Okay. It's tough to see William get knocked out, man.
I did not expect. I thought William was going to be doing the knocking out.
William Knight gets knocked out, but congratulations to Devin. I got to give him nothing but respect.
That's crazy.
Nothing but respect. I am actually super happy for Clark getting his first knockout. Devin Clark, congratulations, man. If you're looking at William Knight's resume, he was knocked out by Inchakui. That's right before the UFC. Inchakui, the first round knockout. So it's the second time Knight's ever been knocked out, but the first ever UFC finish. Knockout for Devin Clark. He has been looking for this, and if you're gonna get it at the last fight of your contract. Very nice job. Wow. Devin has always been a solid fighter, but the problem is he couldn't find a weight class.
That was incredible. That was very impressive.
All right, I'll take that one on the chin. I see. That's what happened. I picked because I knew William a little bit longer. You know, I'm a little closer to William, so it's a tough loss. It's a tough loss right there. Never pick with your heart. But my first blemish on my goat milk. Ugh. Ugh. But I was entertained. I definitely was. Let's catch up on donos here.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Moss hair is 10 tenths, bro.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, B-Man, for the donation. Let's catch up here. William Knight takes the L. A tough loss against Devin Clark. Sonosi.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Clark retweeted y'all. Nightmare did. Serves the Judas right and more reason to never bet on him. Time to retire William. Clark can't best the best of the youth, but everyone else he can.
Clark is hold on. Clark is what? Clark can't best the best of the UFC, but everyone else he can. Yeah, Clark is he's a good fighter, man. But yeah, when it comes to titles and stuff like that, it's tricky because Devin, well, he's away from Jackson Wink now. Maybe we got a new fighter. William Knight doesn't control his Twitter. He does his Instagram, though. William doesn't give a fuck about his Twitter. So I'm not too worried about that. Thank you, Sonosi, for the donation. Why aren't the subscribers showing? JJ Jackpot, thank you for the sub. Is that still off?
I'll check for you. Just give me a minute.
Yeah, Clark looked really good. He did. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, it's weird. It's because I like both guys, so it's like, it's fucking weird, man. It's weird, but I'm happy for Devin getting his first UFC knockout. That was pretty sweet, man. Pretty sweet. Wow. So William Knight takes the L. And here's the thing. To the people out there saying that William's going to get cut now, this is the second fight in a row where William Knight took it on short notice. This is the second fight in a row at a bizarre weight thing. The first fight, he missed weight because he wasn't even fucking ready. He just took the fight. Yeah. And then this fight over here, he's like, screw it, I'll do it again. The UFC likes guys that go out there and just take fights. William Knight will get a contract. That is my prediction. And if he doesn't, the UFC did him real dirty, throwing him in there in 2 fights on short notice and saying, yeah, we don't want you anymore. Like, that's just like, it's like a shitty move. So, and think about Sam Alvey. Sam Alvey's a guy who'll take fights, and he's on a massive loss streak, but because he takes those fights, he's still got a contract.
Ow. I'm into it. Big knockout. I like Knight, but Clark is a bit better fighter. I picked him to win. I should try that silly goat milk sometime.
You should give it a go. Well, listen, I finally went with my heart, and I took my first L, so I'm going to remove myself. Wow.
Okay, I'm going to take it to run around for a few minutes.
Okay. I am still in second place. How am I tied for how is it even possible? Damn. That many people pick Clark? So now Jhead818 is in first place. Congratulations to Jhead818. So we got some movement on the goat milk over here. Congratulations to our first pagers. And good luck to everyone playing. Look, Dad made the list. So Devin Clark was a smart pick. Very, very smart pick for sure. Has a little bit more of that UFC experience. The guy was training with John Jones, for God's sakes. So, so good stuff. How the hell am I still there? That's wild. William Knight needs a nutritionist. Well, Sean Strickland's still going out there saying he wants William to go train with him. Like, he keeps pushing that. I don't know. Maybe Extreme Couture. Maybe a change. Get out of Connecticut.
You guys the best. Wishing you all the success, smiles.
Let's go, BMC. Let's go, baby. Thank you. Appreciate that. That was really nice of you. BMC coming in. By the way, the top spooking dog is still Tropic Tom Pizzle.
Wonderful, wonderful.
When you get a chance, check your DMs, Moss.
Which DMs should we be looking for? Which ones, Pizzle? Thank you. There's a bunch of DMs. Which, Twitter? Instagram? What are we looking for? Thank you. Or Discord? What are we looking for? Okay, so the preliminaries are over. Interesting card so far. Very interesting. So 1 loss out of 8 fights. Not bad. Not bad. Not too shabby. Now we go into the main card over here, and we got some interesting fights as Mounir Lazzez versus Ange Loosa. Ange Loosa is the gentleman from XMMA. XMMA. So another guy from XMMA getting the call, but this guy's getting it in the UFC and get thrown on the main card of the UFC. So pretty wild. Check the Discord. Okay, let me check out Discord. What do we got going on here? DMs on the cord. Let's see. Checking out Discord. Let's see. That was wild, man. That was fun, though. I had a good time watching that fight. Discord. There's no DMs from a Pizzle. The hell are you talking about? Now, if there's other DMs, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. There's other DMs. Doesn't have anything to do with a Pizzle. So I don't know. I don't know, man. Only one loss for the knitter. Kratom can cause elevated liver enzymes. Yeah, I don't know, man. That kratom stuff. I know Kinoto swears by it, but it just sounds like a kratom. It sounds like it's something cool for if you're looking to lift weight and look sexy, but it just shortens your life, so I'm kind of cool with that. I want to stay here a little bit longer. Eric Broxton with the boobies and top fucking dope.
Hey, I can see your underwear. Put your boobies in the air. Flapping like I just don't care. Can I lick your pubic hair? Snap a picture, time to share. Took my meat vision impaired. Filthy mind, I need a prayer. Pervert cameraman, beware. Pervert cameraman, show them tits. Pervert cameraman, $10 tip. Pervert cameraman, Yanni Celeste. Pervert cameraman, show them breasts. Boobies.
Boobies.
Belal Muhammad cured my insomnia when he fought Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. I hope this is a quick fight.
Thank you, Mr. Eric. You are now the top fucking dog. Let's go. Thank you very much for the donation. Gracing us with the boobies. Eric Broxton. Okay, main card. You guys ready for the main card? You pumped up? Whoa! Premature Carnage. Okay, so this is the first fight that we're going to react to on this card. Loosa versus Lazzez. Loosa is an interesting story. He's coming off a win. He also fights out of Sanford MMA, so a good gym over there in Florida. Mounir Lazzez is coming off a loss to Warley Alves. He actually got knocked out. So let's see if Loosa could shock the world as the plus 165 and get the job done. I did pick Lazzez by a decision. Let's see how it goes down. What's going on in the chat room? Izza with the pizzle. Elevated liver enzymes, good or bad? It doesn't sound good. He took Aussie Jack Della Magdalena to a decision on the Contender Series. You talking about Loosa, right? Yeah, Loosa. On the Contender Series. That's true. Sinosi.
Check her Discord and show the stream, you'll laugh. Also, Nightmare needs to change gyms 100%.
I mean, let me just say this. He does train out of the gym, Rob Font. You guys got to know where he's training, too. He's got a pretty, I think Tyson Chartier is his coach. Who else is over there? Calvin Cater is over there. Calvin Cater's look pretty damn good. Sometimes you need to change the scenery, you know. But his gym is fairly decent, but not the worst possible thing to do. Not the worst. I think he's kind of rooted in Connecticut. I think he's kind of stuck there, though. All right, what do we got going on in this Discord? What is everyone raving about? Let's see. Interrupting the stream on... What do we got going on here on this Discord? It better be worth it. Change can help. Yeah. I mean, it can't hurt. Well, maybe it could. I don't know. Who knows? But, with William, he's got all that fucking muscle. You know, he's kind of like a novelty fighter. He's not a traditional fighter. So, like, what do you do with a guy like that? You try to lessen the muscle, slim him down a little bit. You know, I don't know. I don't know what you could really do to him, a guy like that. Oh, okay. I just saw a Pulse wrote. All right, yeah, no worries, man. No worries. I got you, Pulse. I got you. All right. I don't know where the other one is. Is it this? I think this is it. Okay, there it is. I kind of don't get it. I don't, is it supposed to be dancing? Is it supposed to be like break dancers or something? I kind of don't get it. I don't know. Am I missing something here? Is this supposed to be? What is this? I guess they're supposed to be dancing. I don't know. This one kind of went over my head. What am I looking at here? They're on a disco floor. Okay. The hell is going on?
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, let's get ready for the first round. If you guys got any memes, send it over. We'll show them over here. I don't know what the hell that was. Let's see. Let me just look over here real quick. I see Sonosi in the Discord saying night is done. See, I don't know. How do you say a guy's done when he took 2 fights on short notice? You know? I don't know. Like, that's the thing. I feel like before we say a guy is done with their career, we have to actually pull in all the evidence, right? And if a guy is coming off the couch for 2 fights and then he gets cut, like, it seems like that's ridiculous. Or to judge a guy on his performance with no training camp, like, it's kind of wild, you know? Also, and in saying switching camps, he didn't even have 2 camps. Like, he didn't even have a chance. You know? Fighters should always be ready. You're never ready. You could stay healthy and in shape, but all right, so a training camp, let me just, because I know there's some people that are new to the sport. Johnny Smith. A training camp, you train for a specific opponent. It's not just being healthy. You tailor-make your body and your mind ready for your opponent, right? And that's why when opponents switch out and stuff like that, it gets all fucked up, and fighters are like, damn, I was training for this guy, which was a whole camp of wrestling, say, and now I'm fighting a striker. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't make any sense. If you're saying you should always be ready, how? Well, you must be ready for every style. It's not the case. Sometimes you fight specialists. So I don't know. It's just it goes along with when we had the retirement what's it called, emoji. When we had that in the chat and we were horsing around with that, you know, it's fun to say, oh, retire, it's over, this and that. But if you really believe that, maybe you should download all the information before you make that decision. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. I'm just trying to help. Because if we put school in session over here on the MMA-Holes, then when you go in other places, you don't look as silly. You know? We're just trying to help the people out over here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He's Fuchs statue-wise. Well, yeah, he's short and he's in a weird spot because he's wide, but it worked for Daniel Cormier. You know? No 2 fighters are the same. You know, there are things that help guys and gals. There are things that hurts fighters for sure. You know, not having reach in a fight, being undersized in a fight, yeah, that hurts. But also, there's advantages that come to it. And William Knight does have wrestling. He has a wrestling background. So if he utilizes that lower center of gravity, he has power, tunes a couple of things up, has a full camp, you get a little better, you know, William Knight. You know what I'm saying? Come on, guys. But I love it. I love it. All right, here we go. We're getting ready for the next fight. We got a super chat coming in from Demuna.
Do you wash your face with hand or bar soap, bruh?
Do you wash your face with hand or bar soap? You know, I don't wash my face. Barely wash my face. In the shower, I do. I lather everything up, and that's when I do. But I don't wash it. Like, if you wash your face too many times during the day, you're just going to dry your fucking face out. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm in the shower, that's the only time my face gets a good wash. Other than that, yeah, I don't like some people who just, like, if I'm hot and sweaty, I just jump in the shower. So, yeah, that's my answer. Thank you, Tamula. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's move into the next one. Let's move in. I actually wash my beard more than my face. Which is kind of weird, right? What do you wash your face with, though? I would love to know. 2 fighters could be similarly ugly. That's true. I can't deny that. All right, here's your tail of the tape for these 2. As we have Loosa versus Lazzez. So let's go, baby. I've been training all my life for grappling contests with PVZ, but I keep getting Zhang Wei Li. Massage parlors suck. Okay, who's winning this fight? I got to bounce back here. My goat milk is in jeopardy. Damn, Devin Clark, what a win. Beauty. Very nice win for Devin Clark. All right, so Loosa versus Lazzez. Who we got? I got Lazzez by a decision. But Loosa, you never know, man. He's going to put XMMA on the map right now. I wash my face with air. That's right. All right, here we go. First round has begun. Lazzez versus Loosa. Lazzez in the dark trunks and Loosa in the light. Loosa loose with those hands, throwing that jab out there. Nice leg kick by Loosa. Who is going to win this fight? Nice leg kick again, followed by a right hand, though, by Lazzez. Lazzez cracks him with a left. So how quick did Loosa take this fight? He must have had limited time for this thing. Loosa's in great shape, though. Throws the jab out there, circling, and then comes in with the leg kick. Lazzez looking very focused, though, just standing his ground, as Loosa looking pretty loose on the feet. Both fighters engaging in some jabs. Does this go to distance? Lazzez by KO or TKO. This is New York City. Lazzez. So it looks like a bunch of Lazzez. Lazzez controlling the center. Loosa slowly circling around. I'm drained from that night versus Clark fight. I'm just like drained. That fight took the life out of me. We still have some pretty good fights coming up. Nice body shot there by Loosa. Who is going to win this fight? Loosa comes in with the jab and then a body shot by Lazzez. So a tight first round here. 3:20 left. Both guys having some moments. Very early in the round. There's a nice leg kick by Lazzez coming in. And another one comes in, but that one was deflected by Loosa. Loosa comes with a nice 1-2. So Loosa fought actually on this channel when we showed XMMA 4. Loosa showed his skills against John Doomsday Howard. And he's trying to go 2 in a row now as the body shots coming in by Lazzez and then the jab. So Loosa was a lot bigger than Howard in that fight. And this one here, Lazzez at the 6'1" height, looking a little bit bigger than Loosa. Loosa coming to the chest with the left. Loosa with the leg kick. Lazzez steps away. Now we got 2:35 left in the first round of Lazzez-Loosa. Whoa, man. Loosa's trying to counter with some stuff here, but Lazzez is on top of him. Lazzez keeps on popping him in there. Nice body shot. Lazzez is getting some momentum. Loosa trying to sneak some punches in here, but nothing landing at the moment. There's a leg kick by Lazzez, and Loosa tried to roll with it, so it didn't land as hard. Lazzez versus Loosa, baby. What do we got? Nice body shot in the right hand, Loosa. So the body shot, Lazzez, right, Loosa. That was a nice one on the side of the face of Lazzez. Lazzez comes in with a nasty left hand right on the button, and then there's the body shot. The right hand to follow. Loosa retaliating with some strikes, but Lazzez standing strong. Loosa is defending well. Yeah, Loosa is. Loosa's actually a fairly decent fighter. I mean, what he did to John Howard, Doomsday, in that last fight was pretty impressive. He dominated. Nice elbow from the top by Lazzez. Another one. Right coming in. Lazzez looking to chop in and carve up the face with some elbows. Body shot again, Lazzez. Loosa going in for a takedown. Lazzez stops it. For this, who say they've never seen a ninja in the Congo? I say exactly. What? Damos tonight. Yo, what is everyone eating? I'm getting a little hungry over here. What is everyone having in the chat? What are you guys eating? I want my mouth to water. Here, shooting for a takedown, Lazzez, as he drives the shoulder into the belly of Loosa against the cage. Lazzez looking for a takedown with 1 minute left in the first round. Lazzez is long. You eating water for dinner? Nice. Tortilla chips? Venison meatloaf. Fancy. Pizza. Carnage. What do you want to do about dinner?
I ordered it.
Oh, you did? What did we get?
See you later.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Delicious? Hi, Ellie. You want to call this fight?
I was gonna ask if you wanted to take her for a little bit.
Yeah, I'll take her. All right, here we go.
Stay up here though. Let her roam around.
Yeah, I'll roam around. I gotta deprogram from that Clark Knight fight, man. That was a lot. All right, I'll be back. Beaver Cooch. So if you recognize Loosa, Loosa's from XMMA. He's the one that fought Doomsday.
Oh, here, take this. She hasn't drinking her water.
Come on, little Scoop. Come on, Scoops.
No snacks. She's eating too many.
Let's go, Scoops.
Okay. She can play in her room if she wants to. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Hold on. I'm stuck on a cord. On an umbilical cord. Okay. Alright. How's this fight gone so far? I have not had a chance to see any of the card. Where's Lazzez? What'd you say? Lazzez won round 1? Alright, Lazzez won round 1 according to Mystic Moss. So I'm gonna go with Loosa. I gotta support my ex-MMA guy over here. I'm gonna go with Loosa for the win. Hopefully he turns it around in the second round. Let's take a look in the chat. Catch me up, guys. Where are we right now? Alright. Carnage up in this house. Is that one Gerd? Dimula, LOL, those fucking commercials are convincing. Let me know how it goes. Decent fight even. Lazzez on steroids. Maybe. Hey, Moss, did you just open that baby gate? Alright, just keep her in the living room. Beaver Cooch? Why do you keep saying that, bro? Alright, here we go. Getting ready to start the second round over here. I'm gonna click the... Alright. Bear with me. I gotta ease back into this. I've been with a baby this whole time. Loosa's being cooked. We are at the turn of tables. The turntables. Alright, here we go. Whoa! Looking over here. It looks like Loosa's going for a single leg. Holding Lazzez's head. Oh my god, a right by Lazzez. And Loosa kind of let go. Lost his footing a little bit. Halfway through the first minute of the second round. And Lazzez just throwing in strikes as Loosa was trying to capitalize on that leg. Nice elbow slicing in by Lazzez as they meet in the center. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Both guys just circling around one another. A left coming in by Lazzez. Slipping between the hands, landing square on the face. Another left by Lazzez. Calf kicks coming in by Loosa. Now they kind of slow down a little bit, respecting each other's power. Already through the first minute. Oh, I gotta change the round. Shit, hold on. Round 2 over here. Oh, shit. Or round 12. Round 2. Alright, round 2. 3 minutes and 47 seconds left on the clock. The fight sucks? Really? How many of you guys think the fight sucks? I mean, so far they are kind of moving a little slow, but they're staying active. You know, pretty crisp striking going on here. 23 head strikes in favor of Lazzez, 8 for Loosa. Lazzez throws in that little jab there, slipping between the hands again. Wow, yeah, by strikes, it looks like Lazzez is winning. But Loosa's got more leg kicks on him. Whoa, nice head kick coming in by Lazzez. And then Loosa returns a left straight to the face, whipping Lazzez's head back. A right coming in by Loosa. Left and then a right by Loosa. Lazzez now trying to charge forward and pressure Loosa towards the outside. Already almost halfway through the second round. The fight is fine. It's life that sucks, says KC. Life doesn't suck, man. You gotta always look at the positives. There's always gonna be shitty things that happen in life, but it's how you look at it. It's all about how you look at it. Nice kick going inside the leg there by Lazzez. Actually looks like he kind of just grazed the leg. He didn't really do much damage there. Both of them trading some shots upstairs now with 2.5 minutes left on the clock. A left by Lazzez, Loosa with the calf kick, and then a kick inside the leg. Calf kick by Lazzez. A left by Lazzez, another left landing on the chin. Loosa trying to drop the counter lefts. Whoa, both guys exchanging pretty decent strikes over here. Nice kick to the hip coming in by Lazzez. 2 minutes left of the second round. I would change my name though. LL Loosa sounds like equals loser. You would change your name if your name was Loosa. The entire fight card seems a little hollow. So far, I've been pretty impressed. Even the women's fight, the Kianzad fight, surprised me. Win 20, Loosa 20. Life is good. That's right, Uncle Mark. You never feel depressed after a workout. That's because exercise releases those endorphins in your brain. It can become addicting. Nice left coming in here by Lazzez. Another left by Lazzez. Loosa with a kick to the body. Barely grazes the chest. Lazzez now pressuring forward, looking to play inside the pocket a little bit. You never feel... Oh, I already read that one. Going to the coast for Easter brunch. Nice. Guys, I'm so excited. My first Easter as a parent. And I am so excited. Nice rights coming in here by Loosa. A right by Lazzez. 1 minute and 9 seconds on the clock. Calf kick coming in by Lazzez. And that one swept the leg a little bit. Now Loosa trying to pressure forward on Lazzez towards the outside. A left by Lazzez. Both guys trading now. Couple more lefts coming in by Loosa. Now they meet back in the center. A left and then a right by Lazzez. Loosa trying to drop some shots where he can, but oh, beautiful knee by Lazzez. Loosa kind of dives right into that one. Oh my god, these guys are just trading. You can't even call this anymore. Literally, like, it's when one strikes, the other strikes. Now Lazzez charging forward on the hips of Loosa. Going into that clinch, one underhook for Lazzez. Beautiful work. Strikes in favor of Lazzez, 40-23. Loosa looks good. Lazzez is just gaining momentum via points. I mean, Lazzez looks good too, though. Horrible card, refs, everything sucks. Really, I'm actually, for what I've been able to see, I've been enjoying it. But, you know, everyone has their own opinion. Some cards are better for some fans than they are for others. And that's the end of the second round there. These guys are so winging. All right, here we go. Let me set the round to 3 over here. Okay. Ellie's going to go nuts on some egg hunting. Yeah, we're going to do like a little Easter egg hunt in the backyard. We even have the Easter Bunny coming to visit. It's her godmother. But it's going to be pretty cool. I'm really excited about it. Because Ellie's at that age right now where she's like just barely starting to understand what's going on. You know, like she can consciously make, like she can figure out situations. She knows what's going on. So she's at the perfect age for Easter. Not a bad fight card considering it's free. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, we gotta appreciate what we have. You don't have to pay for the card. We all get to hang out with our fellow MMA fans over here. We get to watch some pretty decent fights. I mean, we've seen worse fights than this. We've seen worse cards than this. So I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily say this is a card that I would complain about. All right, here we go. Getting ready to start the third round. Mark Smith is the referee for this fight. I didn't even see who the ref was. Here we go. Round 3 has just begun. They meet in the center, and immediately Loosa starts off the round with a left and then a kick inside the leg. She's definitely going to be aware of it. So damn fun and cute for you two. Yeah, it is. Chris, is kind of going along with it, but I think secretly he does enjoy it. He's just being all macho and manly. You know, like how dads do that. But I think he does enjoy it. He just won't say it. Or he'll say it, but like he won't like show it in the way that women will, I guess. I don't know how to. You guys know what I'm talking about. You're men. You get it. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock, and these guys are swinging. Loosa swinging a little more than Lazzez here. Nice body shot coming in by Lazzez. Loosa just kind of staying on his toes here as he comes in for the shot to the body. Now a body kick by Lazzez. I want these guys to start fighting, not sparring. They're doing... Listen, it's not a terrible fight. Loosa shooting for a takedown here. No luck. As Lazzez stuffs it and keeps the legs away from the arms. Nice kick inside the leg coming in by Loosa. A right and then a left by Loosa. Moss is playing it cool. Yeah, he's playing it cool. Nasty body shot. They've been throwing nasty shots this entire... I mean, listen, I don't know who's shitting on this fight. I think it's pretty decent. Maybe the first round, I missed the first round, so maybe the first round wasn't that good, but the second and third are pretty impressive. These guys are just swinging. A left coming in here by Lazzez. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. I have 3 daughters. Eventually, you just give in and have tea parties. Yeah, I think I see it in Moss. He's, you know, he would do anything for her. It's pretty crazy. But I mean, how could you not? Isn't she such a cutie? 3 minutes and 10 seconds, and Lazzez coming in for a couple strikes after Loosa throws a combination. Nice kick inside the leg coming in by Lazzez. I always love that. Like seeing a guy go from just like a normal man to becoming a father. I always like watching that transition. You know, I think it like brings out a different side of them that you didn't really know existed until after you see them see their first child. Nice left and then a right coming in by Loosa, landing on the face of Lazzez. Now they kind of slow down a little bit here. Left by Loosa, just taps the temple. Now they're trading. Woof! Go Lazzez. Dropping some shots up to the face. Loosa going for the kick inside the leg. Halfway through the third and final round over here. How do you not enjoy this fight? That's what I'm saying. It's a pretty decent fight. Fatherhood changes everything. I think parenthood in general changes everything. You know, you get a whole different outlook on life. You have a whole human being now that you've created. It's like it's a weird thing, man. But it's amazing. Nice calf kick coming in by Lazzez. Another calf kick by Lazzez. These guys just playing inside the center. Lazzez trying to chop at that lead leg of Loosa. I gotta say, I think Lazzez is... I mean, I give Lazzez a second and third. Moss says Lazzez won the first, so I think it's pretty simple. This is a unanimous decision win for Lazzez. I mean, Loosa looks good, but I don't think he's doing enough to win the fight. Who is saying they don't enjoy? I just want to see more aggression, which is what they are doing now. Yeah, they're looking good in the third round. No, there's people who are saying that they are not enjoying the card. That they could give or take this card.
Super chat.
Super chat.
JBH, you don't use face wash either, bro. Answer Orlum.
I do use face wash. A minute, 8 seconds on the clock. A left coming in by Lazzez. And I think he got tagged, but I missed it. Kick inside the leg by Loosa. Loosa going for that flying knee, but no luck. Not really close enough in the range to be playing that game. A left by Lazzez, a left by Loosa. These guys are just trading upstairs. Great fight. Lazzez unanimous win in my opinion. Yeah, I agree with you, man. Left and then a right coming in by Lazzez. And then Loosa trying to... Oh, a right by Lazzez clips the temple of Loosa. Whoo, baby. Lazzez knows just how to tag Loosa. But I gotta say... Oh, my God. Lazzez is just turning it up with shots with 25 seconds left on the clock. A kick to the body. Can Lazzez finish it in the nick of time? A nice right coming in by Lazzez. Standing in the center again. Lazzez almost had him. Nice knee to the body by Lazzez. Now Loosa trying to drop some counters. A left by Lazzez lands on the chin. A left and then a right. A right again. 4 seconds left. 3, 2. And this is how we end the third and final round. All right. I'm going to give it to Lazzez. I think it's pretty self-explanatory if you were watching the fight. If you want to watch the fights, link pinned to the live chat, also in the description. There's no question Lazzez won. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Loosa's legally blind. Tell Moss to put Lazzez on his list. Moss, do you want to put Lazzez on your list? No, he says. He said he'll be in first place now. We gotta wait for the results, but then we'll go over to Goat Milk. Let's see. Jhead 818 was the last person in first place on Goat Milk. Moss is saying, oh, he dropped down since the last fight. Oh, he picked Knight, right? He picked William Knight. Yeah, so he's got a... But he's he's tied for second. So if he gets this one right, then he could bump himself up to first. Unless, who did Jhead have? Jhead had... Oh, shit, I picked the wrong one. Shit. How do you check? Here we go. Muhammad by decision. Oh, no. What the fuck am I doing? Lazzez, KOTKO in the second. But Moss had Lazzez... Also, oh no, that's Luque. Moss had decision. Oh, yeah. So it is going to push Moss up all the way to the... Wow, Moss is going to be first place over here. They're announcing the winner. I mean... ...30-27, all three judges. I mean, you can't really, like... You can't even argue. It sucks because I like Loosa, man. He comes from XMMA, supporting our fellow XMMA fighters over there, but this was an inarguable fight. So yeah, Lazzez got the win by decision, and I do believe that does push Moss up to first place over here. I gotta let it load, but we'll check it in a second. LOL Loosa, be back, make drink. Okay, go make your drink. Neutrogena blue liquid in a squirter bottle is the best face wash along with Dove antibacterial. I'm going by my future brother-in-law, a dermatologist. I don't use Neutrogena blue liquid. I use the Neutrogena orange facial scrub. That one. I use that one. You guys know what I'm talking about? Yay, all right. I wish I was in Vegas. It was 80 degrees today, cold and rainy here in Oregon. Oh, I love cold and rainy. I love that weather. Whew. I love cold and rainy. Oh, shit. I got bad news for Moss. Oh, shit. Well, the good news is this. Moss is tied for first. The bad news is Moss is not technically in first place. No! Eric Axel, 36, is in first place. Silverback Orangutan, and also the second first place, and then Mystic Moss in third first. So technically, Moss has not won first place, but he is in first place, if that makes any sense to any of you guys. Which is weird because these two guys have perfects. Eric has not had one perfect on this card, but I guess because he got one more fight correct than Moss and Silverback. I guess that's how it works. That doesn't make any sense, really. Wouldn't you want to put the perfects up ahead of the... I don't know. That's really bizarre to me, but whatever. Anyways, Eric Axel is in first place right now. You guys can... If you've made your picks on Tapology, you still have a chance to win first place. First place winner at the end of the year with the most first place wins, most points over here on the leaderboard will have the opportunity to win their very own custom belt from Undisputed Belts. So make sure you guys head over to the MMA-Holes.com. That's THEMMAHOLES.com. Click the Tapology button right here. It'll take you right over to Goat Milk, our Pick'em League. Join, and as we get people coming in, we will accept them into the league. And then you can play against like 600 some people for a chance to win. I mean, this is pretty impressive. Playing against 600 people and making it to first place like that. That's pretty freaking impressive. You gotta get... let's give a round of applause to Mystic Moss in the chat. Looking good, goaties. All right, here we go. Next fight coming up. So we just finished up Mounir Lazzez versus... I never pronounce it. Ange? Loosa. All right, here we go. Pat Sabatini versus TJ Laramie coming up next. Who did Moss get? Sabatini? Let's see. Sabatini coming off of a unanimous decision win to Tucker Lutz. Jamal Emmers. Tristan Connolly, who's actually a pretty tough opponent. Jesse Stern. And this was in CFFC. So UFC, Tristan Connolly was his first fight. TJ Laramie coming off a loss to Derek Minner. Oh, but he got submitted? How is this guy... All decisions? Oh, this guy can submit. Sabatini can submit. Paris Stanford, that was at a different organization. So he came in on the Contender Series, won by KO/TKO, and then got submitted on his UFC debut. Oof. I might have to go with Moss on this one and go with Sabatini. He is a heavy favorite. But if you've got money on Laramie, you could win some pretty big bucks if this guy, you know, proves everyone wrong. Let me know who you guys have in the chat on this one. Let's go, Pat. The hair becomes thinner, the beard becomes thicker. Says Delton, life is good. ST applauding in the chat. I said applauding, guys. We have a new word. Just call me. I don't know. Laramie stepping up big time. I mean, it looks good for Laramie to take a fight like this against a tougher opponent, but I don't know if it looks that good because I have a feeling he's gonna get smashed. Sabatini, says Eric Broxton. Sabatini second round submission, says Drunk Savage. Yeah, I don't know why Moss didn't go with a submission on this one. He picked a decision. I don't see Laramie going the distance, to be quite honest. Especially since we've seen he can be submitted. I don't know. Yeah, he should have gone submission. I don't know why he didn't. Oh, Moss said something about short, very durable guys. Sabatini says, that one girl. Uncle Mark says Sabatini. And ears, noses grow random hairs. LOL. Are we talking about getting older? Is that what we're talking about? Your ears and nose get bigger. They grow hair in different places. And you get grays around your sideburns. And what else? What else happens when you get older? Your skin starts to sag. Your neck becomes more wrinkly than your face first. Your balls drop. Your breath always starts to smell bad for some reason. I don't know why old people, like, their breath just always smells bad. Must be because everything's kind of like, dying inside. I don't know. What else happens? Your hands get all shriveled up and frail. You become more breakable. Getting old it's a scary thing, man. Let's see. The elite are trying to come up with genetic reversal. They don't want to lose all their money. Funk phenomenon. Fucking yeah, I know. Like everyone just shrinks. Everyone gets tinier. Your hair becomes like straw. You have this like smell on you, like this pee smell. You don't know where it's coming from. But it's just like this, it's like old people smell, You know that smell? I'm scared of getting old. But at the same time, I welcome it. Because it means you fucking did it, Like, you made it. You made it through life. And life can be really fucking tough sometimes. And you fucking did it. So if you're old, you should be so fucking proud of yourself. I hope that I make it to 100 and something years old.
Wonderful.
Seriously,
wonderful.
I do. I think that's amazing when you can fucking do that. Women smell like cabbage after after 50. That was pretty funny. Easier to acquire Viagra. What do old people smell like? I'm 50. Thanks, JBM. Dusty smell, young as fuck. Yay for old people. That's right. I can't wait to start farting dust. Jesse, you'll age like fine wine. That's so sweet of you. Actually, it's funny you say that. I'm actually starting to see, I'm only 26 and I'm already starting to see age, but I'm also a very stressed out person, so I think I'm aging a little faster than most people. I got gray hairs already coming in. My eyes, you can't see it on air. I look wrinkleless on air. You can't see anything. It looks like flawless. But if you look at me in person, if we ever meet at a meetup, you will see the real JBM does not look like this. I don't know why the camera makes me look like this, because it's not what I look like. I'm just warning you ahead of time. When we meet in real life, you're gonna be like, oh God, what the fuck? That's what's gonna go through your heads. It's gonna be a weird situation, but at least I warned you. You can't say I didn't warn you. Jesse's gonna age like the cider vinegar she made Moss Chuck. Yeah, it's the mom life. It's like it's like constant stress every second. You're stressed about the baby, and you're stressed about the house. You stress about a lot, And then on top of that, when you're a business owner, like it just amplifies everything. So, yeah, the stress is definitely there, and it does take a physical. But I'm learning like every day that I don't give a shit anymore. Like I know I'm a stressed person. I'm gonna embrace it, because the more I try to fight being a stressed person, the more intolerable I can be. But if I just embrace, like, yeah, you know what? I am a fucking lunatic. I'm pretty neurotic. Then I'm good. Like I can just enjoy my life and be happy with that. On shrooms, get that shit steamed. 100% stress. Life is gonna be stressful right when you turn 18. Life was stressful before 18. But then again, like, if you're a kid who always gets into trouble and shit like that, it's gonna be more stressful for you. You're gonna be more anxiety ridden. I think everybody has their things, nobody has it, like, I don't know. It's a weird conversation to have. If you're tuning in, we're reacting live to UFC Fight Night, Luque versus Muhammad 2. We're just passing some time right now. It's a commercial break. We're waiting for the next fight to get started. Moss made it to the tie first place on Goat Milk, so we're just having a little chat inside our chat room over there. So make sure you guys subscribe, hit the like button, all that fancy schmancy stuff. It's usually the same reaction my parents have when I visit them. That's why women start to age faster than men. Why is that? Stress? Men get stressed too. Moss gets really stressed. Yeah, girls, stress rules. I mean, I'm not saying like, oh, stress is amazing. Like it's the greatest thing to have to endure. I'm just saying like, I've learned in the very short time I've been alive that like the more you fight stress and try to like pretend you're not a stressed out person, the more intolerable of a person you can be, because you're like bottling it all up pretty much. So you got to think about, you're bottling all that stress and all that emotion and frustration, and you're going to let it out on people you care about, and you don't want to do that, you know? So if you just embrace it and be like, fuck yeah, I'm a stressed person, I don't know, it makes it a little easier to handle life, I guess. All right, tail of the tape for this next fight over here. 31 Sabatini, 24 Laramie. 5'8" Sabatini, 5'6" Laramie, 145.5 pounds Laramie, 146 pounds Sabatini. A 66-inch reach for Laramie with a 4-inch reach advantage at 70 inches for Mr. Pat Sabatini. All right, getting ready to call this next fight over here. Let me know who you guys got in the chat right now. I want to know what you're thinking. Yep, just deal with it and move on. That's right, that one, girl. Cosmic says, embrace stress makes life better. Yeah, in a weird way. If you just embrace the negative, then positive shows its face a little bit quicker. Army enlisted at 18. Oof, good times. My brother's enlisted in the Marine Corps at 17. Both of them did. Pass that bladder stone and you'll be a fresh new Jess once again. You know what I was telling Moss? I told him this morning, actually. I was like, I can't wait to pass this kidney stone so I can feel healthy again. But I think what I meant was so I can feel young and spruce again, because right now I feel terrible. But like I said, you gotta fucking embrace whatever happens to you, right? Yeah.
Cold cover 10 wants to kiss your head. Donald Trump, can I kiss your head? Kiss your head, kiss your head. Trump, you have a delicious head. A lot.
Carl.
Free fights on a full moon Saturday while hanging with the boys. Fukia count lone wolf in.
Heck
Or
yeah,
win.
man.
Let's get loud, Maholes. Time for carnage.
It's time for carnage. Thank you so much, Carl. Sober Carl over here.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. All right, Sabatini versus Laramie has just begun. Sabatini in the blue shorts, Laramie in the red. They meet in the center. Kick inside the leg coming in by Laramie. Sabatini returns the calf kick. I cuss a lot. That helps. Yeah, that does help. But yeah, I gotta be careful because I can't curse that much around the baby because she's starting to understand things. And I don't want her first word to be fuck, you know? Calf kick coming in by Sabatini, shooting for a takedown. Laramie stuffs it, press on the back of the head. They stand up, meeting back in the center. Laramie looking focused here, coming in with that left. Sabatini showing off the head movement, ducks under, grabs onto Laramie, but Laramie gets the advantage, pressing Sabatini back against the cage inside the clinch. One underhook for Laramie. Sabatini trying to get a little bit of control here as he wraps around over the shoulders of Laramie. Already a minute into the first round. Laramie's head gets trapped under the right arm of Sabatini. Does Laramie get it done? Could Moss be right? Oh no, Moss has Sabatini. I'm just kidding. Here we go. Laramie trips Sabatini to the ground. Sabatini lying on his back. Laramie in half guard position. Did anyone have Laramie for their pick? Because that's something else. If you fucking... Did anyone put money on Laramie? Because he's looking good so far. Laramie inside half guard position, still transitions to the other leg. Controlling Sabatini on the ground right now. Already a minute and a half into the first. Another fence presser. I mean, he's doing good so far. He's on the ground. Laramie inching up the body of Sabatini. Sabatini looking over to his corner. Laramie digging that head into the shoulders. Sabatini trying to buck Laramie off. Laramie transitions into the butterfly guard. Now inside the guard of Sabatini. Laramie trying to inch up again, pressing that shoulder down on the chest of Sabatini. Laramie trying to get some control over Sabatini's legs as Sabatini goes for the rubber guard here, dropping some hammer fists to the head of Laramie as Laramie gets kind of trapped in the triangle of the legs of Sabatini. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock, and Sabatini is starting to show off here on his back. Bringing the arm over the back of the neck of Laramie. Laramie now trying to Whoa, nice knee to the face coming in by Laramie. As they stand up and Sabatini breaks off after throwing a right. They meet back in the center on the feet, ready to stand and trade. Sabatini regroups. Sab got this, homie, LOL Mark. Kidney stone casserole. 2 lefts coming in here by Laramie. And then a kick to the body, and Sabatini catches it, charges Laramie to the cage, and instead dives him to the ground. Laramie stands right back up. Sabatini now pressuring him inside the clinch. Minute 46 left of the first round over here. Laramie diving in for the left. Sabatini dropping some shots to the head. Now Laramie pressuring Sabatini towards the outside. Sabatini coming in with a left and then a right. Laramie felt that one on the temple. Sabatini circling the outside some more. Here we go. Laramie pressures Sabatini inside the clinch. 1 underhook for Laramie as he pressures Sabatini against the cage. 1 minute and 12 seconds left of the first. Now Laramie trying to get some wrist control here. He really wants that takedown. Keeping that arm between the legs of Sabatini. Sabatini breaks off. They meet back in the center. A kick to the body by Sabatini, and Laramie heaves over. Sabatini now capitalizes, comes in with a couple shots, grabs the head of Laramie and looks for the guillotine. Scrambling on the ground is Sabatini, and that did not fare well for Sabatini. Laramie is now in side control and mounts Sabatini. Laramie dropping some rights to the head of Sabatini. Did he fake it? Or did he just recover quick? Sabatini now pulls Laramie into guard, dropping some shots to the head from the bottom, trying to keep himself busy. Now Laramie looking to transition to half guard position, and Sabatini doesn't allow it. There we go. Now he's got it. Laramie transitions, ducks that head under the left arm of Sabatini. Drops a right to the ribs. And yeah, Laramie's got control now. 7 seconds left on the clock. Sabatini trying to do a little work here from the bottom. Hitting the head, some rights to the ribs, and that's the end of the first round. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. That was an interesting one. I know Sabatini won by strikes, but Laramie looked pretty good recovering that groundwork towards the end. Let me know who you guys have. I'm going to give it 1-zip Sabatini still, but Laramie did look pretty good. Let's go Canada for fuck's sakes, bro. Sabatini ain't scared, bruh. Can we score that round even? I mean, I'm going to give it to Sabatini, but I wouldn't be surprised if some people gave it to Laramie. Like, I would not shit on you if you gave it to Laramie. Drunk Savage says Sabatini. Greatest community on this flat earth, says Uncle Vanilla. Too close to know what the judges think, says Eric Broxton. Let's fucking go Canada. Laramie 10-9. Sabatini, says Uncle Mark. Santa Beanie, says Uncle Dave Zilla. All right, so it looks like it's kind of split here. Some Sabatini, some Laramie. Yeah, that's a tough one. Laramie looked really good against Sabatini, but Sabatini did win by strike. So if you're counting stats only, then I could see you picking Sabatini. Man, Pat Trash Baton didn't look like the massive favorite he is. All right, here we go. Second round has just begun. Sabatini versus Laramie. Here we go. Laramie comes in for a couple shots. Sabatini lands the counters. And immediately, Sabatini going for the single leg. Grabs onto the left leg of Laramie. They scramble on the ground a bit, stand back up, and Laramie gets the advantage inside the clinch. Look at Laramie go, man. And we all slept on Laramie. Jesse, thanks for making aging so glamorous. It is glamorous. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. I'm stuck. Sabatini going for... I just said all these horrible things about aging, and it doesn't apply to everybody. You know, I'm just generalizing aging. I'm not saying like everybody, you know. I feel like I can't recover from this. I'm just going to move on. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. And Sabatini has Laramie against the cage. West Coast is correct, and I was born there. Oh, God.
He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see.
Pee-pee.
He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see.
PPS. Yes.
He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see.
What?
Pee-pee. He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee.
B-Man.
Jess.
B-Man. Thank you so much, B-Man. You are wonderful. Thank you for dropping the 750. Moss says there's a pee-pee counter. I don't know what the heck he's talking about. You guys know what he's talking about? There's a pee-pee counter? I'm looking over here. I'm not seeing a pee-pee counter anywhere. Is there a pee-pee counter over here? What the fuck? Oh, here we go. Pee-pee song counter. Oh, I see. Why is there only one? Hasn't there been more than one pee-pee song? 2 pee-pee songs. Let's go. 2 pee-pee songs.
Wonderful.
And I just got to say, Laramie's getting the shit kicked out of him by Sabatini right now. He's been in the same position for the last, minute and a half.
He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee. He's
The ref's
got
gonna
a
stop this
penis
fight.
down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee. He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee. He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee.
B-Man.
Moss.
Moss, let's go, baby. Whoop, whoop. That's 3 pee-pee songs on the counter. Drop the pee-pee song.
Wonderful.
Does Moss have a goal for the pee-pee song, or are we just counting how many pee-pee songs we get? All right, Sabatini is still on the back of Laramie. Same position. They've been in this for the 2 minutes now. Laramie on his hands and knees, face down on the mat. The ref's just letting Sabatini beat the shit out of him, dropping shots to his head. He was just taking massive damage. Laramie, I don't see him recovering very well in the 3rd round. Sabatini's still holding on to the back, dropping lefts to the head. Laramie covering up the shots. But man, how far does the ref let this go before he's like, okay, I've seen enough. Sabatini's landed 50 strikes to Laramie's 1 in this round. 50 to 1. What are we doing here? Are we just gonna let Laramie keep getting the shit kicked out of him? 18 seconds left on the clock. And now Sabatini's looking for the choke. 10-second warning. And Sabatini's just dropping lefts and rights to the head. This is brutal. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Hard hugging now. He's gonna look like a sloth. Pee-pee song is a definite ringtone. A lot of pee-pees. Hard hugging. 2 joints, bro. I'm higher than Jesse's kidney stone, bro. Oh, let me ask this. For those of you guys who have had kidney stones, do you feel when it's starting to like pass? Or does the pain stay in the same spot the entire time and you just pass it? Like what am I looking for here? Because so far I've had the same pain in my upper right abdomen. Hasn't really moved anywhere. Just the same fucking pain. And it kind of comes and goes. You know? But nothing I don't feel any pain moving. So I'm worried that maybe it's not trying to pass. Maybe it's just sitting there. Which is a little worrisome. You'll feel it when it moves. I mean, I've had this thing for almost 4 weeks now, or it has been 4 weeks. At some point, it's got to freaking move, right? Probably a muscle. No, it's not a muscle. They did a freaking ultrasound and found the thing in there. It's 4 millimeters wide. I just found out on Friday. Whoa, spinning back fist coming in by Sabatini as Laramie looks to play inside the pocket at the beginning of this round. Sabatini shooting for a single leg takedown and kind of gets it, but then Laramie stuffs it. Let me change the round over here. Sabatini going in hard on Laramie. I think he realizes Laramie's on his last brain cell after taking those shots in the second round. Felt like razors through the hog, and no, it was clap. JBH, I know someone who's said when it comes out in pieces. Yeah, I've heard that if you drink a lot of lemon juice and stuff like that, you could break it apart. It like breaks down. But that doesn't happen to everybody. Making pearls like a true clam. Water and cranberry juice. I've been doing lemon water. Lots of lemon water. My throat burns from all the lemon water I've been drinking. I just want this thing gone, man. Sabatini falls into the guard of Laramie. Laramie trying to kick upward at Sabatini. Here we go. Laramie going for the leg of Sabatini, trying to wrap around the thigh as Sabatini stands over him. Why are lemons bad? Everywhere that I've read has said lemons break down calcium.
Wonderful, wonderful.
If it's moving, you'll know, but if it sits still, it blocks your bladder up, and once it's fully blocked, that's when the big pain comes. You'll notice slight blood/cloudiness in the urine if it's moving on you.
No, I haven't noticed that at all. It's painful, but it's not like excruciating. But I haven't noticed any blood or cloudiness. You're making me nervous, B-Man. I can't get in to see the urologist until the 13th. Can you believe that? It's crazy. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Half guard position for Sabatini. A left coming into the temple as Laramie lies flat on his back, trying to wrap around the left leg of Sabatini. It's a pretty good fight. Sabatini holds on to Laramie as Laramie tries to turn over into the side. And here we go. Laramie pulls Sabatini into guard. Sabatini dropping some rights to the ribs and the head. Inches Laramie back towards the cage. Now Laramie looking to kick Sabatini off, and good work by Laramie. Stands up back against the cage. Laramie shooting for that takedown again, though. No luck as Laramie stands up, trying to ward off the pressure of Sabatini. My wife had to deal with those. Raw lemon juice squeezed with a little bit of water helps a lot. Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see.
Pee-pee.
He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee. He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee. He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee.
What's up, Tropic Tom?
The only cure for a kidney stone is more pee time. Lemon snow-cones also help.
Yeah, lots of lemon, I've heard. Lemon, lemon, lemon. Again, bruh, antioxidants all day, Jess. I heard some people who take antioxidants antibiotics can get kidney stones too. 54 seconds on the clock. Sabatini has Laramie down on his hands and knees. Sabatini holding on to the side/back of Laramie. This has just been a complete domination by Sabatini. Let's be real. I mean, Sabatini looking to wrap around the neck of Laramie. Now Sabatini's got the arm locked up with his legs as Laramie kind of lies over the chest. 24 seconds left on the clock. Laramie turns over and spins almost into guard. 16 seconds left. 14, 13. Hammer fist coming in by Laramie. And here we go. Hammer fist coming in by Laramie. And that's how we end the third and final round. All right. Let me know what you guys have in the chat. Obviously, Sabatini won. There's no doubt in my mind. Sabatini won, but let me know who you guys got, and then we will get the official decision. This TJ not as good as the other TJ, says the great Yash. And Anne says it's too late. Laramie. Zoman Zombie says hit the goals. Joseph Roy says a nephrologist is a doctor who specializes in the kidneys, and they are equipped with the ultrasound type machine that massages the stone out and almost to liquid. Yeah, it's called oh shit, what's it called? It starts with an L. It like breaks down the stone. I forgot what it's called, but that's like an option. There's another option where there's like a non-invasive, kind of non-invasive surgical removal where like they don't like slice you open. They like put a camera down there and then they like try to break it apart.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Manny C.
Nothing to say, JBM, just supporting the show. You're doing a great job, JBM.
Let's go, Manny C. Thank you for being so wonderful, wonderful, Manny C. We're just waiting for the official decision for Sabatini versus Laramie. Good fight, but I think Sabatini won. Lithroscopy, is that how you pronounce it? That's what it is. I don't know how it's pronounced. I think that's how it's pronounced. It's got to be more painful to guys than women, but what the fuck do I know? Can't even understand their outside personality. No, it depends on the size of the stone that you're passing. And it depends on, like, the severity and, like, all that shit. So for some women, it's more painful. For some men, it's more painful. All three judges, 27. Oh, wait. I missed the score. Unanimous. I mean, come on. Pat Sabatini gets the win. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Let me change this over to 5 minutes on the clock, just so I don't forget that. Okay, so if you're just tuning in, we just finished up Pat Sabatini versus TJ Laramie. Sabatini got the win by unanimous decision. And yeah, he was the heavy favorite at minus 500. So if you have Sabatini, I mean, you definitely got the win there, but it's not like you did any fucking magic or anything like that. I mean, come on, guys, come on. Let's see. Moss was tied for first in Goat Milk with Silverback and Eric Axel. Let's see who's in first place now. Whoa! Oh, Mystic Moss tied for first still. Woo! What are we doing?
Wonderful.
Wow,
wonderful.
Mystic Moss looking wonderful, wonderful over here. Tied with Silverback, who's also in first place. Holy guacamole, guys. All right, here's what I'm going to do. Before we get over to the next fight on the main card, I'm going to send you guys over to a quick commercial. Wait, hold on one second. Before I do that, I need to make sure I got the right one, because I always fuck this one up. So I am going to guess. I'm gonna say. Oh, here we go. I think it's one safe break head. Oh, there's Moss.
Yeah, safe.
Safe. All right, I'm gonna send you over to quick commercial break, and then oh, I just spilled my water.
Why is your water there? Oh,
stop distracting me.
Oh God.
All right, I'm gonna take you guys to a quick commercial break, and then I'm gonna clean up this water, and
it's
then.
on my seat. All right, let me clean it.
All right, hold on, guys.
Oh my God. Why is it on my chair?
Shh.
Oh.
You're so dramatic.
Oh no.
Sometimes just when I give him credit for being all macho, then he gets.
Hold on, I gotta clean that because I don't want it to soak in.
He gets all dramatic on me. Hold on, Elle.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have your doubts, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud. It be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. 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 Cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase that, face it. I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up. Yeah. 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 Falling in and out of love, in and out of love with you. Falling in and out of love, in and out of love with you. Yeah. Falling in and out of love, in and out of love with you. Falling in and out of love.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight that on Saturday night. Check it out. Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick! Right hand's coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The fight is over! Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes.
Great time to fight.
Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes.
Should have known that, because that's how it is.
Kitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers. Wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like a casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out. All right, let's go. There's a ladies' fight going on, and let's react to it. I'm back in business. Got a little pizza. Got the baby. When you were able to shrink it on the screen? Oh, you did full screen.
What?
So when you did the break?
I don't know. I just clicked it.
Oh, okay. All right. So it might have looked a little weird. It's cropped. I got to show you that one. All right, we'll talk about it off air. Anyway, sorry if it was a little cropped. It's all good. You get the gist. All right. So this is round one we're in. Let's go. Round one. All right. We got baby involved. We got Bueno Silva versus Wu. As okay, good. All right, so I picked Bueno Silva by a decision here. I have one fight wrong on this card. I am tied for first place in goat milk. I am wonderful, and I hope you guys are doing well in your goat milk picks. As Wu comes in with a left hand, Wu backs up, tags her with a left, and here comes Bueno Silva just opening up. Wu down. Wu is down. She stumbled down to the ground, and Bueno Silva looking for some carnage here. Here we are, beaver to beaver. Well, not quite, as Wu is keeping her away with the legs. And Wu bucks off, back up to the feet. Right hand, Silva. Silva with the left, a right. Here comes Wu with the right and the left. So Wu gets back up to the feet. Bueno Silva comes hunting. I went for a walk with Ellie, a nature walk. We saw a bird in a nest, sitting on eggs, warming up the babies.
Wonderful.
Yeah. So Wu looking to get a win. She is on a 2-fight skid. Usually I pick these girls or guys that are on some skids, but this one I just couldn't pull the trigger. As Bueno Silva is on a 1-fight losing streak, I just feel like she is the better fighter here. We'll see if that comes out as Wu is going back and forth on the outskirts. Wu trying to keep it tricky here for Bueno Silva. Oh, there we go. Nice left hand head kick, just swiping past Wu. Bueno Silva eats a leg kick to the lead leg. She shakes her head, but that was a nice one by Wu. Then an outside leg kick coming in by Bueno Silva. Bueno Silva with the left. Bueno Silva looks like Al Pacino. You know what's funny? I was thinking of what guy she looks like. That's pretty good. I was thinking, what man does she look like? She looks like somebody. Al Pacino works. Woo-ha! Wu's face is all red, but she's very feisty, moving the head around, coming forward, and walks into a left hand and an outside leg kick. 137 left in the first round. Bantamweight's throwing. Wu throws a couple of knuckles to the titties of Bueno Silva. Wu triggered. She ain't no West Coast gangsta, bruh. Why is Damula saying bruh in every single comment? Is that his his thing? Is that your thing? Why don't you just change your name to just bruh? I think you should get rid of Damula, change the name to bruh, and then we are full circle. We are finally morphed into the perfect chatter. A nice combination there. 2 jabs followed by the straight hand of Wu. So Wu turning up towards the ends of the round here as Bueno Silva comes in. Wu is screaming and yelling as she throws those strikes. A checked kick by Wu. Wu is bouncing around, looking frisky as she's circling, trying to keep Silva chasing. Bueno Silva moving forward. You hard? Rest in peace, Pop Smoke. 37 seconds left. A leg kick coming in by Bueno Silva. Nice jab by Wu. Has Wu swung the momentum? Oh, there's a nice left hand. Bueno Silva. Bueno Silva says, oh, whoa, whoa, check this out. Another 1-2 by Bueno Silva. Bueno Silva trying for the kick to the body. 24 seconds left. Both girls having moments here in the first. Not bad, right?
Pretty good.
I'm surprised.
You want to try one of these?
Huh?
Try one of these?
No, I've never had Pops. What kind? Is that meatball?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a big meatballs. It's like that right hand by Bueno Silva cracking on the face of Wu. A vicious one. Round over. I'm going to give that to Bueno Silva. Woof, these girls are slinging. Girl fights are boring my ass. That was actually pretty fun. Bueno Silva, round 1. Let's go. Let me look at this goat milk over here. Wow, if I picked Devin Clark, I'd be all by myself. So me and the orangutan, neck and neck. Although, I did notice something here. He might have just copy and pasted my picks, you know? I might have took him to the promised land over here.
It's always in the chat.
I hope so. Silverback, I hope we take this home, man. I hope we take the fight home. Let's see. He has Muhammad. Oh, shit. He got Muhammad by a decision. Damn. And then has the Russian by a submission round 1 by, oh, no. We have all 3 picks with different outcomes here. So I got Luque knockout in the second. I got a decision by the Ruski. And I got Fialho knockout. This is a risky one for me, Fialho. Interesting. Let me see who you have in the ladies fight over here. He's got... we'd be still in the same place if Bueno Silva pulls off the decision. All right, let's do it. So a big change when we move into the top 3 fights. Very interesting. Very interesting. Ooh, spinning back fist by Wu. So the second round is going here. Bueno Silva, I believe, got the first. But who do you think won that first? Wu-Tang? She ain't nothing to fuck with. He was ahead of me early. Yeah, he didn't copy because the top 3 are very different. So that theory's out the window. I was hoping that me and Silverback would take it home tonight, you know, together. We would hold hands and just fucking cruise to victory. You know? Bueno Silva eats a combo by Wu. Nice 4-punch combination. You want the 4-punch combination platter? Bueno Silva retaliates with the right hand. Wu's a tough girl, though, man. She's bouncing around. She's game. Bueno Silva slowly walking in there, and there's that right hand clubbing in on the face of Wu. Wu just absorbs it. And comes in with the 1-2 of her own. She screams at those punches, man. Wu. Oh, the head kick by Bueno Silva. Just on the face. Right on the mush. That was nasty. 3:30 left in the first round. Silva 100% injured seriously. Is she injured? What's the injury? I mean, she's walking very slow. I don't know what's going on here. I mean, I'm just thinking she's being cautious, but she could be hurt. I don't know. Bueno Silva switching on the stances, and Wu is bouncing around like a mad woman. There's a nice right hand by Wu. Bueno Silva just eats it and comes forward. There's a nice body shot by Bueno Silva. A spinning back fist followed by a head kick, and then Wu grabs her and drops her down. But Bueno Silva gets the legs up high on Wu, and oh boy, Wu could be in trouble here. We're looking, Bueno Silva's looking to tie up the head and arm as she got the legs up super high, and here comes elbows from the bottom by Bueno Silva. Bueno Silva looking for the armbar, and then Wu slips out. Bueno Silva pulls her into the guard, and Wu's looking to get busy with 2:35. Can Wu get going here? Is Bueno Silva very active from off the back? Wu stands up over. Bueno Silva trying for some up kicks. Wu grabs on the left leg, looking to pass the legs over. Does Wu let her up, or is she engaged? What are we doing, Wu? Make up your mind. All right, why is the ref not letting... Okay. They're kind of staring at each other. Wu's trying to chop down some legs. Okay, Wu's looking like she's ready to engage, and she's trying to go into the guard. As she does so, Bueno Silva tries to get the legs up in the air. So Wu finds a home, beaver to beaver from the top. Bueno Silva looking for a Kimura. Bueno Silva looking to crank on the left arm. Did Wu make a mistake here? Can she get a dominating position here? She's half guarded from the top, but Bueno Silva is looking for the arm. Wu, oh, here it is. It's cranking. Wow, Wu just let her do it. Wu just let her crank it. Holy shit, she might submit her right here. Twisted on that arm. Wu is just trying to stay calm as the arm's going in all the wrong directions, but I don't think that Bueno Silva has the leverage.
Is your arm even supposed to do that?
I mean, it's pretty twisted, but see, Bueno Silva's not in the position with her legs to pull it off because they're tangled up with Wu. Bueno Silva's trying to do his all upper body.
Do that.
Well, it's behind. It's like she's arresting her. So Wu on top, but Bueno Silva's really cranking. Wu slipping out, trying to go to side control. Bueno Silva gets on the knees. Now Wu lands a nice left hand. Bueno Silva squirming around from the bottom, looking to pull her into guard here. As Wu was looking for the back, now she's almost on side control. Wu is trying to get something going. There's an elbow from the top by Wu. Drops the clam on the side of the head of Bueno Silva. Bueno Silva trying to sniff on that leg as Wu dropping some rights. Elbows down to the side of the head. Nice elbows by Wu. Bueno Silva still driving through as she's eating those elbows, and Bueno Silva backs up to the feet. Now Bueno Silva going for a double against the fence. As she's doing it, Wu's trying to make her pay. Yanan Wu trying to be successful in this second round. I don't know, though. Like, this happened towards the end. Is this going to be enough for Wu to get the round? As she takes the lead with the strikes here. Could possibly be a split fight going into the third. Bueno Silva pulls her to the... Oh! Right down to the knee, right back up. Wu, good balance. Getting right back up to the feet. Says, no takedown for you. Bueno Silva controlling against the cage. Underhook, followed by some knees. And then an elbow breaks him off. Bueno Silva lands it. 1 second left. Round over. Good one. Good one. Very good. Okay, did Wu do enough to win that round? She had some pretty good moments there. I'm going to go 1-1. 1-1, I'm going to say. Although, I mean, I could see it being 2-zip still for Bueno Silva. She did a lot early in that round. But I'll say 1-1. I'm going to give Wu the benefit of the doubt. Wu will take the fight with her cardio, says Joseph. We'll see. We shall see. I wonder if anyone in Goat Milk picked Wu. A lot of Bueno Silvas. Let's see what the chat says here. Good fight, yes. 1-1, Su Wu. 2-0, Yanan. 2-0, Yanan. Sarah McMahon better be in the bikini calendar. 1 wound. 1-1. Whoa, did you hear that fart?
What just came out of you?
Ellie, what in God's name was that? Ellie, that was you rumbled the whole room. I think the whole chat. What?
He's like, so?
What kind of fart came out of those cheeks? Yeah, that's funny. Were you trying to stink us out of the room? That was loud. That was a quite impressive fart. She just let it rip. No fooks given. All right, who's gonna win this thing? Oh, a nice leg kick by Wu, and Bueno Silva nods and says, "Good job." Mouthpiece almost coming out of the mouth of Bueno Silva, so maybe the cardio is becoming an issue. Wu's trying to keep that pace going, and she's looking to pull the momentum through this third round. Wu with a couple of jabs down on Bueno Silva. Bueno Silva eats it. She's just slowly coming in. Wu just making that head bob back and forth and eats a jab by Bueno Silva. Bueno Silva just conserving energy, walking forward, waiting for the opportunities to attack. And there's a couple of jabs coming in by Wu. Bueno Silva putting the heads back and forth, creeping in slowly. Wu's just keeping active, throwing that jab out there, moving around. If she continues to do this, she might swing the judge's favor in her direction. She throws a spinning back fist. So not much is really landing. Whoa, Bueno Silva teeing off with the right hand, and then Wu comes in with a nice counter. Wu is really letting those punches go. And there's a left hand by Bueno Silva. Bueno Silva eats a couple, comes in. Nice body shot there by Bueno Silva. Bueno Silva trying to switch it up here. Whoa, just misses with that hook to the face. Good footwork by Wu. Steps away from a nasty one there. Bueno Silva was looking for the home run. Wu's throwing. Bueno Silva throws that jab out. Oh, that jab walked right into the face of Wu. Wu creeps in there, body shot. Oh, damn, Wu's looking good. Wu might pull this off. Bueno Silva keeps on throwing that jab out there. Wu's moving forward. We got ourselves a close one here as they're going jab for jab. There's a leg kick by Bueno Silva. Wu returns the favor. Wu comes in with the jab, and then there's a right hand leg kick, Bueno Silva. Wu's throwing a lot, but I don't feel like it's just almost like she's just trying to point her. It's like not like she's throwing with meaning. She's just letting them go. Like, hey, let's just pad the stats. Whereas when Bueno Silva throws, it looks significant. Now, that left hand that Wu just threw there, a little bit better. Oh, Wu walks into a 1-2 there, and that almost knocked the mouthpiece out. She adjusts it, eats a leg kick. Yeah, I kind of like the way Silva's throwing a little bit better. You know, Wu's throwing the volume, but Silva seems more significant with her strikes. We'll see, man. This is really cool. Razor close. There's a nice right by Bueno Silva. And then Wu retaliates with the right and the left. 2:05 left. Man, we got a tight one here. They are identical with the strikes. What are you yelling about? Did she have some pizza?
She had some cheese.
Damn, you almost ate a whole pie by yourself.
I know, I was hungry.
What the hell? Silva has a left arm injury confirmed. Is it really? Wow, so her left arm is screwed up and she's still hanging in here late in this fight. Wow. Could you imagine, like, Silva's left arm is hurt and she's still fucking coming forward? Oh, nice body shot. And she threw it with the left arm. Oh, there's a nice right hand by Silva. 1:25 left. Wu comes in with the 1-2. Man, oh man, if you look at these live stats over here, I mean, it's pretty close. But like I said, when Silva throws, I feel like it's with a meaning, and Wu is throwing, it's just like, oh, a spinning back fist by Silva. Na. I know, na. Were you Batman? Na. Na. Batman. Yes, 55 seconds left. Now Bueno Silva's egging her on. She's like, let's go. Bueno Silva's turning up. The hands to the side. She's like, let's do this. Throwing the jab out some more. Comes in with the head kick and just misses the face of Wu. Wu charges in. Bueno Silva's trying to get the momentum going here. Wants to finish strong here as Wu lands the right. Bueno Silva on adrenaline as she's circling the outskirts, throwing the jab out. Wu's coming forward. Ellie's making some noises.
Okay, just make sure
Sounds like Master P back there.
she doesn't flip out of the chair.
Okay, make sure she doesn't flip out. Of course. Why would I let her flip out of the chair? Nice head kick there by Wu. 20 seconds left. And Ellie's flipped out of the chair. There's a nice right by Wu. Wu trying to finish strong here. Wu moving in. A jab by Bueno Silva. Another jab landing. Wu is coming forward. Wu is looking aggressive. Bueno Silva's backing up with the jabs. That's it. The round's over. A decision fight. Who wins? As the total strikes are identical. But significant strikes, 82-72. And that's what I was saying before. Every time Bueno Silva throws, I feel like it was with more of a meaning, whereas Yanan was just basically just throwing punches out there to win by points. That's what it seemed to me, at least. Let me know if I'm wrong in the chat. Ellie, you think I'm wrong? I could be. Give both these ladies bonuses. Great show. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, probably I missed, 2 fights that Jesse called, so I don't know. But this fight over here for a decision, pretty entertaining. Could be fight of the night. Are y'all going to be watching the Errol Spence fight?
No!
I got to be honest with you, I've never seen him fight. I know he's good, but I never seen him fight. Wu stole that away. Silva is too slow. Wow. So Toe Cutter saying Silva's too slow. I don't think Wu won. I just don't. But sort of close, right, Ellie? What do you think? Who won, Wu or Bueno Silva? Let me know. Well, if it's a draw, how is it a draw? Like, how would you say it was? Both girls are putting their arms up in the air. Both think they won. We only got, what, 3 more fights left on this card? 3 more fights. The next one's a good one. Next one's a really good one. Fialho versus Baeza is fire. I took a gamble with my pick in the next one. Okay, Bueno Silva is praying. Could be a split. It's unanimous. Wow, one judge has 30-27. Bueno Silva. 100%. Bueno Silva. Another perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, people of the jury. Wow, Bueno Silva is really fired up. We are 11 fights in. I got 10 right. Made my picks last night on my Friday show. If you're not subscribed, you may want to. I mean, I'm just giving you the correct picks. You know what I'm saying? I'm just giving you the correct picks. I'm just doing that here. Bueno Silva gets the win, and that's a tough loss for Yanan Wu. Yanan Wu now. What is next for her? I mean, I think her future's bleak with the UFC. She's a 3-fight losing streak, 2 unanimous decisions and 1 split. Good night, baby girl. Mwah. We had such a great walk, me and Ellie. We saw birds, nesting. We had a great time.
I'll be back soon.
Okay, Jess will be back soon. 30-27, because that second round, I don't know about that. So that 30-27 is a little sus. But the reason why I thought Bueno Silva won is because she definitely won the first round to me. So when I heard 30-27, I was pretty confident. But regardless of the fact, another victory for me and the silverback, me and the orangutan. We're just destroying goat milk. We're making goat milk our bitch. Here's the next fight. There's the next one. Yeah, see? Here's the next fight, see? Fialho versus Baeza. I'll tell you my pick in a second, but we must look at our pick'em league as we are neck and neck. Me and the orangutan. Neck and neck. Andre Fialho versus Miguel Baeza. Coming up, Miguel Baeza on a 2-fight losing streak, and Fialho made his debut and took an L. Now he's got a nice little camp, ready to rock. Baeza loses to Chaos Williams and Santiago Ponzinibbio, so not bad losses for Baeza. Good matchup. Let's look at the goat milk. Oh, would you look at this? Silverback orangutan and Mystic Moss. Literally, same correct, same decisions, and same perfect. Let's go, baby. Fook and Devin Clark. If I only picked Devin Clark. Oh, boy. Chill Zone's doing great. Eric Axel. And, I mean, you guys are still in this. You guys are still in this. So now, this is where it kind of gets split up a little. We got Baeza by a decision. And I got Fialho. I took a gamble on this one. I got a couple underdogs right. But William Knight was not right. Now I'm taking Fialho. I got knockout in the second round. I might have shot myself in the foot with this fight. But Andre Fialho, I feel like he's going to come in here. He's fighting a very tough guy in Baeza. But let's go, Fialho. What's going on in that chat? I scored the same. They need to find a way to get judges correct. CFFC 4 judges, and they toss out 1 not close. But I believe one championship series has the best judging criteria. Or would you rather see... I mean, here's the thing. If you judge it instead of by round, if you just judge the fight as a whole, would you rather see that? I want to know in the chat. Would you rather go to that? And isn't one championship like that, right? Where you judge it as a whole. It's not, you know, the 10-point system. It's basically whoever wins the actual fight wins. Would you want open scoring? Let me know if that would entice you. I think these are actual decent debates since everyone brings it up. Because the scoring is tricky, you know. A lot of these judges, you don't know what the hell they're looking at. By round, all right, let's see what you got in the chat. We got 500 people watching. If you could hit the like button, that'd be wonderful, wonderful. We'll play our goalie goal song because we hit the 250. I didn't even notice that. But 420, we'll play it again. Let me see what the chat has. So no round by round. Nose is sober Carl. I think by round is the way to go, but get X-Fighters. Okay, Randy, I had this conversation last night. I think X-Fighters would make it worse. Because you have to remember, X-Fighters train with the guys competing or have trained with the guys. You got teammates. You got friends. You know, as much as you think they know the sport better, which they do, they've competed in it. So you're right about that. But when the bias is going to be so fucking through the roof that if it's close, what do you think they're going to do? What do you think a judge that's an X-Fighter is going to do? A close fight goes to the buddy. So that's why I don't want that. You know, you got to educate these judges a little bit more. There should be some sort of consequence too. If there's a really horrific judge that has a poor night of judging, there should be some sort of consequence. Like any job. Any job you don't perform at your job, you're all over the place, you're a mess, there's got to be some sort of consequence. You know? So that's my opinion on that. But who wins this fight? Who wins? Who wins this fight, baby? Let's celebrate. We hit our goalie goal. All right. Thank you, guys. 420, we do that again. I really appreciate you guys hitting the like button. When I went back there, the reason why I wasn't as animated as usual, my first step back, I stepped on a star toy that hurt so... It was like the top of your... Like the bottom of your foot, like between your big toe and the other toe over, it just drove right in between that tissue into my foot. And very painful. And then my second step was another toy. It's literally booby trapped back there. It's booby trapped with children's toys, and I'm still in tremendous pain. Thank you, Ellie and Mommy. Thank you. You have more graphics than Mad Money with Jim Cramer. Who the fuck is that guy? Oh, is that the stock guy? Of course, I have more graphics than that guy. Who's that guy doing? Stock guy Jim Cramer? I mean, if I'm going to sit here for fucking 7 hours, you guys don't want to just stare at me. You got to see some other cool stuff. And we got to stand out from the rest. So that's why we do that. But boy, oh boy, did that toy beat me. It wins. That toy wins. When a judge has a bad night, judging send him to a steakhouse in Miami and tweet location to Jorge. I'm down with that. There must be a lashing, a public humiliation or something. There's got to be something that happens to that judge. Like lop his head off or something. I don't know. Or feed him to our dragons. By the way, we're 26 subscribers away. 26, hold on a second. Where is it? 26 subscribers away from letting the dragons loose. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, I urge you to do so. One of the reasons is I get all my picks right. I mean, I'm never wrong. Never wrong. 11 fights, 10 correct. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? Yanan got robbed, bro. He was from Russia. That's why he lost. Mas, hello. How you doing? How you doing, Ann? I'm good. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm telling you, I had such an experience with my daughter. When I was taking that break and I was watching little baby Ellie, we went outside. It's a beautiful day in Arizona. Like, it's just gorgeous right now. Sun's setting. The birds are chirping. The only thing is my neighbor has a tree that is, it's got these yellow leaves that will not leave my yard alone. But she's such a sweet lady. So I'm not going to, like, be a dick. She came over today to apologize. I'm like, don't worry. It's okay. But man, oh man, that's the only negative. But it's just like the freaking lizards are running around. The birds are singing. People are happy. It's a nice day. You know? And I'm thinking about Jesse in here, you know, watching some fights with like 500 people from all over the world. And I'm outside sucking in the eye. Life's good. I urge you, take those moments in your life when you hit a moment where you're just like, you know, life's good. You know, there could be a lot of stress in your life. Could be a lot of things going on. Everyone's got something going on, right? Family members being a pain in the ass. I don't know. Fights with your loved ones, whatever it is. When you find those moments, embrace those moments. Just enjoy it. And we just took a stroll. Just walked around. I was taking a deep breath through my nose, out the mouth, and I looked at my baby. I was like, you do the same. And she's like, and we were just enjoying it. That's the joys of being in your 40s. Like, you have to enjoy those moments. Did I show that video of Ellie? Face the Pain? No. You got to go to our social media at the MMA-Holes. I don't know if we could play that song. 29 years old, Baeza. 28, Fialho. 6 foot tall is Fialho. 6'2", Baeza. 171 the weight for both guys. 74.5 inch reach for Baeza. 74 for Fialho. Do you hear the music? Oh, yeah. Tell the motherfucking tape.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's see. Connor wants to embrace the low moments and imagine the good, bruh. Thank you, Tamu. It is true though. Like, it is actually really true. That's what you got to do. You gotta stop and smell the roses. Like that saying, it's very important. You just got to stop and smell the roses. I feel like so many people stress about everything. Everything's stress, you know. But when you find that moment, enjoy it. Soak it in. It's like these fighters when they're walking up to the cage. They need to soak in every single moment because they don't know when they're going to make that walk again or if they make that walk again. All right, here we go. Baeza versus Fialho. I was looking forward to this fight. Another gentleman who fought in ex-MMA. Ex-MMA, by the way, which we were referencing early in the stream, is another promotion. Ex-MMA, not an ex-MMA fighter. Ex-MMA. I know there was confusion. I saw when Jesse was streaming before. Ex-MMA is a promotion who shows their fights live on this channel. Actual fights. So, all right, here's some respect by both guys. Baeza gives him a little bow, and Fialho's like, oh, we got to touch gloves now? Baeza looking a lot bigger out there. Long, throwing those, having that jousty look, and there's Fialho charging in with a left. Come on, Fialho, I got knockout second round. Fingers are crossed. I want Fialho to get it done to solidify my number one spot. The underdog. 29 years old versus 28. Baeza circling the outside of the cage as Fialho slowly moving in. Baeza moving around, just trying to keep Fialho chasing. Keep him off balance here. And Baeza wants to kick to the body. Fialho steps away. Baeza from the U.S. and Fialho's got a pretty big fan base in Portugal. So if you're from Portugal, welcome to the stream. Nice leg kick there by Fialho. Fialho taking his time. Fialho is known for the guy who knocked out James Vick. One of the guys. One of the many. Knocked him out into ex-MMA. Fialho creeping in there. And Baeza just bouncing around the outskirts some more. 3:50 left, first round. Fialho throwing out the jab. Baeza's really moving around that cage. Trying to make Fialho chase. Fialho obliges. Comes in there. Good footwork and head movement by Baeza. Now Baeza's got the center of the cage. Fialho staying very calm here, moving forward. Baeza's really waving those arms around. I mean, you lose 2 in a row to decent fighters. You don't want to lose 3. So I'm curious what the nerves are going to be like for Baeza. Baeza eats a right hand and a body shot by Fialho. 3:25. Baeza trying to get something going here as Fialho staying very, very patient. Baeza steps away from a leg kick. Fialho eats a nasty right hand from Baeza. That one came in like a laser. So Baeza having a moment with a beautiful right hand on the face of Fialho. That was slick. There's another right hand by Baeza. Baeza heating up, coming to the body, and then Fialho goes for the hook and missing the face of Baeza. Damn, Baeza let that thing fly. Fialho ate that. I was like, whoa. One thing I did notice, Fialho did turn with that punch, so it took away some of that impact. If you didn't see that coming, that would put you to sleep. Baeza creeping in there. Fialho now circling the outside. So a switch of positions. Baeza is slowly coming in, looking to engage. Here he goes. Throws that right hand. Man, that right's there all day. Beautiful. 2 right hands by Baeza. Baeza with the leg kick. Baeza turning up right now. Baeza looking pretty nasty here. As it looked like he had a little bit of a slow start. There's a leg kick by Fialho. Baeza's waving those arms around. Fialho bouncing around. Fialho comes in with the jab. Baeza trying to swipe that away. Comes into the body. So it's disguising the right hands. There's a right hand by Fialho. Fialho landing on the face of Baeza with the right. Baeza comes in. When that right hand hits by Baeza, damn, he's got some meaning behind it. Baeza needs to get it back in the win column. And Fialho as well. Fialho looking for his first ever UFC win. So I was talking about weight on the shoulders of Baeza. What about Fialho? Fialho fighting in the apex cage, smaller cage, so not much room to move. And here comes Baeza. Damn, Baeza's letting them all go. He's letting the kitchen sink loose. And Fialho trying to pump from off the fence with the right. Baeza backs up. Oh, man, Baeza threw everything there and really let them fly. But Fialho survives the onslaught. So now Baeza circling. Damn, man, my man freaking like a hurricane. There's Fialho with a nice combination, the 1-2. Fialho still trying to stay patient, but now Fialho's moving forward, and I think Fialho realizes Baeza really let those punches go. Maybe there could be a little lapse in cardio, take advantage. This is a nice left by Fialho. Nice head movement by Fialho, and then nice head movement by Baeza. Both guys missing. Oh, there's the right by Fialho as he chases Baeza, and that one looks like it created some blood coming from the nostrils of Baeza. So the right hand by Fialho creates the damage. Whoa! Baeza with a nice right hand. Fialho trying to rely on that head movement. It's got to be careful as Baeza steps back from a leg kick. 35 seconds left in the first round. A close one between the boys. Baeza, Fialho, but Baeza's wearing more of the blood. Oh, man, here we go. Fialho landing on those uppercuts, and Baeza's rocked on deer legs, dropped. Fialho with the hammer fist. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. An upset pick by the mystical Mas. The finish in the first round. Andre Fialho put me in the first place. Put me in the first page. Let's go, baby. Hit me with the carnage. What?
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
We are 12 fights in. I got 11 right. Devin Clark has spoiled my run. Picked another underdog victory. Andre Fialho for the win. When I don't do, and it's Fialho, I'm saying his name wrong, but when I don't do parlays and I bet straight up, I got both of my bets. Hit both of my bets. I made one today, and my Jordan Levitt one hit. Straight up picks, bets, and regular picks, I'm unstoppable. I should have picked Devin. Yeah, I should have picked Devin. The one pick I got wrong, I picked with my heart. I didn't pick with my brain. So, but it's easy to say you shoulda, woulda, coulda. But hate to break it to you, I should be telling you what to do because I'm in first place all by myself. Now, I can't get too excited because I am not, like, completely separated. I do have an Eric Axel right up my tuchus. Like, he is very close to my anus right now. I got to be careful, man. But I am the mystical one. I am Mystic Moss, and I got a win last year in goat milk. If I get shut... Actually, no, you know what? I got to win the year before. I didn't get a win last year. I got a year before a win. So, I'm due. I'm due for a goat milk victory. But boy, oh boy, we still have 2 fights left. I need to hold on. I'm a little nervous, friends. Fialho. I've been saying his name wrong, so I apologize to Portugal. Okay, so I went with the Russian on this one. Although I was a little nervous, I was shocked that this is the co-main event because there's like limited things to work with here. This guy was in the Contender Series twice. He has no UFC fights. Then look at this guy, Contender Series. There's nothing to go with. There's nothing to go with here. And this is the co-main event. 2 prospects, they just throw them as the co-main event. So this one here, I just had to go with Mother Russia. I mean, Mother Russia's just hot. So that's what I did. So this is a tough one over here. But come on. Luck. Last week, what I had 2 or 3 fights wrong on last week's card. This week, 1 fight wrong. Even if I lose the last 2 fights, I only got 3 fights wrong on this card. I am magical. And I don't understand how you can doubt my mystical powers. I mean, it should be a crime. It should be a crime. 19 more likes, and we play the goalie goal song. So smash the like button. I appreciate the company tonight. Interesting card as Fialho. Fialho gets the win. His social media is going to explode. He gets his first ever UFC victory. This guy has been trying to get into that UFC for a while. First fight, tough dude. Second fight, tough dude. And Miguel Baeza now 3 fights in a row with losses, but lost to 3 good guys. I hope Baeza doesn't get cut because the guy is fun, but here's the problem. He got knocked down this one, and he got knocked down the last one. He's getting knocked out. You don't want to be getting fucking knocked out, okay? But Chaos Williams and Fialho, get it done. Okay, here we go. 2 more left on the card. What's going on in that chat? How you doing, friends? Where we from? What are you eating? What are you smoking? What are you fucking? One L in the first fight. What weight is this at? 1 L in first fight. What weight is this at? You're asking what weight is in what? This fight here? Is that what you're asking? Middleweight is where this fight's at. But yeah, the only L that Borralho has. We watched both these guys in the Contender Series. It's a grappling match. Doesn't count. A unanimous decision from Hail Carallo. Okay. So here he is. This kid over here, though, I was looking forward to his next fight. He was pretty interesting on the Ultimate Fighter on Contender Series. But I can't go against the Russian. I just can't. Mother Russia, who is a very, very small favorite. Very small favorite. So I got the Russian and Luque. Get those in the books. I could ride home on my horse, my victory horse. Amsterdam. How you doing, Amsterdam? All right, where's everyone from? Almost won 5K tonight. Barnett, you needed to get DQ faster. Oh, it's another parlay? It looks like Costa's boyfriend. I did get that Costa vibes. It's like a twink version of Costa. Grape runs 34% THC. High as a kite. Mother Russia. Jousting a goat. Pepper steak. Oh, I haven't had pepper steak in a while. 2 nobodies in a co-main event. What a Joe card sucks. That's a real strange co-main event. I'm actually kind of shocked that they didn't put Fialho versus Baeza. That one made the most sense for a co-main. Doesn't make any sense unless the UFC is really trying to showcase these two. I mean, it's weird, right? UFC debuts at a co-main event? 2 Contender Series guys? It's really strange. Put Fialho on my dumb list. No, I'm not putting him there yet. Fialho's good. Don't get me wrong. He's good. He is good, but I need maybe 1-2 more to say, okay, he can contend for a title or something like that. You know, I need something. I don't know. I still don't have the information yet, personally. I just won 1,000 with 5 leg. Last one, Fialho by knockout. I thought Fialho was going to knock Pierre last fight. I was with you, Logan. I thought Fialho was going to win that fight, too. Nice job by Logan. $1,000. $1,000. Let's go, baby. I like hearing that, man. When you guys win in the chat, I fucking like it. If you guys won some bets tonight, let me know. We're up in our bets. I mean, listen, we didn't bet much. We're up like, what, 120-something bucks. Nothing crazy over here. But that's cool, man. Tell Monkey King to come out the closet. Okay, I'll make sure to say that. What's your name? Anthony Olvera. All right, I'll tell him next time he comes on the show. I'll say, hey, man, Anthony Olvera wants you to come out of the closet. Now, why do you want him to come out of the closet? Like, you interested? Are you interested? Because you just send us your, you know, your information. And maybe we could set you guys up. I don't know. I'm down for a love connection. 150 tonight, my man. Yo, Gino, let's go, baby. Yo, that makes me feel fucking good, man. If we can help you guys win some money, that makes me feel amazing. I apologize for the Bellator bets last night. We just did some wild last-second bets. But tonight, we made it back. So, and then some. 200K win and not spending. Twerk. The boys I'm reading are a crock of shizzle. Jess is putting the baby to sleep. I'm interested. Moss, remember that one guy who threatened you, dog, and said send your address? Yeah. Well, we found out that the guy wasn't real. We found out the big talk was actually someone in our community who's a regular. So I called his bluff. So that was so stupid. But anyway, this fight needs aircraft, bombers, tanks, artillery, anti-everything missiles. 60-second MMA wants an orgy. You guys down? One's in the chat if you're down. All right, guys. Hey, I appreciate you jumping in tonight. It's one of those weird streams where, you know, listen, Belal Muhammad is fighting Vicente Luque. It happened already. Now, Luque, I feel Vicente gets no respect. He's like Rodney Dangerfield, man. Vicente Luque, this guy's legit contender. And he took fucking Muhammad's soul, you know, many moons ago. But this one here, Muhammad's looking for redemption. And if he does get redemption, I mean, you could be talking the next title shot. Now, is it what the fans want? Probably not. There are other juicy things out there that I'm sure people would love to wrap their eyeballs around. But this fight here could mean a lot. It could mean a lot. There's a lot on the line for this fight. So does redemption happen, or does Vicente Luque repeat history? Going down in round 2. Aljo came for that ass. He did. He came all over that ass. Oh my God, dog, send location. Ha ha ha. Elden Ring later, Christopher. I was actually thinking about it, but honestly, we've been live way too long tonight, so probably not. Might actually have to spend some quality family time. You know? By the way, tomorrow is Easter, and if you do celebrate the holiday, happy Easter. And if you don't, hope you have a great Sunday. Easter's tomorrow. So what are you guys doing? Anyone doing anything? You hunting for eggs? Hunting bunnies? You know, this is actually this is a wild Easter for us. It's the first Easter of my daughter gets to experience. So the Easter eggs, we got a sis dressing up as a bunny. Not a Playboy bunny, you know, a family bunny. But that'd be hilarious. If she came as a Playboy bunny, that'd be amazing. That's what we should have done as a joke. I should have had Jesse, like, Jesse got the costume, right? And we should have made the joke, like, here's the bunny costume, and then all of a sudden pass her, like, the fucking Playboy outfit. That'd be funny. But I don't think she would wear it. Yeah, so that's happening tomorrow. That's pretty cool for us. Have a family day. Who's eating ham tomorrow? We're not eating ham, actually. We got a honey baked turkey. We eat honey baked ham for Christmas. Hunting wabbits. That's cute. Pagan holiday. The missus will be cracking 2 eggs in the... Put some money on the Brazilian Moss. No, I'm good, man. I'm good. Why would I put money on against my pick? Yeah, I'm good. My bets are good. You know, I don't need to take any more gambles. I'm not the type of... I like I haven't been to a casino in a long time. We don't even live far from Vegas, but I wish I can go. I used to love cards. Used to love playing poker and stuff like that. And then I started valuing money a little bit more. So when it comes to sports bets, I don't make the crazy, nutty bets. You know, like, I can't really spend too much crazy money. We're still up overall with our bets, so I'm just playing with their money now. But I hope you guys win with your money. Glenn Robinson, rest in peace. Put this in motion on Tough. ATT versus Black Zillions. In motion on Tough. Hold on. Choosing Kamaru over 8 members of the staff who chose Luque to fight Hader. Yeah, that was a pretty fun season. That was a pretty fun season when Kamaru won. I hated Kamaru in that season. But I had nothing but respect for him. I picked him to win a belt right after the Ultimate Fighter. I was like, this guy's going to win a belt. Stuck with him, and he wound up working out nicely. It's pretty wild. I kind of want to go back and watch that one. ATT. Yeah, against the Black Zillions, and the Black Zillions are no more. Covington versus Luque. Now Belal got injured. The fuck? That sounds like fake news. Is that real? Do you guys think Colby Covington will take a Khamzat Chimaev fight? Kids ain't cheap. I mean, Jesus, you are right. They sneeze, you're in debt. It's crazy, man. But does anyone think that Khamzat Chimaev and Colby Covington will happen? Will Colby Covington take that fight? I think Colby Covington's got his eyes on this one. There hasn't been much of a peep coming from Covington. Mark my words that Colby is looking for the winner of this fight. Mark my words, the winner of this fight, Colby runs his mouth. You could lock that up. You can guarantee it. Colby wants no part of Khamzat, but I think he wants a part of who wins this fight. That is my mystical prediction. Let's see. I'm going to look on Twitter and see if he said a damn thing. Let's see. I mean, he did get jumped by Masvidal, so he's kind of chilling from that. The loser of this fight? That makes no sense at all. Why would he fight the loser? That makes zero sense. 29-29 apiece. 6'1" is the Russian. 5'10" is Borralho. You could say Khamzat would fight the loser. That kind of makes sense. But not Covington. 75-inch reach for Borralho. 71.5 for... how do you say this guy's name? Omargadzhiev. By the way, we need 4 more likes until we hit our goalie goal. So smash the like button, please. Please. My friend. Smash the like. I kind of like this tail of the tape, this new one that we got. I kind of dig it. Robinson OD'd, and I wonder if Lambert is disappointed he called Robinson a junkie online. Dan Lambert, he's not afraid to speak his mind. This is the last fight. The main event's getting going. Joe Rogan is abducted by DMT. That's true. That's actually true. What did Dana say already? Besides Khamzat and Colby, that's one he liked. Wow, Borralho's a big kid, huh? He's 5'10"? This dude looks like he's about 7 foot. Maybe it's the camera angle. Did I make a mistake here? Did I pick the wrong guy? I remember watching Borralho in the Contender Series and saying, wow, this guy looks like he's pretty good. Okay, it should be a good one. The rematch of Luque and Muhammad is coming on after this fight. I want to thank everyone for jumping in. Hit the fucking like button. Smash the shit out of it. And here we go. Is anyone here just for this fight? I mean, a battle of prospects. In the co-main event, big stage for him. Round 1 has begun. Wow, Borralho. Is it Borralho? How you say this guy's name? Where'd Jesse hide the remote? It's over here. It's over here. Well, Borralho looks like the taller guy. What kind of stats they giving us? Borralho is trying that kick to the body here to start it up. I want to hear these guys' names. I should have listened. Who you got in the chat? He's taller than 5'10", no doubt. Whoa, that right hand by the Russian. Aram, oh my God, yo, the Russian is cracking. I'm just gonna call him the Russian, man. Omargadzhiev. Dude, this guy's right hand is coming in like freaking missiles. Omargadzhiev grabs the fucking leg and pulls him down. The Russian gets the takedown. In the center of the octagon, there's that Russian power, and Borralho reverses it. The Brazilian gets on top, and that was a beauty. Sweeps the Russian over. That was slick. Wow. That was beautiful. Damn, the Russian didn't see that coming. Here we go, elbow from the top. Is it Borralho or Borralho? Wow. Here we go. Some striking from the top by the Brazilian. Omargadzhiev kicks him off. And now back to the mat. Does the Brazilian let him up or does he jump on top of him? More up kicks. Oh, the up kick cracking on the face by the Russian. And the Brazilian does not care. Borralho coming down with some strikes from the top. Omargadzhiev is trying to tie up the hands. Nice left from the top by the Brazilian. 3:13 left in the first round. And a takedown falls apart for the Russian. Kind of digging what this Brazilian's doing here, man. Elbow from the top, another elbow from the top, another elbow from the top. 3 of them coming in, nasty to the face of the Russian. Then hammer fist from the bottom by Omargadzhiev, and then Borralho stands up over him. Whoa, what a crazy kick from the bottom by the Russian. Just cracking an ankle to the side of the head of Borralho. Borralho goes, let me get back into the guard here. Where the hell did that come from? Okay, let's see if the Brazilian can make him pay some more. I mean, that did not look like it felt good. Borralho trying to control here and now passing a leg over, looking for side control. Oh, nice job there by Borralho. Here we go, looking for some more elbows, trying to carve from the top. Does have a weird Paulo Costa vibe to him, like a slimmer Paulo Costa. And here we go, going for the neck as Omargadzhiev gets on the knees. Borralho swooping around to the back. The Russian trying to control the hand. And, oh boy, the Brazilian trying to get the hooks in. Omargadzhiev trying to fight off the right arm. And the Brazilian trying to tangle him up with the hooks. Beautiful job by the Brazilian. Locking up the back. And looks for a triangle lock around the waist. Now wants the neck. 1:45 left in the first round. Borralho in a little trouble here. As Omargadzhiev Omargadzhiev in a little bit of trouble here as Borralho looking for a neck. He's hunting. The Russian tucking in the chin. Trying to throw some punches back. That lock is nice and tight by the Brazilian. Elbows coming into the side of the head. Borralho really trying to work on this neck. Woof, that right coming in by the Russian. Just throwing it over his head. Trying to Peter Yan him. It's like Aljo and Yan right now. Is it Borralho? I don't know. I'm going to call him Borralho. I don't know. What the fuck? I'm going to say Brazilian Russian. That's all I'm going to do. That's all I'm going to do here. I'm not even going to try the names. These guys are kids. I have no idea. So Brazilian with the backpack work here. Off the mat. And the Russian just trying to squirm out of it. He is locked. Cannot escape the grasp of the Brazilian. Omargadzhiev. Trying to fight off the hands. You just got to stay alive here. That's it. 40 seconds left. Just take the L in the first round. Try to take as little damage as possible. His elbows coming to the side of the head by Borralho. He's trying to spin in the guard, the Russian. And the lock gets tighter again. Beautiful lock around the body. And he takes the right leg and puts a hook in at the same time. So making it very tricky for the Russian to get out of this. Still has the back control. The Russian's landing some strikes from this position. He's throwing some right hands over the shoulder. I mean, I don't know how much it's really doing. But Borralho is just looking for the neck. So it looks like we're going to go into a second round here as some more shots are coming in. Whoa, boy. Okay, they both collide with strikes. And the Russian looks like he gives him a little credit on the way up. All right, what do you guys say? I think it's all obvious who got that first round over here. Oh, boy. Oh, my pick not looking good right now, man. Squeezing that air out of him. Yeah, I mean, that lock around the middle. Borralho. Yeah, I think we're all in agreement on that. 1-0 Brazil. Russian rushed in. It was crazy, man. Gadzhi just fucking charges in, lands a nice takedown, and just completely self-destructed. 1-0 for the nerd. Obrigado. Zocast Productions. Definitely not a good in the ground like other V-named people. Well, listen. He got caught there. A little reversal, a little sweep action. So we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. We'll see what happens in this round over here. I'm going to assume if he goes for the takedown, he may... It's so crazy, right? Omargadzhiev goes for the takedown, and the other guy gets 4 minutes and 6 seconds of control time from it. Like, it's crazy. That just completely blew up in his face. Okay. Very good round for the Brazilian, though. So Omargadzhiev is now a plus 265 as an underdog. Live odds. Whoa, spinning head kick coming in by the Russian. Miss in the face of Borralho. Omargadzhiev trying to let those hands fly here, but the Brazilian staying very patient as he goes in and out. Omargadzhiev comes in with the right. There's a kick to the body by Omargadzhiev, then a left hand by Borralho. Borralho comes in with a nice kick. Borralho switching things up now. He's trying to stay. He really does look like Paulo Costa, this guy. It's kind of wild. Oh, a flying knee by the Brazilian. Right on the button. Followed by a left hand. Beautiful stuff by the Brazilian. Whoa, Omargadzhiev goes to a knee. Omargadzhiev completely grounds himself here. He must be hurt. Wow. How about that? See, this is why I think about the grounding. The grounding yourself. I'm not down with that. And there's a right hand over the top by the Russian. The Russian, whoa! The Russian almost swung out of his shorts. He was looping hooks in there wildly. And oh my God, the Brazilian makes him pay. The Brazilian puts a hook in here and now tangles up Omargadzhiev. What was he doing? Omargadzhiev was throwing punches and almost fell out of his pants, went wildly to the ground. Oh, this is going to be a blemish for me. Unless the Russian does something crazy here. Hanging off the back is Borralho. And Omargadzhiev is trying to pull a hook out. Both hooks are in. They're in a bizarre position. It looks like a human centipede going on right now. As one hook is out, the Russian swoops out of it. Now the Russian's trying to pull into the guard. I don't know. Do you want to be squirming around on the ground with this guy? Let's see. Omargadzhiev is trying to roll into the guard now as Borralho is looking for the back. They're tangled on the mat. Jiu-jitsu versus wrestling. 2:50 left in the second round, and they are tangled on the mat. Yeah, Knight got finished. Got finished in the final round. I picked it right, just wrong guy. Knockout in the third round. So Omargadzhiev is fighting off the hands. Nice job by the Brazilian, man. Sitting on the lower back. Omargadzhiev trying to shake him off here. My goat milk is falling apart here. Oh, going for the arm. Borralho wants the arm of Omargadzhiev, but does not have it. Still sitting on the lower back here is the Brazilian. Omargadzhiev on his knees as Borralho is just hanging off the back. Omargadzhiev is just trying to shake him off now as he's leaning forward. And, man, the Brazilian's, oh, he is good, man. Just holding on to that back. Just relentless. Now he's got the lock tight again around the body. And you could chalk this up as another round for an L, Omargadzhiev. Unless, I mean, there's plenty of time left here. But that lock is around the waist. Omargadzhiev cannot escape. Can Omargadzhiev roll into the guard or something? Or can the Brazilian finally get the choke? Omargadzhiev is trying to pull the arms away. It's crazy. You got to give it to Borralho, though. Borralho is relentless, man. It's just like a snake, man. It looks like he's fighting a snake. Little snake in the grass. Russian's going to go to sleep. I don't know, man. I think this might be destined for like a decision. Because Borralho keeps on... I mean, Omargadzhiev keeps on tucking that chin in. So, I mean, I don't know. The lock is still around there. It's just switching legs is Borralho, so he's making it tricky for Omargadzhiev to get out of it. Omargadzhiev is just trying to land hands. I mean, hopefully we could get very Aljo-esque action going on right now. Oh, there's Aljo. And speak of the devil, Aljo just tweeted, finish it. Finish it. He is... Oh, here it is. It might be here. Oh, no. Not there. Omargadzhiev just fighting off the hands. So showing toughness, but clearly losing this fight. Aljo, out of all people, is tweeting finish it. Oh, boy. The Russian's exhausted. Yeah, I mean, that lock around the body, I mean, that's got to really take the wind out of the sails. Here we go. 9 seconds left in a round. Borralho still hanging off the back. It's fugly, but effective. Omargadzhiev is just trying to land punches over his shoulder. 2 rounds in favor of the Brazilian. My goat milk is falling apart. I am in deep shit. I pulled away with the lead, and now I'm in trouble. Now I'm in trouble. But we have one more round in the fight. Who does Eric Axel have? Oh, shit, he got the same thing. So the person underneath me got Omargadzhiev by a decision. Let's look at who else over here. Let's look at Umana. What do we got, Umana? Umana's got Omargadzhiev by a submission in second round, so that's actually good for me as well. Fisty McKicker Choke has Omargadzhiev by decision. Okay. Shit, man. Okay. I'm still doing all right. Oh, here's Borralho. All right, so who had this? It was Silverback. Oh, I can't shake this guy for the life of me. Silverback has it as what? Let's see. A submission in round 1, so he doesn't have a decision. That's good news. But he could still get a submission. Okay. Checking out the Pick'em League. You know, got to keep my eyes on the competitors. Got to keep my eyes on the people. I just want to get... Well, I can't get my decision now. I need to get a fucking crazy finish by the Russian. That's what I need. Oh, shit, I had the wrong round. Sorry. We're in the third round, guys. Had the wrong round over there. My apologies. And Omargadzhiev is just going to be... He's going to be headhunting. This guy, like, it's bizarre. He throws everything in those punches and then he just flops to the floor. It's really crazy. Oh, the head kick by the Russian. Cracking on the side of the head. Yeah, if I'm Borralho, I just run. Just run. You won 2 rounds, bro. Just run. Unless he's looking for a bonus. Oh, shit. There's a nasty right by the Russian. Now the Russian going for a takedown. Does he really want to do this? So Omargadzhiev has... Oh, there's a nut shot. There's a nut shot. And the Russian says no, but there's separation. Let's watch this again as Borralho gets a chance to rest up. Let's see. Let's see this thing. Oh, that wasn't a nut shot. What the fuck? Whoa, that was a liver shot. No. Oh, boy. Omargadzhiev is not far away. He's just standing. Oh, my God. I got to see that again. That shit looked like it was directly on the liver. Oh, my. Can I see that replay again? Please show me. What'd you guys see from that? Oh, the dude's still on the ground. Yo, get the fuck out of here. Can you show that again? UFC, let's go, baby. I don't want to see this guy on his knees. I want to see the replay. That shit looked like it was over the freaking waistline. Dude, what the fuck? Yo, Mergliata, this is the second time tonight he kind of fucked up. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Didn't that shit look like it was the liver? Liver's on what? Your right side? Oh, this guy is... And I don't blame Borralho. I don't blame him for milking this. He says he's okay. They are not showing this replay again. This is bullshit, man. The replay I saw was bullshit. And you could tell the Russian... You could tell he's not happy about this. All right, here we go. We reconnect. We rekindle the action. What'd you guys see? Because I tell you what, man, that shit was over the pants. That's crazy, man. All right, so Omargadzhiev is headhunting. If I'm the Brazilian, I run. I am up 2-zip. Why am I going to take any chances here? Oh, a flying knee coming in and then a right hand slipping to the body by Omargadzhiev. So Omargadzhiev almost ducks into a knee there. Oh, there's the body shot. Omargadzhiev, and he eats one on the way in. Oh, my God. Yo, these guys are fucking going for a bonus. They don't give a shit. Omargadzhiev needs a finish to win this fight. And credit to Borralho, man. He's standing in the pocket. Look at the trade. He is not running in any way. I got to give him credit for that. It's a spinning kick to the body coming in by Omargadzhiev. Oh, fuck. There's a right hand by the Russian. They clinch up. There's a knee to the body and a takedown by the Brazilian. Oh, that was massive. That's it. Fight's over. His liver. It was a low blow, I think. I just watched it again. It was. So we got a little split in the chat. I wish I could see that again. So Borralho gets the takedown here. Omargadzhiev's trying to get back up. It would be a miracle if he does. Oh, he's almost there. He's grounded. He's bent over. Omargadzhiev is trying to use the fence to get up. Oh, man, they're stuck here against the cage on the mat. Borralho just trying to hang on for the victory. Wrapped around the waist. Omargadzhiev trying to dump him off. Omargadzhiev rolls and then goes for the leg. So Omargadzhiev going for a leg lock here on the Brazilian. Is this a wise move? We'll find out as he's getting the legs up high. He's attacking the arm. He's trying to out-Brazilian jiu-jitsu the Brazilian. They are tangled up here, pretzeled up, as Omargadzhiev is just making love to that leg. Just hugging on the left leg. Locks it up. I don't really know what he can do with this. Like, what is going to come out of this? I mean, I don't know if Omargadzhiev really has him in trouble. Borralho is eating some hammer fists from the bottom, and Borralho just says, I'm going to pull this out. Does. Omargadzhiev trying to shoot in. And Omargadzhiev almost up. He's on a knee. Borralho just drags, goes to the back. As Omargadzhiev is bent over, now grounded against the fence. The Russian laying an egg, looking to collect his first L here, rolls, and Borralho stays on top of him. Beautiful stuff by Borralho, just blanketing the Russian. The Russian has nowhere to go. As this fight was not, I don't know.
Thank you.
Strict Press, 7 months as a member. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Very kind of you. Congratulations for getting your blue belt. Whoa, that was a grounded strike. Borralho knees him to the face, and Omargadzhiev looked like his hand was down, so we stopped the clock again. Now here's an Aljo situation. That is a down knuckle, and boom. Oh, right on his eye. Oh, shit. Right on his eye socket. Oh, my God. The knee came in right here. Oh, my God. That's fucked up, man. They're going to take a point away from Borralho. Oh! Oh! They're taking a point away. So Murgliata is trying to... He's trying to explain the rules. Borralho thought it was legal. Oh, man. So the doctor's checking out the Russian. Do we have an Aljo? Damn, my man sniped him with a knee. Oh, my God. That's why you don't run? He should have ran. I tell you what, if Borralho just ran that round, he would have just won this fight. Now Borralho's going over rubbing his head. Damn, if Borralho just trotted around that cage the entire round, he would have won the fight. Now we got a situation here. We got an Aljo situation. All right, so the doctor's still checking him out. They have the corner in there with him too. Here's the thing. The knee landed right on his fucking eye. Now, this is how I feel about grounded opponents. I think there should be no grounded opponents. I feel like you shouldn't do that to protect yourself. I feel like everything should be open. But it is part of the rules, and he did get was vulnerable. Oh man, it's right on his cheekbone. It created some damage. This is not like an Aljo situation, because this shit you could see clearly the damage under the eye. Well, in the meantime,
I like what I see.
B-Man.
He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see.
Let's all sing along.
He's got
Number
a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee. He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee.
Much respect. Number 5 PP song from B-Man.
To the holes.
Thank you so much, B-Man. You are a savage. Borralho, if he just jumped in, need an illegal strike to a grounded opponent. He was up 2 rounds clearly. And they're checking out the cheekbone. They're going to stop this thing. The doctor's going like this, and now the question is, this might be the second one of the night. This would be a DQ, right? And that's kind of fucked. Oh boy, this is a very Aljo-esque situation here. What's gonna happen? As he's still on his knee, Borralho's on his knees, clapping his hands, like, let's get this party going. Let's watch this again. They're showing it again, and the hand is down. Yeah, right on the cheekbone, the orbital. There's a cut clearly under the eye. They're not going. The fight's over. What are they going to do? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. So it's going to be a technical decision. What the fuck? So Borralho probably won, even though they took a point away from Borralho. How are they going to tally this shit up? Borralho gives him a nice hug. That's a nasty cut under his right eye. So I'm assuming, I mean, you might get a draw here. You might actually get a draw. I don't know, man. Yeah, so it's going to the scorecards. It's going to be a technical decision. It's not going to be an Aljo situation. And the first 2 rounds were clearly for Borralho. But here's the thing. I mean, looking at the strikes here, that 3rd round, Borralho's horsing around with this guy. He's on the stool. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy, huh? All right, so we'll get the decision here. Let's see what this is about. This is very confusing. If you just jumping in, Borralho gets the illegal knee. We're not in the main event yet. In the 3rd round, he was winning the fight 2-0. They take a point away in that 3rd round. If the scorecards are in favor of Omargadzhiev, which it could be in the 3rd round, we could have a draw. This is such a clusterfuck.
You want to try one?
Yes.
It's a different brand.
Cookie. Okay.
What do you think?
I don't like hard cookies.
But gluten-free, they're all hard. I haven't found one soft gluten-free cookie.
We need a soft gluten-free cookie.
Are they better than the partakes? I like the partakes.
No, it's better.
These are?
Mm-hmm.
No way.
All right, so we're waiting.
No, partakes are better.
What do you guys think? All right, here comes a technical decision. Unanimous. 29-27. Wow. So 29-27, even with the point deduction. So Borralho gets the win. Wow, that did not work out well for Omargadzhiev at all. Oh my God. Well, the Brazilian was winning the fight. So that's that. Oh my God. What a mess. Aljo shouldn't have been given the out. Yeah, see, that's the thing that doesn't make any sense. Please, someone explain to me. This knee here, Aljo's knee was pretty bad. Don't get me wrong. That knee that came in with Jan was bad. This one here, the damage was very clear. It was on the fucking eye socket. I mean, it doesn't get any worse than that. And the guy that was winning the fight gets to win. His hand raised. Even though he was the one that got the foul. How the fuck does this Peter Yan thing in Aljo happen? Like, how does that happen? I mean, the right guy won. Why didn't it go to the score in the title fight? So strange. Really a bizarre turn of events. Okay, so we got some movement on Goat Milk. I took a second L. Oh my God. But I'm still in first place, baby. Suck it. How am I still in? No, I can't be right. I think this has got to be upgraded. Because Silverback should move up. I can't say suck it yet. All right, we got to wait. Damn, man. They called Jan strike on Aljo on purpose, and this one clearly was on purpose. I mean, he threw the knee. Like, I don't understand. Here's how I look at it. The guy was clearly down in both situations. Such a bizarre, like, they got to do something about this.
Super chat.
Why did they go to the scorecard and didn't give a DQ like earlier tonight? Should this be an illegal knee and he wins by DQ? Why scorecard?
They did scorecard twice tonight. Yeah, wait, why did they go to the scorecard and didn't give a DQ like the earlier tonight? Yeah, they did it twice tonight. I thought, I mean, who knows, man? Here's the thing, like, I think the rules need to be unified across the board and more clear. I think grounded opponents need to stop. I think we got to stop with, you can put your fucking hand down, you're grounded. They're in a fight. No headbutts, get it? No soccer kicks. All right, no 12-6 elbows, cool, whatever. But the grounded opponent thing needs to stop. Let them be fair game. Be fair game. If the Brazilian just trotted around, though, so credit to the Brazilian for keeping the pace going. All he had to do was just dance around that third round. He would have won the fight anyway. Such a weird. What do you think? Just jumping in. What do you think about that?
I have no idea what happened, honestly. I'm just kind of going. I'm just kind of listening to you. I'm not really like. I wasn't here for the fight, so I don't know.
So strange. So strange. Okay, so I'm still in. How am I still in first place? Did that many people pick the Russian? Oh, shit.
Mossy,
okay.
Are you excited for Ellie's first Easter?
I'm excited to get my first Goat Milk win, Jess. That's what I'm excited about. No, I actually did a whole thing on Ellie. Yeah, I'm excited about it.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
You talked about it without me?
I did. So Luque submission. Oh, boy. That could be a problem, Jesse. That could be a problem. How much is a submission? Submission is 25. Oh, shit. So if Eric Axel gets that right, I'm in problematic. This is Timmy. He's got Luque. Oh, shit. 2 submissions. I don't want a submission. Wait, you guys are picking submission? Really? Belal getting submitted. You guys trying to give me this Goat Milk? You guys trying to give me the Goat Milk? Wow, why is everyone picking submission, Luque? All right, well, I got knockout, second round. Oh, shit, Jess, am I going to win Goat Milk?
Shoot, Moss.
Is my name going to be on the scrolling banner on the MMA-Holes.com? I mean, come on.
I would love to put your name on the scrolling banner.
I mean, come on. Okay. This is exciting. I'm on the edge of my seat.
No, you're not.
Well, sort of. All right. pizzas? Are they in the fridge?
Yep.
Good job.
And I cleaned up. I did all the dishes. I cleaned the kitchen and the living room.
Wonderful.
Vacuumed the floor.
Best.
I agree with you, Moss. Grounded opponent rule is garbage. I also don't believe refs should stand up fights. If you can't get up due to a guy laying on you, that's on you.
You know, the reason why they let him up is just for action, right? So I kind of understand what you're saying, right? They're in a fight. So technically, no one should intervene, right? If you're in a fight, if one guy's just a good grappler, it is what it is. But it's kind of like in sports where they cater it, like team sports, where they cater it to get more goals, more touchdowns. More they like they like more offense. So that's the reason why they do that with the lay and pray stuff. So I'm kind of cool with the lay and pray, but the grounded opponent, like, what do you think about a grounded? Should we be like one championship? Like, what are we doing here?
I don't mind. I don't know. Like, I can understand the concept behind the whole grounded opponent rule, so I'm not opposed to it. Like, it doesn't bother me. The only time it bothers me is if like a fighter is very clearly using it to their advantage.
It happened in this fight. Yeah. The guy clearly was grounding himself on purpose.
Yeah. So like if they're doing it like out of clear intent to get the other fighter to fuck up, I mean, then it's questionable. But most of the time we don't see that happening, so it doesn't bother me that much.
The Russian in this fight, he got cracked, and I think he got hurt. He went over to the cage and took a knee and grounded himself. So the Brazilian was coming in like, what am I going to do? Like, this is before that happened. So he kept the party going. He was legally striking the guy. But it's just like, it kind of throws off the opponent. It's like a strategy. Like, and we don't see fighters do that much. It's actually interesting that the guy was smart enough to do that.
Yeah, that's why it doesn't bother me.
But here's the thing, though. I mean, more fighters use it as a tool rather than, they're in trouble. Usually when a fighter's grounding himself, they're in trouble.
Right.
So it's like, don't get yourself in that trouble or you're going to lose the fight. It's that simple.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we don't see it often enough to it really be an issue. I don't even think it's worth the debate. There's a very clear reason why grounded opponent rule exists, and it's to keep fighters from getting killed. So like.
I mean, come on.
I don't. It doesn't bother me.
They're not going to get killed. Like, look at this. I'm watching highlights of Luque right now. He looks like he's murdering people legally. You know what I'm saying? Like Luque is literally fucking people up. I hope Luque doesn't get that submission. I don't know. For some reason, I know he's got some subs, but I think Belal's grappling is good enough to survive the submissions, unless he gets hurt.
Super chat.
This is number one BS. I was number one all night.
Not anymore.
It's better to come up at the end, man. It's definitely better up. Yeah, because you're so stressed, right? When you're in the lead the entire night and you got people nipping at your ankles. This card is this is a weird card. Really strange. Here, call this one, Jess. I mean, I've been blabbing.
What?
I've been blabbing so much. Give me the call on this one.
You do main events.
I'm exhausted. I might even get some pizza too. All right, Belal Muhammad, here we go. Main event. What do you guys say? You guys pumped up? Here it is. Welcome to the chat. Hit the fucking like button. Who you got winning this thing? Who you think's gonna win?
I'm gonna go with Luque.
Okay, a lot of people are disrespecting Belal. A lot of people are not convinced that Belal could get it done, but he looked pretty dominating in his last fight. Steven Wonderboy Thompson, who just came on the show. Damian Maya, he's grappling guys that can grapple. He's out grappling a dominating striker like Steven Thompson, Diego Lima. A lot of decisions. In fact, the Rear Naked Show came in 2019. His last finish is in 2019. So COVID has been the streak of decisions for Belal. Last loss was January of 2019 for Belal against Jeff Neal. And he's looked pretty good since. Interesting fight. I just hope it's not a snoozer. I don't think it's going to be a snoozer just because of Vicente Luque. I think Luque is a savage. And he did knock his head to the moon the last time.
Moss, I appreciate you.
I appreciate you, Jesse. I appreciate
just wanted you to know that.
Let her call the fight. I just did, bro.
What What do you mean letter? I don't want to call the fight. He's not letting me.
I
don't want to.
I just, like, what do you got? Like, clogged eardrums?
I just got done feeding, bathing, putting a baby to sleep, doing the dishes, cleaning the kitchen, cleaning the living room, vacuuming. I come up here, I clean up all the toys off the studio floor.
I almost killed myself.
I heard about that.
I almost killed myself.
And now I got to call a freaking fight.
You better call it good. Pretend it's interesting. Okay, Jesse? Belal Muhammad. In great shape. Belal. He's winking at the guy. Oh, I don't know. I don't get this guy. I don't get him.
I don't get him either, Moss.
I don't get it. I don't know. Maybe he's a nice guy.
Sometimes when people listen to rap, they go like this. Like when they're listening to rap. You ever seen people do that?
Do what?
When people are listening to rap.
Yeah.
You know, and they start going like this. For some reason.
Yeah, like Kanye when he listens to it. Like he's like into it.
They just like, you know, but like, no, like white people do it. You know, like they're just like, oh.
I don't know.
For some reason, they think this is cool.
I've never seen it.
But Belal was doing this on the way to the cage to his song.
Okay.
It's the white people rap point. That's what I like to call it.
Belal is
He was doing the white people rap point.
He's very white, even though he's not white. Even though he's not white, he is very white. I don't know. He's like he's like an undercover honky. He's very Caucasian.
Yeah.
Remember the name. Here comes Vicente Luque. Say Belal's name.
Belal.
No.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, here it is, baby. You might as well give him the tail of the tape while we watch Vicente Luque walking towards the apex cage.
Sorry, what?
Jesse's going down for a second.
What are we doing? Sorry.
I said might as well give him the tail of the tape.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. 5'11", both 171 pounds. Luque, 170 pounds. Belal. 72-inch reach for Belal. 75.5-inch reach for Luque, putting him at a 3.5-inch reach advantage.
So if Luque just wins by a decision, I should get goat milk regardless, right? I think I should be good. We'll look at the statisticals over here.
You know, if I made my picks tonight, I would have beat you.
No, Jesse.
It's true.
No, you wouldn't have.
Mm-hmm.
Never.
Yep.
Never.
I would have.
So Muhammad decision. Would that be enough? If Muhammad gets a decision, wait, Silverback might still be in it. Right? If he gets a decision, so correct is what? 50 points, right? So that would put him at, what was that? 725. Then a decision, then a perfect if he gets a submission. So a submission would be what? 25? Yeah, Silverback could still win. What is he all disappointed for? He could still win this. I can't have Belal submit Luque. I can't. I'm in trouble then. I can't have Belal get the submission. Okay.
Okay.
Is it me or these new graphics?
Love them.
For the UFC? I think they're kind of lame.
What?
Yeah, it looks like we're going backwards.
I love it.
I don't know. It looks...
Oh, Moss, you're so...
It looks primitive.
You're so primitive.
These graphics are kind of ass.
What's wrong with them? It's live graphics. That's amazing.
Yeah, I see them do it in football, but they do it right in football. Like, this shit looks... Belal, what's up with his eyes?
You're just noticing that?
What happened to Belal's
eyes? His eyes
eyes?
have always been like that.
He looks like the freaking that comedian with the Muslim guy on a stick. What is it?
Yeah.
What's that thing called?
Yeah. Jeff Dunham.
That guy. It's like the most racist comedian out there. But he goes,
he
"I
got
kill
in a lot of
you."
trouble just recently too.
What's his name? Jeff Dunham. What's that character called? I kill you. Kill you. It looks just like Belal. Holy shit.
Ahmed.
His name is Ahmed?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's him. Silence. This shit's fucking Belal. Belal's... What the hell is going on here? It looks just like him. Belal had crazy eyes. I kill you. Time. Here we go. Bruce Buffer with the announcement over here. Having a little bit of fun on the channel. I kill you. Okay. Belal Muhammad. Biggest fight of his career.
I know why you don't like Belal.
Why?
Because he has a disproportionate head.
No, I don't know.
It's like his body goes like this.
He's kind of corny,
But he's
man.
got a big bowling ball on his
He's
head.
corny, and I find him boring as a fighter, to be honest. To be fair.
And you don't like
He's
that
corny.
he has a big head.
He's a corny, boring fighter to me. I kill you.
Man, imagine his mother pushing that out of her vagina.
That head?
That head.
Well, my mom
Oof.
pushed my head out of the vagina.
At least got a big head, but I didn't have a problem with her.
Okay, remember the name. One thing about Belal that I got to give him credit for, though, is he's very good with his fans.
Mhm.
Like, he's very engaging on Twitter with his fans and stuff like that. So he is good like that. But I'm not a fan of him, so I couldn't give two shits. Doesn't do me any good. Belal, do you got Belal for the win or Vicente Luque? Who do we got in the chat? Drop it in the chat. Who we got, Belal or Luque?
Hope Sal Diamato doesn't strike again.
Sal Diamato, yeah, the cursed judge of Sal Diamato. Oh, Vicente got the little man. That might be a curse, Jesse. He's got the baby in the crowd. Okay, here we go. What do we see? We got them facing off. You think Belal's getting flashbacks?
Herbivore Dean is referee for this one.
Yo, Belal looking pretty jacked, though.
He always looks jacked.
Belal looking pretty yoked up. Okay, round 1 of 5. Main event, UFC, Vegas, 51. We'll have a little fun hanging with the Fukin boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Hit the like button, share the video.
All right, Belal in the green shorts, Luque in the black. Luque immediately starts off the round with 2 jabs, slipping between the hands of Belal, stepping forward, putting the pressure on Belal towards the outside. Kick to the body coming in by Luque. Belal kind of fields him out.
Vicente.
Belal circling the outside, eats a calf kick by Luque.
Let's see if Luque can make a statement here, man. Luque is on a run.
Belal charged forward with the right. Looks like he was trying to go for those legs, but no luck. Luque drops a calf kick again. Luque following Belal towards the outside again. And Belal coming in for a couple shots. Only lands about one of those 3 that he threw.
The one time I questioned Luque was when he fought Mike Perry. Even though he concaved Perry's nose, like Perry was in there.
Yeah,
You know,
well,
Perry held
Perry's
his
tough,
own.
though. Belal is no Mike Perry.
What? You would say Perry would win over Belal Muhammad? I don't know if that's
Can
true.
someone quote that?
I don't know if that's true.
Can someone clip that quote? Belal is no Mike Perry.
I think Belal would choke Perry the fuck out, to be honest.
Oh, God. Belal is moving back and forth along the outside. Luque looking to follow every step. Luque comes in with a kick to the body, pressures Belal back to the cage. Belal still moving around. Kick to the body coming in by Belal.
That was loud. That's one thing I like about the Apex is you could really hear those strikes. Like they come in crystal clear.
Belal coming in with the left and then a right.
Like echoes
Kick to
through
the body coming in by Belal. Luque still following Belal along the outside. Every step.
Yeah, Belal is using that outside, just trying to keep Luque moving. Nice kick to the body.
Belal moving along the outside again. Luque looking to follow. Belal charges forward with a combination, landing on the face of Luque. Luque with the calf kick. Halfway through the first round, Luque still following Belal. Comes in with the left. Belal just kind of loses his footing for a minute, but regains it, continues to move. I kind of hate this like outside movement thing. Like it drives me nuts every time I see a fighter do this.
Izzy does it.
No, he doesn't. Izzy doesn't move back and forth in one spot on the outside. That's retarded. No, he doesn't.
He does.
No, he doesn't.
He does.
No, he doesn't.
He did it at UL.
What?
He ran like a bitch.
Stop.
Izzy ran like a bitch.
Oh God, you sound so dumb. I love you, but that just
Izzy
that
ran
was
like
really
a scared
dumb
bitch.
comment.
Oh shit!
Belal gets a takedown. Luque on his back. Belal inside the guard. Couple shots to the body and then to the head by Belal.
Beauty. Oh, that was a nasty, nice takedown. Oh shit! He said elbow from the bottom by Luque. He carved him like a steak.
Belal lying inside the guard of Luque, inching up the body with 1 minute and 46 seconds left on the clock.
This is a really good round, by the way. Really good round.
Well, transitions into half guard. I'm sorry.
Do you want me to call it?
It's okay. Well, I mean, if you're offering, yeah.
Well, I mean,
go for it.
No, good.
Belal back inside the guard now, as Luque's still lying on his back. What do you want me to do? You can't prevent a yawn.
That's a Peter yawn.
Lefts coming into the ribs and the head by Belal from the top. Only a minute left of this welterweight main event.
That takedown was massive. Luque's doing a little work from the bottom, but Belal's landing the ground and pound. I like the fact that, Belal gets the takedown and keeps it going. Keeps the action going in. I respect that.
Luque turning over onto his side, now on his hands and knees, face down on the mat.
Belal wants the back.
Yeah, Belal's looking to hug it, wraps the left leg around the body of Luque. Drops some hammer fist to the temple.
It's a solid round for Belal. Super solid. Oh, shit, Luque.
There we go. Luque pressures Belal back against the cage again. Luque inside the clinch with one underhook. 20 seconds left of the first round. Belal hugging the body of Luque. Luque slips off.
Wow, man. Belal's game plan working perfectly. He's circling around. He landed the takedown. Got one in the books.
Belal goes for the head kick, blocked off by Luque as Luque follows him along the outside, and that's the end of the first round.
That was a solid round for Belal. Good job.
Solid.
I like the way he was kicking to the body. I know circling around the cage, Jesse doesn't like it, but, you got to keep your guy moving. I mean, he got his head smoked.
I don't mind it if they're not doing it for the entire fight. You're
going to see this the entire fight, Jess.
You gotta give me something here.
You're not going to stand in front of Luque and say, hey, knock my head to the rafters.
Give me something to sing about. Moss, you were a Buffy fan, weren't you?
Loved Buffy. Her push-up bra, the whole deal. Into it.
Buffy wore a push-up bra?
Of course.
Were those even around at the time Buffy
Sarah
was
Michelle Gellar, were they around? What the fuck push-up bras? They've been around forever. They've been around since the medieval days.
Bra. No, they weren't. They used corsets in the medieval days.
I mean, they were pushing them tits up forever.
Corsets pushed them up.
Oh my God. That's a push-up.
No, it's not. Corset goes around your waist. It doesn't go
oh my God, Jess.
around your chest.
She's like, were push-up bras back in the 90s? Yes, they were. What the hell are you talking about?
Well, I have to ask because, you're old and stuff. But it's fine. I was just making sure.
The hell? Wow, that was mean, Jesse. That was really mean. I think I'm gonna start rooting for Belal.
In fairness, you think everything I say is mean.
I mean, she is she is a mean human being.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go pet Pee-Pee now. Hey, Pee-Pee. You doing, little Pee-Pee?
All right, 10 seconds into the second round over here. Luque following Belal along the outside once again. A kick to the body coming in by Luque, followed by a left to the chin. Belal with the head movement. And now they meet back in the center. Luque coming in for that right, and it looks like he's trying to play inside the pocket a little bit here since Belal is doing nothing but moving back and forth on the outside. Calf kick by Luque. Pretty lousy approach by Belal, if you ask me. Calf kick by Luque again, and that one whips the leg. Whoa, a nice 1-2 by Belal landing on the face of Luque. That landed clean.
Why are you shitting on Belal?
I just gave him credit.
No, I'm saying about a lousy approach.
Because I don't like his approach? What, am I not allowed to say that? Sorry,
what do you not like about it?
Before I give my opinion on something.
But what do you not like about it?
I told you, I hate the running on the outside thing. It drives me nuts.
But Izzy does it.
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
I don't know where you got this false idea.
Izzy fucking runs every fight.
No, he doesn't.
Waits for his opponent to do something.
Oh God, you are.
If Izzy's opponent doesn't do anything,
you're just trying to get under my skin.
No, but think about it.
I'm not going to engage in this conversation with you.
Izzy is a counter striker, right?
Cool. Yeah, I'm not.
And he runs.
I'm not engaging.
The hell are you talking about?
I know what you're doing. I'm not fucking retarded. Calf kick coming in by Luque. Belal comes in with the 1-2. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. A left by Belal. Hopping back and forth. Calf kick by Luque. Kick to the body by Belal. Luque continues to move forward.
Woo!
A nice right lands on the temple by Belal. Almost halfway through the second round. Calf kick by Luque.
Very
Luque's
impressed.
now inching forward.
Belal is like, even though he's the one that's circling around, he's controlling the whole momentum of this fight. Kind of like how Aljo was doing against Peter Yan, you know, in the early rounds.
2.5 minutes left for the second round. All right, coming in by Luque.
They're saying Belal's wife is married to a goat. Is that true? Oh, Belal is married to a goat. I'm sorry.
Belal moves forward with the 1-2, moving along the outside again. Here we go. Slipping between the hands is Belal, landing square on the nose of Luque. Luque looks like he might be busted open. I can't really see very well.
Yeah, it's from the first round. It's just getting worse. Belal is he's just owning this fight.
1-2 coming in by Belal. Calf kick by Luque. Belal now shooting for a takedown, gets the double leg. Luque on his back. Belal falls inside the guard, drops some lefts to the temple of Luque.
That was pretty, man. That was a pretty takedown by Belal. 130 left. Lands another late one. Whew, yo, Belal his game plan's working nicely. He's going to be up 2-0 if it stays like this.
Minute 19 on the clock.
Respect.
Belal coming in with an elbow slicing into the face and then a couple of lefts. Luque trying to give some elbows of his own from the bottom, but not really in a position of advantage right now.
You could lock it up. If Belal Muhammad wins this fight, Belal versus Colby Covington will be next. Oh, here comes a submission attempt.
Belal looking to take the back of Luque, wraps around the left leg, dropping some lefts to the temple as Luque tries to protect the head. Now Belal's got one underhook from the back with 40 seconds on the clock.
This is my knockout round. I don't think it's going to happen, Jess. I don't think Luque's going to knock him out here.
Yeah, Belal wants the choke. He starts locking up the hands. He's trying to get that arm up, but Luque doing a pretty good job scrambling around on the ground.
He's back up.
Belal drops the left as Luque stands up, and they break off. Now Luque following Belal along the outside again.
It's going to be tough to submit Luque.
Here comes a 10-second warning for the second round. Luque following Belal a little bit more here.
I tell you what, man.
And that's the end of the second.
I'm not the biggest Belal fan, but I respect the guy. I do respect. To come into this fight with this game plan, execute the game plan. We're only 2 rounds in the books.
I'll be right back.
But Belal has been outstriking him. He's been moving very nicely, making it very uncomfortable for Luque to get comfortable, any rhythm, then shoots for the takedown at the perfect time. 2 for 2 on takedowns. Remember the name. Belal Muhammad looking to redeem himself after getting finished the first time they danced. Crazy. Crazy stuff here. Still plenty of time left. Still 3 rounds. If you're a fan of, biting down on the mouthpiece, sitting in the pocket, taking each other's heads off, I mean, I'm into that. I like that. Jesse likes that. I mean, I think everyone likes that. But every once in a while, you just have to fight smart, right? You have to have like an answer to your opponent's strategies and techniques. And Belal's doing a pretty good job, as he should be up 2-0. Herb Dean says, "Fight, are you ready? Fight, are you ready? Here we go. Round number 3. Okay, Luque, come on, man. Wake the Fook up. Wake the Fuque up." So Vicente Luque, I'm going to assume he's going to come out pretty aggressive in this round as Belal goes back to what he was doing before, the prancing around the outskirts. Luque keeps on chasing him, trying to cut off Belal, and Belal dances some more. Belal trying to frustrate the hell. See, this is the thing. Like, you would think, okay, I'm frustrated. I'm watching a guy dance around the outskirts. Think about what Luque thinks right now. Luque's got to be like, what the fuck, bro? Let's fight. Luque tries for the leg kick, and it's actually a smart game plan. Oh, there's a nice left hand by Luque, and that wobbles the legs of Belal. Belal's hurt. An uppercut comes in by Luque. Belal trying to clinch up. A panic clinch by Belal as Luque lands flush on the face. Belal backs up as Luque comes forward. He is on the hunt. cracking Belal a couple of times. Luque needs to run the table in order to win by a decision. And there's a nice counter right hand by Belal. So Belal shakes off whatever hit him earlier. And Luque comes in with the kick to the rib cage of Belal. Belal's got to keep moving. Oh, there's the left hand by Luque. That backs Belal up some more. Belal goes back to dance, and Luque lands the punches again. Trying in the clinch, landing the uppercut, and then a right hand by Belal on the kisser. And Luque just walking through it. Belal shoots in for a takedown. Luque trying to stop this thing. Belal charging across the fence. Luque pressing on that big totem pole head, trying to push him forward. Belal locks the muscular arms around the lateral muscles of Luque. And Luque is plastered against the fence. 3:17 left. Let's see if Belal could get something done here with the cage control. Vicente. Yeah, a couple of times Belal got hurt, but he shook it off nicely. And there we go. Luque separates. So Belal's takedown attempts not working. He was 2 for 2. Very effective. But now he is 2 for 3 as Luque looking to really swing the momentum of the fight. Vicente chasing Belal around the cage some more. He's trying to cut off Belal. Comes in with a nice left. Another left in by Luque. Another left by Luque. Belal eating those. And continues to circle around the cage. Luque is really going hard in this third round with the body shot coming in. The jab coming in by Luque. Actually a straight hand. He was in the other position. Switching stances. Luque walks into a jab. Hits him with a leg kick. Vicente Luque creeping on Belal some more with 2-2-3 left in the third round. Belal tagging with the right. Belal circling around some more and then charged in for a takedown. Perfect takedown for Muhammad. Remember the takedown. That's 3 of 4. Very nice. Or 3 of 5, excuse me. Very nice takedown for Belal. Oof. Disguised it and got it done. So now Luque trying to get back up, but Luque is on the mat. And here's the thing. Luque, the first half of that round, winning. Rocked him a couple of times. Didn't drop him, but rocked him a couple of times. And now Belal with this takedown. It's going to be interesting to see how the judges score this if it goes past this round. That's a big takedown for Belal. Luque's dad told me he's up 2-0. Okay, Luque trying to get back up. Belal holding him down. Belal's a very strong son of a bitch, man. Luque gets back up. Holy shit. Shaking off Belal and then shoving Belal away. Here comes Vicente. Vicente Luque moving forward. And Belal's got to be a little frustrated there as he thought he had good control. The Brazilian trying to cut off Luque some more. Nice left hand by Belal. Looping it right over the top. Belal dodges it. Luque dodges it. Luque coming forward. Belal circling the cage some more. Comes in with a beautiful elbow. Belal Muhammad with a spinning elbow to the face of Luque. Luque goes, whatever. That was nice, man. Belal getting crafty with his strikes. Here we go. Luque's coming forward. Belal tags him with the left. So this is going to be a tough one. How the hell are the judges going to score this round? As Luque had some pretty big moments. Belal did. Oh, there's the left hand by Luque, and that got Belal's attention. Grabbing on his eye, saying, ooh, that stung. Luque coming forward with the body shot, coming over the top with the left. A nice elbow by Luque, followed by the right hand. Belal's face becoming a punching bag. Belal backing up. Luque keeps the pressure forward. 15 seconds left. Luque on the hunt. Belal circling some more. So the game plan of Belal, he's trying to go back to it here, but Luque is just constantly staying on top of him. Belal with a nice kick to the body. Luque comes in with a flying knee, charges Belal to the fence. 0 seconds left. I'm going to give round number 3 to Luque. Belal Muhammad's feeling on his left eye. Hope he doesn't have a contact in. We're going to championship rounds. Belal Muhammad, who won the first 2 in my opinion. We're going to give Vicente number 3. Okay. We got ourselves a fight. Belal 3-0. No, I don't think so, man. He got that takedown, landed a couple of strikes that were significant, but I don't know, man. I don't know. What do you guys think? Those eyes, bruh. Belal 2-1. I'm with you on that. 3-0 is more. Yeah, 5 round for all main events in the UFC. Title, no title. 5 rounds. Okay. All right, Jess. We got a swing in momentum for Luque, but Belal had moments. It's not like he got, run over. All right, I want to take the action back as we go into the championship rounds. The baby was up?
Huh?
Baby was up?
Just stirring.
Okay.
All right. Luque following Belal along the outside again. Nice head kick coming in by Luque. Belal with the counter right to the temple. Belal moving back and forth. Luque following. A left coming in by Belal misses. Luque with the footwork. Nice right coming in by Luque, followed by some head movement, ducking under the right.
Oof.
A left by Luque. Belal tries to land a counter and misses. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock.
Man, if Luque wins this round, we could have a split fight going into the 5th and final round. That's kind of wild. The way Belal started off this fight. Let's see if Belal could get back in the saddle here. Oof.
Luque coming in with that left. Belal tries to unleash a combination. Only lands a couple of the shots on the face of Luque.
There was a stinging right hand by Luque.
Nice left coming in by Luque, and then he lands another on the chin. Belal felt that one. 3:43 on the clock. This is round 4. A right by Belal grazes the schnoz of Luque.
Oof.
Now Belal shooting for that takedown, gets Luque on the ground. Belal falls inside the guard, dropping some lefts to the head of Luque.
Belal charged in with the right hand, cracked it, landed it, and then followed up with the takedown. Really nice.
Lefts coming into the head and body by Belal. Luque covering up as Belal lands on the temple multiple times. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. More lefts coming in by Belal. Luque just kind of eating the shots here. A left again by Belal. Oh boy. Belal trying to inch up the chest of Luque. There's really nobody's going anywhere right now. Like, it's difficult to call. Luque's trying to slip out, turns over to his right side, but Belal continues to hold him in half guard. It's like two brothers just wrestling on the ground. Belal bullying Luque. Here we go. Belal transitions into side control. Luque catching a few breaths as Belal prepares to put the weight over the chest of Luque.
Belal's just, oh man. Luque's rolling nice though. He almost got out of it. Oh shit, he's back up. Luque's back up. Shakes him off.
Calf kick coming in by Luque. Belal starts to circle the outside again.
Come on. I gotta get into this. This is fire, man.
A left by Luque lands on the temple of Belal. A left by Belal. Belal continues to move along the outside. Luque hunting him down.
Belal did nothing with that takedown. Absolutely nothing. So I want to see Luque finish this round strong.
Luque trying to put some pressure on that lead leg with the calf kicks. Comes in with a couple of rights, landing on the chin. Belal with the 1-2, landing on the chin. Minute 19 on the clock. Luque still following around. No shots thrown. A right and then a left by Luque. Luque threatens the uppercut, but doesn't fall through with it.
Super chat.
Yappy.
Daddy Moss, this fight card has everyone sleeping.
Well, at least the main event.
I don't know, man. I mean...
The main event is not that great, Moss.
What are you talking about?
No.
Are we watching two different fights?
Apparently.
You want me to call this?
Go for it. Maybe you can make it more exciting.
What is going on? Like, I don't understand. This is a great fight. Vicente Luque, with 45 seconds left, he gets up after that takedown. They're going punch for punch here. Luque's trying to push the pace. Belal is just bouncing back and forth, and Luque's just trying to cut him off. Luque comes in with the left, another left hand. Belal trying to swipe away from the fence. Kind of running here. Belal comes in with a nice left and a right, a left Luque. Luque creeps in. Belal switching on the stances. He's kind of huffing and puffing here. All that running throughout the fight. Looks like it might be tying him down. Belal trying to come in with a spinning back fist. This round is incredibly close. How the hell are they going to score this one? Luque comes in. Beautiful right hand by Luque. Belal counters with a nice right. Luque coming in with a chopping kick to the body. Vicente hits him with a beautiful hook to the face of Belal. Belal's face opened up a little bit here. Oh, the left, the right, landed by Luque. They slap gloves. We're going into a 5th round. Guys, I think we got 2-2. That round was very, very close. And if I'm Vicente Luque, you could be down 3-1, but I'm going to say 2-2 because I don't think Belal did enough with that takedown. Oh, boy. Who do you think won that round?
I'm going to go Luque.
Okay, let's see. It could very well be 2-2. It could be 3-1.
Yeah, I got 2-2.
But I'm going to say 2-2.
Luque wants to bang, but Belal is a bitch. Happy Easter, Moss family. Happy Easter, 206 Stoner.
Also, I just want to say something really quick. The damage on Belal's face is pretty much telling the tale of what's going on here. When Luque's landing, he's hurting him. Belal's nose, I mean, Belal's got he's got a very big target. He's got a big schnoz. The corner's screaming at Belal to keep up that energy. Belal Muhammad looking exhausted, and there's a little bit of damage underneath the right eye of Luque, a little swelling of the nose, but Belal looking a little bit worse here. Okay, here we go. We're going into a 5th and final round. I'll start the clock, and I'll put the right round up there. Man, Belal's really huffing. Got crazy eyes going. What a very dramatic pause and zoom by the UFC production team. All right, I can put the right round in now. Here we go. 5th round. Okay. Come on. All right, here we go. Guys, if you think this fight's boring, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm watching something different. There's a lot on the line with this fight, and it could very well be 2-2. And if it's 3-1, think about that effort by Belal. You know, this is a redemption fight for him. A big opportunity for Belal. Vicente Luque coming in.
Super chat.
We got Yappy.
Forgot to mention, Happy Easter, y'all.
Happy
Rooster.
Easter, Yappy.
Happy Easter. Here we go. Picking up where we left off. Vicente Luque coming forward with a hook. Coming out. Oh, man. Belal coming over with the right. Belal trying to do that good footwork around the cage. Oh, what a fucking... Oh, we didn't get it. Belal came in with a tripping, trying to sweep down Luque. Could not get him down. Belal getting crafty with the takedown attempt and then breaks it with an elbow. Beautiful elbow by Belal. Belal trying to dip into the bag of tricks, pull out everything. Belal really trying to switch it up, and he's just trying to keep Luque guessing. Coming upstairs with the head kick, partially blocked by Luque. Luque creeping in there. Now we see some tears of blood on the face of Vicente. Who has more heart here in the 5th round with 3:55 left? Luque coming forward. Belal counters in with the right. Herb Dean watching the action. Nice leg kick by Luque, switching the stances of Belal. Belal circling around. And here comes Luque again. 1-1-2. Vicente. Belal shoots him for a takedown, and that's stopped again by Luque. So now we are, what, 5 for 8? 4 for 8, excuse me. 4 for 8. So Luque is doing a good job stopping the takedown. Whoa, they both hit each other and stunned. They kind of paused. There is a... That was weird, right? Did you see that? It was like... It's like a cartoon.
It's like when a board gets stretched too far and then it bounces back.
Yeah, that was really weird. They both kind of got stunned. It's like he got tased. 3:13 left. Luque is the one pushing forward, and that's another thing, too. Luque is really moving forward in this final round, but Belal circles around to the center, resets, backs up, and then starts trotting towards the outskirts again. Vicente looking to cut him off. Nice leg kick. Coming in on Luque. Oh, here comes Belal going for another takedown, and Vicente looking for the neck, wanting a choke. Vicente Luque pulling Belal down by his head. And now looking for a choke. Could you imagine if Vicente pulls off a submission here? That would be absolutely insane. Belal trying to get back up. Luque separates. Belal hits him with a right. Nice job by Belal. Removing his head from the grasps of Luque. We got 2:30 left. Belal shooting for a takedown. That's a good one. And Luque's still, almost still up. Belal goes for the back. Here we go. Belal with a good one. Has Luque on his knees. Belal throwing some left hands to the side of the head. Luque blocking, trying to protect his neck. Belal has that leg in. He synced in a hook. That was massive. Massive takedown. Huge takedown for Belal.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And Luque using the cage, trying to get back up. So the hook not in anymore. Let's see if Vicente Luque could separate. If I'm Luque, I got to be like, holy shit, I got to get the hell away from this. Luque is trying to separate, but Belal doing a great job tugging on the body, trying to put a hook in. Luque is defending the leg. Luque getting dragged around by Belal Muhammad. Belal draped over him. Luque with wide legs, and this is very smart by Belal, just laying on Luque, slowing the whole momentum of the fight down. Belal looking for the neck. Belal looking for a choke here. Late in the fight, in the final round, Belal wants to choke out Luque. He might be getting tight on this thing. Holy shit. Luque's fighting off some hands, and Luque's not fighting anymore.
No, he's tucking his chin.
He is tucking the chin, but Belal might just go all in on this as he is over the chin. He could break Luque's jaw. Why is Luque not fighting it? Oh, Luque's looking to spin, and he does. He stands up and spins. He bursts up to his feet and says, "You're not getting my chin." Belal level changes, looking for a double against the fence. Belal having a very impressive fifth round here. Yeah. Belal Muhammad could solidify it here with the control against the cage, and Luque spins off. 48 seconds left. Vicente Luque coming forward.
You should have been calling it the whole fight, Moss.
Oh, my God. Belal comes in with the 1-2, popping on the face of the Brazilian. Luque creeping in, saying, "I don't care. Hit me some more." Belal does. Left hand coming in. Luque circling back around towards Herb Dean. Fuck me. That was Belal circling towards Herb Dean. A leg kick by Luque. Belal hits him with the right hand. Belal Muhammad has 20 seconds of redemption here unless the judges are crazy. Luque coming forward, chasing Belal around. You might have to remember the name as Belal tags him with the right hand. Eyes look like they're going to pop out of his head. Belal Muhammad scooting around the cage some more, throwing in the jab, a kick to the body with 1 second left. Ladies and gentlemen, the plus 150 underdog most likely just won that fight. Very impressive. Very impressive. Did I lose the lead?
I think you lost the lead.
Could you imagine I lose 2 in a row and I still win? That would be fucking crazy.
I don't know if that's realistic.
Oh, man. What do you say in the chat? I think Belal got it.
5-zip Belal. Belal won 5-zip. Colby will roll Belal into hummus.
Oh, super chat.
The feeling when you eat your kids' Easter candy all week and then wonder where IT went when you go to get the basket ready.
Yeah, I do that with Christmas.
My man says he's gonna roll him into hummus. So what the fuck?
That was pretty funny.
Might be comment of the night. Holy smokes, that was funny. Okay, 1,120. Where the hell were you guys before? Where were you? Why are you showing up now? You should have been here. Subscribe to the channel so you know we're live.
Because they didn't like the hummus jokes.
Guys, if you're just jumping in now, where were you earlier? And welcome. Subscribe to the channel. Significant strikes, 88 to 89. Wow, is that true? Look at this.
But look, Belal has 6 minutes of control time.
Yes, the control time. But that's 2 rounds.
And 5 takedowns.
Well, actually, no, that is 3 rounds. Oh, boy. Imagine Luque wins this fight.
Luque is not winning this fight.
After 5 rounds. $49.46. Oh, my God. Belal Muhammad did it. Belal Muhammad did it. He got redemption. Wow. Kisses the mat. Gets on his knees. Big win for Belal Muhammad. As I think the Colby Covington fight is the fight. I think Colby's gonna see this.
Colby's gonna roll him into hummus.
Colby's gonna roll him into hummus. I agree.
Oh, God.
What do you think Hamzat does then? He'd get rolled into hummus with Hamzat too, right?
I was trying to think of something else made of chickpeas.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, yikes. Yikes.
Fucking Belal got me. He got me, man. Belal got me. I'm going to show you the goat milk winner in a second. Congratulations. We came in complaining. And he got it. Oh, fucking Belal. You know what's funny?
What?
Devin Clark. If I would have picked Devin Clark in that fight, I would have won goat milk.
Maybe.
Motherfucking Devin Clark. How dare you, Devin? All right, we'll show the goat milk winner in a second here. In Silverback Orangutan, send us your address. If you're a large, extra large, or double XL, we'll send you a shirt. Wow. Belal Muhammad gets the win. All right. I mean, I would imagine Colby Covington would be like, yeah, give me this. That's a nice win for Belal. Okay, let's go over to goat milk. Wow, look at Silverback. He was complaining, saying, and look at him. He's in first place, baby. Oh, God. Oh, Belal. Damn, man. That win was mine. How dare you, Silverback. Belal Muhammad, you son of a bitch. So Mystic Moss falls to number 2. That's 2 weeks in a row where I got only 3 fights wrong.
Nice.
11 wins, 3 wrong. Ugh. Son of a motherless goat. Nice job by Silverback Orangutan. That's beautiful. Oh, here we go. Here's his pitch. Did you just call it Connor? Can you rewind this? Did he just call it Connor? Who did he just call out? Did I just hear that correctly? Please don't. Please tell me it wasn't Connor. Oh, you coward. So who is he calling? Who is he talking to? Oh, Colby. Okay. Well, saw that coming. Okay.
It wouldn't even make sense for him to call it Connor.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, what? But his manager's Ali Abdelaziz, so anything's possible. All right, so Belal Muhammad calls out Colby Covington. What do we say? And Colby Covington will gladly take that fight. Anything but Khamzat Chimaev.
You don't think it's like a step down for Colby to take this fight?
What would you do if you're Colby Covington? Would you take Belal Muhammad or Khamzat Chimaev? Who would you take?
Well, it depends on what he's looking for. If he's looking for the easy fight, he would pick Belal. But if he's looking,
Easy?
he's easier.
Easier,
of the
yes.
two. If he's looking for the name value in the promotion, I mean, pick Khamzat. Like what? That's fucking stupid.
If Colby Covington loses to Khamzat Chimaev, how's that look?
Then he's a scrub. Covington's a scrub.
If you were Colby Covington's manager, and you said
Colby Covington doesn't have a manager.
If you were though, and you said Khamzat Chimaev, okay, your client Colby Covington can fight Khamzat Chimaev or Belal Muhammad.
Well, it's ultimately Colby's choice.
Okay.
So, and
if you're Colby
loves
Covington,
attention. He's not going to pick the fight that doesn't give him attention.
You're saying Colby's going to pick Khamzat.
If Colby picks Belal, then everyone's going to give him shit for picking the easier fight.
You think he gives a fuck? He
Yes.
just fought Masvidal. He fought a Masvidal.
He fought Masvidal because they had a former feud.
Yeah, and also
there was
because,
history. There's no
also
history
because he knows
with
he could
Belal.
beat him.
It would be a step down to fight Belal.
Hold on a second.
It'd be more of a step up for Belal than anything.
Oh my God. Yes, it is a step up from Belal. Yes, but what I'm saying is Colby Covington, you have an option to fight Belal Muhammad. You can bypass the Khamzat Chimaev situation, right?
Even if he does that, everyone knows he's a pussy.
Well, he doesn't give a fuck.
I think he does.
So he's gonna take Khamzat. You're saying?
I think he would pick Khamzat. Yeah.
Dana White
It
said
just
that's
doesn't make
next.
sense for him
So
to
why
take
isn't
Belal.
Colby signing a contract?
That's a good question. Why don't you ask Colby? Why are you asking me?
because he's not fighting Khamzat. I mean, what? If Colby takes the Khamzat fight, I'd be shocked.
It would make sense for him to
I would
take
be shocked.
Belal.
I think Belal would be the fight to take. 100%. Because it's a winnable fight. That's what Colby takes. Winnable fights. What do you guys say in the chat? I'm curious.
They turn to wrestlers when they can't stand up. He is a company man, says Mark Smith.
No, Mark, you don't know Colby that well. My man is not taking Khamzat. He said Khamzat is not ready, and Khamzat, who did he fight? Making a million excuses. He don't want that smoke. Trust me. And a loss to Khamzat doesn't look good for Colby. It's just too risky.
It would be as bad to take an L to Khamzat. No, it would not.
It would be worse to take an L to Khamzat. Yes.
I don't think it would.
Khamzat has fucking 11.
Let me explain to you
he
why.
has 11 fights.
But let me explain to you why. Khamzat just got done fighting the number 2 ranked fighter, and it was a fucking hell of a fight, right? If Colby loses to Khamzat, then he has the excuse of, oh well, Khamzat's a fucking heavy, like he's a tough dude. In comparison to Belal, we all know Belal is the easier fight.
So if he loses the easier fight, if Colby loses, there's more at stake to lose, right? Against Belal Muhammad?
So why take Belal? It doesn't make any sense.
Okay, that's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, so take Khamzat. If he loses, he
Your
lost
logic
to an
is
extra
wrong.
tough guy.
Belal Muhammad.
If he wins, he beat a hype train.
Belal Muhammad has 21 professional wins. Belal Muhammad is on his win streak is as long as Khamzat's.
I don't give a shit. I'm
he's
saying
got 1,
of the
2,
two,
hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's got 7 fight wins.
You're proving a moot point. I don't give a shit. All I'm saying is of the two, of Khamzat and Belal, Belal is the easier fight.
Yeah.
If Covington loses to Belal, it looks shittier for him than if he loses to Khamzat.
Why?
Because he lost to the easier fight. It makes him look like more of a scrub than if he lost to Khamzat.
Colby's not going to lose to Belal. Colby's going to lose to Khamzat.
But what if he does lose to Belal?
He's not.
But what if he does?
Jess, I hate to break
You're
it to
not
you.
answering my question.
Colby Covington, that's not even a question. Colby Covington would destroy Belal Muhammad.
We have seen stranger things happen in fights. We've seen it.
God.
So what if
My
he
God.
does?
My God.
Is that like your answer to everything? You just say "my God" until
Colby Covington is ducking Khamzat Chimaev. He wants no part of that.
I'm not saying he's not. You could very well be right. I'm
So
not
he's
saying
taking-
he's ducking
he's
Khamzat.
taking Belal.
I'm saying as far as what fight makes more sense for him to take, if I were Colby Covington, I would take the Khamzat fight. Because if I lost, then I lost to the heavy hitter. And if I win, then I just beat a hype train. If I lose to Belal Muhammad, people are going to start calling me a scrub.
If you lose to Khamzat Chimaev, you're
Then
losing
you
to a
lost the
guy
better of the two.
with fucking 4 UFC wins.
But
4.
Excuse me, aren't you on the Khamzat
Yes.
train? Oh, Khamzat's
But
so
you have-
great, and Khamzat's
you
this,
can-
and Khamzat's
Jess.
that. He's better than Belal.
But you can make, if you're Colby Covington, you can make a million excuses.
No, you can't contradict yourself.
Oh my God.
You can't.
If you lose to Belal Muhammad, you can make a million excuses. If you lose to Khamzat Chimaev,
I think you just.
that's just not good.
I think you willingly don't want to understand my side, so like it's just kind of like a dumb.
Okay,
conversation.
chat. Let's ask the chat. It's the only way we could do this. Let's ask the chat here, okay?
It's okay.
Pose the question, and I'll put it in as a poll. It's the only way we'll get a final answer here. We need to go to the
How do you
jury.
word the question so that?
What's a smarter fight for Colby Covington to take?
Yeah, I guess that's a good question.
What's a smarter fight for Colby to take? If you're Colby Covington, that you have to remember. If you're Colby,
Yeah, you have to answer it as if you were in Colby's shoes.
because that's the very important part. If you're a fan, I want to see him fight this guy. No, if you're Colby Covington,
What would be the smarter fight to take?
Colby. Okay.
You need a W there.
Yeah. What's a smarter for a fight for him to take, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think that's fair. Okay? Okay, we're going to put it in the community. We'll end it on this note over here. Shavkat. Yo, Shavkat's another monkey wrench. I mean, welterweight, this is a... did I spell Belal wrong? Oh, no, I spelled it right. All right. Belal or Khamzat? If you're Colby Covington, I think this is actually a pretty good question here. I think it's a no-brainer. Before this fight happened, I said Colby's going to fight the winner of this fight because it's a winnable fight for him. And if he loses, he's losing to 2 UFC veterans. You fight Khamzat Chimaev, there's all risk. And you could be embarrassed by Khamzat. Like Khamzat can go in there
It's more embarrassing
and
to
fucking
lose to
break his
Belal.
face. Like Khamzat could humiliate Colby Covington.
Belal could humiliate him.
How? Well, how
Could
is
you
Belal win?
imagine if Colby lost to Belal?
He could lose a decision. And what's the big deal?
Are you joking?
If you lose a decision to Belal, all right, what's worse? Losing a decision to Belal or getting your face beaten by Khamzat Chimaev? What's worse?
I think they're both pretty bad.
Your
Obviously,
face turned inside out from Khamzat
right,
Chimaev.
but I think you're missing my point entirely. Like, I literally, I've said it a million times. This is why I think it's kind of ridiculous for me to repeat myself constantly.
What's worse?
But you're talking about getting your face beaten by a guy who everyone thinks is the champ and just losing a decision to Belal.
What's worse? If you go to a decision to Belal, or if you
Even
get
if you
your
go to
face
decision
beaten,
and you lose, you still lost to Belal Muhammad. Whereas if you got your face beaten by a champ, everyone would be like, oh, well, he's a champ anyway. We expected it.
but you could make excuses. Colby Covington, anytime he's lost like to Kamaru Usman or whatever, right? He's made a million
You make
excuses,
excuses
right?
if you lose to the better of the two, not if you lose to the easier of the two.
Okay, we'll see how the poll goes. We are on two different sides of the equation here.
Ah, super
We got a donation coming in.
Great game, Mose. I'm shocked AF I'm a double XL.
Double XL, yeah. So Silverback, hit us up in the Discord and just screenshot your Tapology, your profile over there, and then we'll tell you exactly how you can claim your prize. Usually we don't do fight nights, but we got some shirts laying around, so we'll send you. We'll get that taken care of, and we'll send it right to you. MMA-Holes, wonderful, wonderful shirt. Okay, so for the poll, 137 votes. If you're Colby, what's a smarter fight for him to take? Okay, I guess that works. Belal 59% and Khamzat 41%. Now remember, vote as Colby, not as a fan, because I would rather see Colby Covington fight Khamzat Chimaev as a fan.
No,
would you rather?
nobody's speaking in terms of being a fan.
Well,
of course, everyone wants to see Colby fight Khamzat.
Okay, I know, but
that's the fight that everyone wants to see.
Okay, yeah. So we're in agreement on that. That's what all the fans want to see, but I think people will misunderstand the question because everyone wants to see Colby Khamzat, right? So the question.
No, you're saying they misunderstand because you didn't expect it to be so 50-50.
What? Jess.
That's why you're saying that.
What do you mean? It's 50.
You thought it would be more lopsided than that.
No. Jess.
I think you did.
Belal Muhammad, are you trying to... So because the poll is against you, you're trying to say, oh, it's 50-50?
I'm not saying it's 50-50. I'm saying I think you thought it was going to be more lopsided.
No, I never said that.
And that's why you're saying people are getting confused.
No, I said before you vote, understand what the question is. That's all I said, right? I'm not worried about anything. I think it's Colby Covington's going to go in there and he's going to say, give me Belal. I thought that before this poll. I thought that before the fight even started. I said, whoever wins this fight, Colby's next.
Okay.
Just mystical. Anyway, listen. It's not easy being this mystical. I'm sorry. But anyway, it is interesting. Colby versus Belal is an interesting fight. Although I pray to God, to the MMA gods out there, that they make Khamzat Chimaev. I hope they make Khamzat Chimaev the next guy. Just as a greedy fan, that's the fight I want. Colby versus Burns. What I would probably do, see, as a fan, I would want Colby Khamzat, Burns versus Belal. As a fan, what do you think about that?
Can you repeat that?
Colby Khamzat, Burns Belal. I mean, feed that to me.
I mean, Burns would destroy Belal, in my opinion. I don't even think that's a fair fight.
So wait, you're saying Burns has a better shot at being Belal than Colby?
I never said that. I never even suggested that.
So then what's next for Belal?
That's a good question. I don't know. I think if he fights Burns, who was just recently the number 2 ranked guy, I mean, Burns is a fucking tough dude.
Well, it's not going to get any easier for Belal.
For Belal, Colby Covington is the easier of the two. But I don't know, man. I think at this point where Belal is in the rankings, things are going to get very difficult for him. It could get either very easy or very difficult, but I think it's going to be more difficult for him.
Okay. Let's see. Why is EL? Is your repeat button? Are you all right, buddy? What are you screaming about in the chat? Why are you repeating yourself? What's going on, buddy? Do you really think Khamzat beats Burns? Well, he beat him.
Khamzat did beat Burns.
Oh, you mean in the first fight?
Oh, he says a rematch.
Oh, in a rematch?
No.
Yes.
I don't. I think Burns
Well, you thought Burns won the first one. You thought he was going to win the first one.
No, I picked him to win the first one. Yeah. But no, I think because Burns showed up, like he fucking tagged Khamzat good a couple times in that fight, and I think that now that Burns knows, he kind of displayed some weak spots in Khamzat. So I think if it did get run back, Burns has quite a bit more opportunity. But you could say the same for Khamzat, I guess. It's kind of difficult.
Yeah, she's a massive Burns fan, and if anything, Burns had to create a even bigger fan base after that last fight. Burns looked great against Khamzat. He really did. But you ask Gaethje, Khabib, Burns, Izzy, don't even try. It's gonna always be pro those guys, right?
Well, I wouldn't say always. Like, I'm pretty realistic, except for Izzy. I think he's the fucking greatest.
I mean,
I
you
don't think
picked Gilbert Burns over Kamaru Usman.
Yeah. Well, in fairness, Burns was really showing up on his way up, and he gave very valid reason to think that his striking was gonna be something detrimental to Usman. But boy, was I wrong. Because Usman's striking just improves every fight. It's crazy.
Yeah, Jessie's got her guy. She's got her stable of athletes that she is ride or die. She will go down swinging.
Yeah, but I'm realistic too. Like I can give a rational thought on who I think would win a fight. I just I will always root for those guys.
Okay.
In the fight.
Who wins, Burns or Colby?
Burns.
You didn't even think.
But that's easy. That's not a very difficult fight to. I mean, do you honestly think Colby beats Burns?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
How?
I think
on
Colby
the ground?
beats Burns. Yes.
You think Colby out wrestles Burns?
I think Colby humps the shit out of Burns.
That's not happening.
He humps his leg.
Not happening.
Now Burns would be a fire fight with Colby. It would. That would be a crazy fight.
It would be really great.
But I think Colby does hump his way to a victory. I do. And I'm not even
But you have to remember, Burns is significant. I mean, I don't know, man. Burns is just he's so resilient. And he's so freaking tough. He's no Woodley. It's not like Colby's going to be handling him the same way he handled Woodley.
Burns is he's like Jorge with really good jiu-jitsu.
He's not even close to like Jorge. Don't even compare them.
He's like Jorge.
I don't even want to hear their names in the same sentence.
Burns is like Jorge Masvidal with very good jiu-jitsu.
No,
that's what he is.
He's better than Jorge Masvidal.
That's what he is.
With very good jiu-jitsu.
He's Jorge with...
How could you even put their names in the same sentence?
He's Jorge Masvidal with really good jiu-jitsu. That's all he is. He's just an upgrade.
Did you say, I mean,
he's like Jorge Masvidal if you upgrade the skills. It's like Elden Ring, right? and you're upgrading. Okay, yeah. I got Jorge Masvidal striking. Now I'm gonna go into a little bit of. Let's get into that little jiu-jitsu. let's level it up.
A little. He's a black belt.
So is Dustin Poirier. How'd that work out for him?
For who?
For Dustin Poirier.
Yeah, in what fight?
He's been getting choked out left and right. What do you mean?
What?
Oh, he's a black belt. What does that mean? By the way, Gilbert Burns has been getting fucked up in grappling tournaments. You know what I'm saying? So
Has he?
Yeah. So it's not like
when was his last
hey, he's a black
tournament?
belt. He's the best. You know, that's not always the case.
Go to his Tapology. When was his last grappling tournament?
Bert. Here's the problem. I really am nose deep in this bullshit. I really need a life. So see here, grappling. He just got choked out. But he's a black belt. Lucas Barboza. Then he grappled.
Any relation?
Here's another grappling. He got heel hooked by Craig Jones.
That was Moss. That was like 3 years ago. Well, 2 years ago.
That's the last two grappling bouts. That's what I'm saying. Like, just because he's a black belt doesn't mean he's he's got an invincible.
But that doesn't. Yeah, of course, any fighter can lose. You're taking 2 fights, one of which was 3 years ago. Like, what now? If these were recent or if you had like more than that one loss there in the last year, I would be like, oh, okay,
Jess,
yeah, you're making a point. He lost to one guy.
Jess, that was
in a grappling bout.
You're saying, oh, it was 2 years ago. No, it was.
No, the other one was 3 years ago.
November of 2021.
This was in the last year. I'm saying if it was more than one person in the last year, then I would say you have a point. He lost to one guy. Everybody loses.
Oh my God, he's so biased. You got me with Connor. You do have me with Connor, where I am ride or die. But there's too many. You got too many of these fighters that you just can't get off the nuts. You just got too many of them. You're stuck there. I can't pull you out.
Would you rather me be a pro fighter and then when they lose, I jump ship?
Okay, but here's the question.
Guys?
Here's the question. Who beats Gilbert Burns? Because Gilbert Burns is the unbeatable,
Usman,
right?
very clearly.
Okay, besides Usman, who beats Gilbert Burns? I'll put the rankings up. Give me a guy that beats Burns.
Like a guy on his way up?
Because according to you, Burns is just like God's gift to fighting. So welterweight right here. Does he beat, let's see, does he beat Leon?
I mean...
Just say yes. Just say it.
But no, I'm not going to be like unrealistic. I mean, Leon's wrestling is
Who wins? Who would you
intense.
pick? Leon or Gilbert Burns? Which is actually a really good fight.
It's a great fight. I mean, could you imagine? I mean, it'd be a lot of wrestling, but here's why I would give it to Burns. Just bear with me. I think the mass that Burns has to provide is...
By the way, can I just hold that thought really quick? Let me just say something to the chat really quick. We're not arguing. We run an MMA channel where we debate. We're supposed to have point counterpoint. We're supposed to go back and forth. Just because we're fucking doesn't mean we're arguing. I mean, geez, what is wrong with you? You ever watch these fucking shows on ESPN? People are yelling and screaming back. It's not. It's debating. It's a fucking show, bro. Like, come on, man. I just so happen to be having sex with my co-host. I mean, Jesus. All right, back to you, Jesse. Sorry, I had to clear that up.
I forgot where I was going, but I think I would kind of lean in Burns' direction.
Okay, so you got Burns over Leon. Luque.
After what I saw tonight, Burns. That's
Burns
not even very
Luque.
difficult to decide. I think anyone who saw tonight's fight would say the same thing.
It's fair. It's fair. It's fair. Luque was, he was beat. No doubt about it. Belal.
I feel like that you're just like setting me up for failure here.
Go ahead, say Gilbert Burns.
Well, I already said Burns earlier. I can't take it back and be like, oh, Belal wins.
Okay, I got one for you. Ready? Sean Brady.
Sean Brady.
Yeah.
Oh,
unblemished.
I don't know. Okay, now we're talking. But when's the last time Sean Brady fought?
I don't know. Listen, not that long ago, actually.
When's his last fight?
Not that long ago.
I feel like it has been a little bit.
He grapple fucked.
No. UFC
Michael
fight.
Chiesa.
Chiesa. Back in last year, November.
The grappling match that happened with Gilbert Burns around that time. But that was like many moons ago, Jess.
I mean, I feel like Chiesa was the most notable fighter that he's... I mean, Matthews and Aguilera. I don't know. I would have to go back and see more of Brady before I would make some sort of decision on this.
Okay.
How tall is Brady?
He's like 5. I would say 5'10". That's my guess. He's not like the tallest guy in the world.
I think
But he's like a tank though. Brady's he is like a tank. Dude is like a rock. This dude. Brady versus Burns is interesting.
It's interesting.
A lot of grapple fucking going on there.
Yeah.
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're discussing matchups, and it's very interesting. Looking at the poll, not surprised, 278 with the votes. If you're Colby Covington, what's a smarter fight for him to take? Belal Muhammad is the fight for Colby Covington. And mark my words, Colby is going to be very interested in that. I think the UFC is still going to try to push for Khamzat. And I would rather see Covington, Khamzat. I would rather see Belal versus Burns. Where do I sign for that? That is, give me that. Feed me that. Shove it into my eyeballs. That's what I want. A lot of respect to Belal Muhammad. I mean, imagine him getting... do you think Belal could skip the line and fight the winner of Usman? And
no.
Let me just throw this out there.
I can answer this question for you right now. The answer is no.
All right.
That does not happen.
Get ready. You ready? Ready for me to... Where's Belal sitting? So Belal is at... what was he at? 5 or 6? Belal is 6, so he'll pass Luque. He'll probably be sitting around 5. I don't think he's going to pass Burns. Yeah, so Belal will probably be sitting at 5. Okay. Leon Edwards versus Kamaru Usman. Colby Covington versus maybe Gilbert Burns. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if he doesn't fight Belal.
Covington won't take Burns.
All right, say Covington takes Khamzat.
Covington will probably take Khamzat.
All right, say that happens. I don't think it's going to happen, but say it does. I hope it does. Belal Muhammad is open. Because you got Gilbert Burns. You know, he's got those injuries. He's got the cuts, the stitches, the whole deal.
Wait, who did you say before Covington, Khamzat? Who'd you say? Usman who?
Usman versus Edwards.
Oh, okay. Usman Edwards, Covington, Khamzat. Yeah.
And Burns is recovering. You know, he's still got the stitches and all that shit. I don't know when he's going to be medically cleared. He did catch some damage on the face.
Probably not long.
But who knows? Belal Muhammad, Gilbert Burns are run by Ali Abdelaziz, correct?
Yes.
Yes. If anyone could get a fast track and a fast pass to a title shot and get 2 of his guys in a situation, it's Ali Abdelaziz.
Wait, so what are you suggesting? How does
Belal
Belal
Muhammad, if he makes a hard social media push, if the fans start backing him up on this one, if Ali Abdelaziz puts the pedal to the metal and starts burning up on Dana White.
I'm just trying to figure out how he skips.
It's happened.
But how?
I mean, think about it.
Set up the scenario for me because I can't figure it out.
Colby Covington fights Khamzat.
Right.
Right? Here's the thing. If Colby doesn't take the Khamzat fight, the UFC can get pissed. Because the UFC likes to force these things. Dana White said Khamzat Chimaev versus Covington is the fight to make.
Because that's the fight that's going to make money, too.
Okay, so that's what the UFC wants. If Colby turns them down with that fight, the UFC could be spiteful, which they've done before.
And drop him.
And they could say, fuck you, Colby. You know, and he doesn't get a title shot.
Yeah.
He shouldn't get the Leon fight unless he gets one more in there, because he already lost twice to, the Usman fight. Now, if Edwards wins, that's a different story.
Edwards won't win against Usman.
Okay. Gilbert Burns, he's floating around in limbo. Who knows? People are talking about him running about with Khamzat. You never know.
Now let's put that into scenario.
You never know.
Khamzat Burns rematch, Usman Edwards, Covington is free. Then it would make sense. That's how Belal skips.
And Covington's the type of guy that will sit out and wait for something to open up. He's done that before.
Then I could understand if Belal just magically made his way up the rankings without having to take many fights. I get it.
Yeah, it's not impossible.
But the only way for that to work is if Khamzat and Burns run it back.
Well, you ready for this too? I think Kamaru Usman watches this fight and he says, yeah, give me that. Let's be honest.
Really?
Yes. Kamaru Usman, okay, is not a stupid individual. He takes fights that he can win, right? That's what Kamaru does. He's trained with Gilbert Burns. He knows how to beat him. He knows he could beat Jorge. He did that twice, right? He knows he could beat Colby.
But here's the thing. If he goes too low with his next matchup, then everybody's on his ass about easy fights.
Doesn't matter.
Well, for him it would because he's a champion.
Listen,
it's not like he's number 2 or 3 ranked picking a lower guy. He's a champion of the division. Like, he has to be smart with who he pulls in.
Yeah, exactly. And that's incredibly smart.
But smart also with the way fans are going to look at it. And fans are going to see him pulling Belal and be like, what the fuck? They're going to know he's pulling in an easy fight.
He's top 5. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So Belal put himself in place
I think it matters.
where he could be in the conversation. Now, I don't think Belal should be next. I think one more for Belal, and then, yes, give him a title shot. Sure. But that's not going to happen. Kamaru Usman is going to defeat Leon Edwards, and he's going to be like, yeah, give me Belal.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Give me that fight. I'll take that fight. I mean, he fought Masvidal twice. It was ridiculous. That should have never even happened.
I don't even know how Masvidal... I don't know how Masvidal had half the fights he had.
Think about it. It's about, who you're represented by. It's about what the UFC wants.
It's about how you market yourself.
And Kamaru Usman has been very smart in picking and choosing who he fights. Very smart about that. Belal Muhammad could actually fight for the belts. It's not impossible. All right, we'll break this down a little bit more on the Monday show, but this is just our initial thoughts. Hit the like button if you haven't done so.
Oh,
got super chat coming in.
Khamzat wins v Colby.
Khamzat wins versus Colby. I'm with you, Cosmic. Thank you for the $10. I think so.
Wonderful.
I'm with you. I'm Team Khamzat.
Wonderful.
Here comes Wildberry.
Colby gonna fight Luque cause he has bad takedown defense.
So you think Colby's gonna fight Luque? So that looks bad to me. Colby taking a guy off a loss? That just doesn't look good. Not impossible. Crazier things have happened, but Luque moving up after this fight to fight Colby, that's a head scratcher. What do you think about that?
I don't know. I gotta be honest. I am checked out of this conversation.
I can't believe
I feel
that
like
lost
we're running in circles.
Jess has a point. Anything could happen in a fight.
Okay, what's the point we're talking about?
I said that Belal could beat Colby. I said, no, I didn't say he could beat. I said what would happen if Belal did beat Colby? Then it would look horrible for Colby. And you're like, oh, Belal's not going to beat him. I was like, anything can happen.
Yes, I agree. 4-ounce gloves, blah, 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 blah. But if you look at it, Colby Covington would probably love that matchup. It just works right into his favor. I think Colby Covington's, you want to grapple with me? Belal's grappling looks pretty good, but I don't think, you think he can out-grapple Colby? I don't think you can.
I don't know if necessarily Belal can beat Colby. I've seen it time and time again where the fighter that was guaranteed to win didn't win. So, like, I think at this point in my MMA fandom, I know not to don't put all your eggs in one basket with a fighter, no matter how fucking good they might seem to their opponent. You know, because anything, they could get clipped with the fucking wrong angle.
But we're talking about a match. Yeah, you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong about that.
In context, obviously, I would think Colby beats Belal. But I'm saying
yeah,
the reason why I don't think it's smart for him to take that fight is because Belal is a tough guy. And he is making his way up the rankings fast, and anything can happen. And if Covington loses to Belal, it looks terrible for him.
Anything can happen is a cop-out. Who are you picking, Belal or Colby?
Colby, yeah. I mean,
there you go.
Yeah, I would pick Colby, but like I said, you can't just.
That's an easy shortcut here. We can be the people that break down these fights. Say, anything can happen. You know, that's just bullshit. It's a cop out. It's the easy way out. When it comes down to it, is who's gonna fucking win that fight? Who do we honestly think is gonna get the job done? And we have to think about these fighters. Is it a winnable fight? Which is more favorable for certain fighters? Is this more of a risk than that fight? That's what we're looking at here. I think some people are misunderstanding what the debate is that's happening. Okay, let's do a recap and get the fook out of here. Of UFC. The card was all right.
Yeah, I can't complain. I saw some people in the chat saying how shitty the card was and they were really disappointed, but I've seen worse.
Yeah, listen, there were interesting things that happened with illegal strikes, scoring, but we had a little bit of everything on this, you know? In a 14-fight card, we got 14 fights, free card, or if you have ESPN Plus, which why don't you have ESPN Plus? Link in the live chat in the description. Here we go. Let's run it through and get the fook out of here.
Haley Alatang takes the first KO/TKO of the night against Kevin Kroom. Sam Hughes with the first decision over Estela Nunes. And then we get back into another decision with Jordan Levitt showing off his twerk at the end of the fight when he takes the win over Trey Ogden. A technical decision for Martin Bidet over Chris Barnett. And then we get our first submission of the night for Rafa Garcia facing off against Jesse Ronson.
That was a nice win, man. That finish was awesome.
And then we go right back into the KO/TKOs for the night for Drakkar Klose over Brandon Jenkins. Actually, a great fight. I would highly suggest you go back and watch that one. Pannie Kianzad takes the unanimous decision win over Lina Länsberg. Surprisingly a good fight. Devin Clark knocks out William Knight. Two friends of the show. Devin Clark gets his first knockout of his career, his UFC career, and it looked amazing. Mounir Lazzez gets a unanimous decision over Loosa, an ex-MMA friend of ours. Pat Sabatini takes a unanimous decision win over TJ Laramie. Mayra Bueno Silva takes a unanimous decision win over Yanan Wu. And then Andre Fialho right back into the KO/TKO from Miguel Baeza. And then Caio Borralho takes a unanimous decision win over Gadzhi Omargadzhiev. For the co-main event, and then into our main event of the evening, a 5-round fight. Belal Muhammad gets a unanimous decision win over Vicente Luque.
So, I'm not upset about my Luque pick. I'm not upset about my Gadzhi pick because this one over here, I mean, two guys from the Contender Series, so not much information to go with. The one pick where I shit the bed, and the reason why I lost Goat Milk, the reason why I came in second place is because of a fight amongst friends, Jesse. Mm-hmm. That's what killed me. William Knight, you son of a bitch. I know you're mourning the loss, but you have cost me Goat Milk. And you will pay, William Knight. You will pay. Anyway, congratulations to Devin Clark, though. Really nice job getting his first UFC finish. So really cool stuff over there. I want to say a big thank you to everyone hanging with us late into the evening. Thank you so much for hanging around. And, 61,115 subscribers. One more flight.
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. Subscriber goals. MMA.
Thank you so much to the new subscribers. Happy Easter to everyone. And by the way, Cosmic, whatever the name is, we did get your $10 donation. It came through. You might have missed that alert coming in. We did get your donation.
Super chat.
Randy.
Usman, Covington, Kazmat, all beat Burns, that's it.
Usman, Covington, Hamzat.
Not Covington. Covington does not beat Burns.
I agree with it, Randy.
Usman, yes. Hamzat, yes. Covington, no.
A little shade on Kobe. Listen, I go up and down with Kobe.
Covington does not beat Gilbert Burns.
I feel like Kobe humps the shit out of Gilbert Burns. Humps.
Gilbert can hump too.
Humps.
Get that out of your head right now.
Just humping him and just like doing everything he can to not submit him, but win. All right.
Thank you guys so much for joining us. Thank you to our sponsors, Head Rush Sheath Underwear.
Oh, say that again.
Oh shit.
Go ahead.
Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you to our sponsors, Head Rush, Sheath Underwear, MyBookie.ag, Undisputed Belts, and UFC on ESPN+. Promo code MMA-Holes, that's MMA-HOLES, for all of your discounts on all of your favorite products. We will be live again on Monday night at 10 p.m. Eastern time, so make sure you're there. Hit the like button, hit subscribe, and please hit the bell. Guys, everyone's asking why they're not getting notifications because you're not hitting the bell. Hit that fucking bell when you subscribe, and you will get a notification when we are live.
Hold on a second.
Moss says,
D-rest. D-rest. We got to open this puppy. D-rest gave a gift. Address down below. Make sure you put the sweet number on it. Please make sure you make this sweet number.
oh, you got another token shirt.
I got a token shirt?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Look at that. Should I wear it on Easter?
No, you have an Easter shirt.
That's my Easter shirt. Nice. That looks good. Nice job. That's from D-Rest, correct?
Well, it's got to be. D-Rest does the token shirts, Moss.
Thank you, D-Rest. Appreciate
Thank you,
that.
D-Rest.
Nice of you.
All right, guys. Yeah. Live again Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern time. Be there or be queer. Don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole.
Get out! Get out now!